Buddy Buddy tournament. My name is Glenn, and round one, my co-host will be Matthew. Matthew, welcome to the event.
Hello, thank you.
First of all, let's explain a little bit what the tournament is all about. So we have our best 10 VGC players and our best 10 TCG players. We've paired them and we told them, guys, learn the game, learn your game to each other. So that's what we did, and now it's up to us to see what we learned, because the TCG players will play the VGC and our VGC players will play the TCG against each other. Anything to add on that?
No, except that it's very hard to play the other game. Like, most of us have no experience with the other game. So if you are an avid TCG player or an avid VG player, please be patient with the players that you are about to see. You might see some weird plays, but like, it's an even playing field because all of the players are not experts at the game, or most. There's Shmon and Elias know a bit about the other game, right? But most of the players are not familiar with that game and have learned this only like about a month ago, maybe a bit from the last edition of the Buddy Buddy tournament last year. But yeah, so be patient, get ready to laugh, get ready to cry, get ready to just have a lot of emotions in general.
Yeah, it's still is a game of fun, right? We're here to have some fun. Absolutely. We're here to play some Pokemon, and that's what it's all about. So I would say, ready for round one?
Yes, I think so. So we are going to start with TCG, with the card game. This will be the first, like until about 4 o'clock, I think, we'll have the card game. So these will be the video game players playing the card game. I think neither of us have coached the players here on the screen right now, Marius and Semi.
No, I didn't.
But yeah, we're about to start immediately. Okay.
So let's talk about the decks first.
Yes.
So Marius is playing the famous Alakazam deck, trying to get as much cards in his hand as possible and deal a lot of damage. While Semi?
And Semi is playing the Tealmax Ogerpon plus Hydrapple deck. I also see a Chikorita on the bench that's going to become a Meganium. He's also trying to do a lot of damage, but instead of by having cards in his hand, he's going to do it with energies in play. So the Hydrapple does more damage based on the amount of energies that are in play, and Tealmax Ogerpon puts more energies in play, and Hydrapple EX also puts more energy in play. So Semi is just going to try to get as much energies on the board as possible in order to do as much damage as possible.
Now we see Marius already reading what the catching set does.
Yes, not a card you often see except in the grass decks. It's very good.
So Marius starting his turn with a Buddy Poffin, grabbing 2 basic Pokemon with the HP of 70 or less.
See, his deck is a half upside down. Good preparation. Leave a comment if that's happened to you.
So this also gives us a little bit of information about what Marius is playing. I saw
it was the Enriching Energy Ace spec. Yes, this is the Alakazam deck. Sometimes play Legacy Energy, sometimes Enriching Energy. Enriching Energy is just one that you attach it to your Pokemon, and when you attach it, you draw 4 more cards, which is 80 more damage on the Alakazam. But of course, that's not all there is to it, right, Flynn? Because where do you attach it?
You attach it to not the Alakazam, but you attach it to the Dunsparce. So the Dunsparce, so the evolution of the Dunsparce, lets you grab. If you don't know what the Dunsparce does, then you've been hiding under a rock for the last couple of months.
Or you've been playing VGC.
Or you're playing
We are not here to judge.
Yeah, yeah. So it will. You have to put the Dunsparce and all cards attached to it into the deck. But before you do, you may draw 3 cards. So another 3 extra cards in the hand. So the Alakazam is very enjoying the assist of.
And then of course the Enriching Energy gets shuffled back into the deck.
Yeah.
So you can use it again and draw 4 more cards the next time you play. Okay, we're on to Semi's turn. Semi has found the Force of Vitality, and a very important card in this deck. You can't use it on the first turn, but after that, when that card is in play, you're allowed to cheat. Because usually you have to, when you play a Pokemon, you have to wait a turn in order to evolve it. When Force of Vitality in play, you don't have to. You can immediately evolve any Pokemon you play down. which is why Semi just had a Chikorita in play on the last turn, but now was able to evolve into Bayleaf and immediately into Meganium, because Force of Vitality is in play. Now, Meganium is also an important card in this deck, I think?
Yeah, I believe so, because the Meganium has an ability that every energy or basic energy, stress energy card becomes 2 energies, and we do have a few Pokemon, for example the Hydrapple, but also the Teal Mask Ogre form, which does amount of damage according to times of energy is on play or on the Pokemon itself. Another interesting card we see is the Tapu Bulu.
Oh yeah.
Tapu Bulu is a very good single price attacker against this matchup, because you in a race where your opponent is taking probably 2 price cards. This is
Marius forgot to draw for turn.
Oh yeah, it's okay. It's
so,
okay. That's okay.
But,
Draw.
yeah, you drew. Okay.
Yeah, you drew. It's a draw card. Be good.
Right. These are the kinds of things that are going to happen all throughout today. Again, you've maybe been practicing on the online client, like the TCG players have been practicing video games on Pokemon Showdown maybe, and now you have to come here, play in person with a physical deck or on the Switch, and you're just not used to it. So a lot of the basic motions that are like second nature to someone who plays the game a lot.
To grab a second
they're not in there.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, it seems like because Marius did not play a supporter on the last turn, it seems like his hand might not have been very good. Okay. And so maybe he's hoping to draw more. Although.
There's.
Okay. Okay. First
have to draw 3. Yeah.
First draw 3, and then you shuffle. Again, I think that's automated on TCG Live, but then you don't know it's when you play in real life.
In the end of the day, Marius will so sore on the wrist because of the shuffling. You have to shuffle so
You
many
shuffle
times.
so much. It's not like Enzoroark, for example, where you can use all the abilities in a row and then shuffle or something like that. No, the Dunsparce you have to draw and then shuffle, and the shuffle needs to be completed before you can use the next Dunsparce. So it's a lot of shuffling.
So first promote, buddy.
Yep. Oh, there is the Enriching Energy drawn, so that's a couple more cards. But okay, maybe it's time to talk about the matchup itself. How the Alakazam fares against the Hydrapple and which deck is favored. Because we see that Semi already took a knockout, so he's already 1 prize ahead. And Marius is probably not going to attack with an Alakazam this turn, so he's probably not going to take a prize. So Semi is going to go 2 prizes ahead. But does that mean Marius has lost the game already? What do you think?
I don't think so, because there's always... That's the power of a single prize deck, right? So your opponent has to attack 6 times to finish the game. While on the other hand, Semi is playing some double prize Pokemon, for example, Teal Mask Ogre form, but also the Meowth that's on the bench, the Hydrapple. So there are a few ways for Marius to only win the game by attacking 3 times. So it's like Semi has to put a lot of pressure by taking KOs every single turn, but this is the point where the Alakazam player is rolling. It's like snowballing. You see the Kadabra on the field, which lets you draw 2 cards if you evolve it. Now there are already 2 Abras, so 3 Abras on the field. Only 2 Abras. So this is the point where the hand size of Marius is getting bigger and bigger and more scarier, because the more cards in Marius, the more damage. And that Hydrapple was Steel Mask. Oh, it's Steel Mask. It's Steel Mask. I thought it was the Hydrapple.
No, it's 2 Teal Masks in his side of the board.
So you need like, what is it, 12 cards in hand? Which
I think 11 is enough.
Oh yeah, 11.
210 HP.
Yeah, you need 11.
11 is possible. I think his hand has 7 cards right now, but one of them is the Enriching Energy, so that's already +3 when he attaches it. And then there's cards like Hilda or Dawn, and then not to forget that the Alakazams themselves draw cards. But there is definitely a possibility to go.
Now we saw that Marius was using, he was using the Dunsparce, and he left his only Dunsparce wide open. Simi is like, oh no, I know this deck. That Kadabra has to go down.
Yeah, and this
would you play the boss for the Kadabra? Or would you
I think I would
take the KO on the Dunsparce.
If I was in Marius's place, this is what I would be most scared of. is them gusting my Kadabra and knocking it out, because now I have to find rare candy into Alakazam, and this deck does not play that many rare candies. However, I do have some good news for Marius, because I'm pretty sure I saw a rare candy in his hand.
I saw a rare candy as well.
Yes. This does mean Marius has to attach a Psychic Energy now, and so he's not going to be able to attach the Enriching Energy to draw more cards this turn. So he still needs to get to 11 energies while still playing this rare candy and drawing enough cards. I think it's going to be just about possible. Like, this is +1, so he's at 8 cards in hand now. A Kadabra would be +1, and then the Dunsparce would be +2. And then that's without the supporter as well, right? So he has 2 cards left over that he can still... Oh no, he needs to attach the energy as well. So if he plays something like Dawn as a supporter, then he has 1 free card left over. Otherwise, it has to be something like Hilda, and he needs to play perfect. But I think he can get to it. Well, in theory, like...
He does have a Hilda. I thought I saw a Hilda in his hand. So if he got the Hilda...
Is it a Battle Cage instead? Oh no, I also
he
thought
doesn't have the energy to attack.
Yeah, I also thought he had a Hilda before. No, it's Dawn.
It's Dawn.
Okay. So Dawn means that he gets to look for the Dunsparce and draw 2 more cards that way. And yeah, also potentially a Dunsparce, for example. He needs to be careful to not bench too many things, because he only has 1 card left over that he can freely play. So he can, for example, bench the Dunsparce.
Yeah.
But beyond that, no, it's only get an energy and like attach it and play no further cards. Yeah. Otherwise, he will not be able to end up at 11. If I've counted the hand correctly, I can't.
It's a very risky play though, because he already committed to the Alakazam. You already played that rare candy, and if you don't hit your energy, you're probably gonna lose one of your main.
Oh, he has the energy.
Oh, he has the energy.
He has telepathic energy in the hand. So then I think if we've counted the hand correctly, I think Marius does have the KO on the active here. It's still like, you know, his board is not very big, right? Yeah.
He has to count.
So now he has to attach energy, use the Dunsparce ability, and no other cards played. I think. No. Draw first. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, this is going to happen so often.
This is round 1. Anything is possible. Anything can happen in round 1, right?
The Dunsparce needs to go in the deck before he shuffles. The Dunsparce still needs to go in the deck. Okay, but let's see. I don't know if anyone can say it. Okay, no, they've noticed it. Okay, cool.
Okay. We're good. We're still good.
Okay, yeah.
We're still good.
So I think let's assume.
Was it the correct play to already draw your 3 cards, or would you rather bench the Dunsparce if you got enough cards in hand? Of course.
Yeah.
Put one Dunsparce and just be ready for it.
If you don't need the additional cards in hand, I would definitely have kept the Dunsparce in play. But I do believe that he needed the cards in order to get to KO. Oh wait, I think. Well, he might be 1 card short now if we've counted correct, but he just counted. So probably, I hope he counted the energy that goes out of his hand as well. I really hope that he took that into account. Otherwise, he might have a problem. Or yeah, he doesn't have anything that does like 10 damage.
And it's also like people have no idea of what the opposing player is playing for an ace spec, for example. We know special red card is in the deck, and we'll talk about it probably later on this game. But we. Does he have the amount of cards? Okay, we probably miscounted one card then. Okay.
Or I hope he. Okay, well, it's probably fine. We're not gonna ask
we
the
good.
count. Okay, but now, let's move to Sami's side of the board. You were talking about the ace spec unfair stamp.
So we already see the special red card in the hand, which is useless at this point because you can only play the special red cards if your opponent has 3 prize cards or fewer remaining. But there's also the unfair stamp. So I'm sure which ace spec Sami is playing.
So we don't have deck lists in front of us, so we don't know what the ace specs are.
I think it was an unfair
stamp, because if it is, it would absolutely be the card that Sami is digging for right now. Marius's board is very weak to an unfair stamp. If you get unfair stamped, Marius can absolutely draw 3 cards that do not help him at all. He would have to find the Dunsparce or Alakazam specifically, or he cannot do anything.
Can he?
No, I don't think so.
There is a Lily.
There's a Lily, but he's already played Dawn to get the Pheasantipity.
Oh yeah.
So that is going to have to be for next turn. Now, it is absolutely not over yet, I don't think.
He's attaching instead of using the teal mask.
Yes, because he is KOing here with the Tapu Bulu, and I believe, if I'm counting the prizes correctly, if Marius does not have Gust for a 2-prizer here, is it... Oh, no, wait, he will have enough time still. Unless Sami can throw up 3 single prizers. However, I did see another single prizer when Sami was going through the deck. He is actually playing the Festival lead Diplin.
Festival lead Diplin, all right.
So if he is playing the stadium as well, the Festival grounds, that is another single prize attacker that Sami can use to KO an Alakazam. Or potentially even take 2 prizes, but we'll have to see. So this is where Marius's hand is going to start snowballing, right?
Yeah, I think he has already a boss in his hand. If it's possible to take out the Fez.
So he has almost everything he needs for this turn, but I did see another problem. Did you count how many Abras there are in the discard pile?
Oh.
I think there are 3.
Oh no, not the Abras.
So I think Marius will also have to find some way to Tomato, but that also works, I guess. Yeah, taking out the Fez is also good.
Is there the Dunsparce EX in the deck? Because that can also work.
Oh, maybe.
So
Yeah,
the Dunsparce EX
do
does
a lot of
60 damage for each EX on the opponent's side of the field. So there's a Meowth with 160 HP. So So yeah, that's some if he plays the Dunsparce EX.
Yes, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get there because not only is Marius now at 3 cards, at 2 prizes, and he can play the special red card as you mentioned. Sami also top ticked. It is indeed the unfair stamp as the ace
and like short.
But look at Marius's board. If I said it was weak the previous turn, it is even weaker right now. He did not get any of the Dunsparces in play, and now he doesn't even have any Abras. So, like, Marius's hand is gigantic right now.
Like, would you play the unfair stamp then, or would you play if you're Sami and you know that your opponent doesn't have the Dunsparce in it? Would you play the special red cards to say, hey, you don't have the Dunsparce, but hey, I will give it to you?
No, I think unfair stamp, like if Sami's hand is playable, I think unfair stamp would be better here. His board is looking fairly good. And I don't think the next time there is going to be a KO from Marius, it's probably going to be prizes. So I think unfair stamp is correct.
Yeah.
Marius just checking that he can play it because there is a weird interaction. Alakazam doesn't do damage, but puts damage counters. And unfair stamp has a triggering condition, but the triggering condition is just that a Pokemon needed to be KO'd during Marius's turn, which is the case that Alakazam does do a KO through damage counters. So you can play unfair stamp. It's good to check because I have gotten a game loss before from playing unfair stamp, shuffling my hand into my deck, and realizing then that I was not allowed to play unfair stamp because there was no KO on the previous turn. So it's good to check that is valid. Let's see what the 2 cards from Marius are.
Teal Mask? Alana?
Let's see for Sami right now. Yeah. I think
there's still a Fez left.
Oh yeah, Fez left as well.
The special red cards. All right.
Sami's board, like Sami's, I think, only looking for boss's orders at this point. His board has enough attackers ready to go for quite a while. Actually, he only has 2 more prizes
in the hand. So
there is a Dawn, I think,
and a Battle Cage, and
so Dawn is 3 more cards, but he will need a lot more than that. Like usually, Dawn is like
depends if he gets it. Does he play the Dunsparce EX? Does he play the Dunsparce EX? That's the question.
Yeah. He also played Fez, so actually this 6th card is Dawn. So that's actually a very good card. I was wrong. You can quote me on it. I was wrong, Matthew.
Someone is clipping this for sure. Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, so it's probably the Dunsparce, Alakazam, and then Fezandipiti, I'm imagining. Although,
I think
actually,
he understood that there is no Abra left in the deck.
Yeah. Now, if you do bench the Fezandipiti, if Sami gets boss's orders, the game's over. So that's not great. But
if you don't put an Abra onto the field,
you also lose.
So
I also didn't see it at Dunsparce yet. So I think the correct play is here, indeed, to grab the Fezandipiti X, but to not bench it yet. You first see what cards you get from the Dunsparce, which usually it's the other way around, I guess. But first you draw into the Dunsparce.
Like if you draw into a Lana or something, that would be good. That would Lana Night Stretcher.
Yeah, although you can't play it this turn. So I think usually the Alexandex plays something like Sacred Ash, right?
Oh yeah, Sacred
But
Ash.
it needs to be that specific card, which again is not easy. And this is why, again, it was important that Semi played Unfair Stamp and not Special Red card.
Correct.
Because Special Red card doesn't shuffle all the hand cards into the deck. It just puts them on the bottom. So Marius would have been able to see 3 totally
What
new
are those
cards.
3 cards?
See?
Show us the money.
Pokepad?
Pokepad.
Was there a...
So with Pokepad, you can get another the Dunsparce.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's keep
but
him rolling.
Does he have the Sacred Ash? Again, assuming he plays a Sacred Ash.
Lucky Helmet.
Oh yeah. Oh, Lucky Helmet would have been good before the Unfair Stamp, but
yeah,
didn't have it before the Unfair Stamp.
That's why those Alakazam lists play something like a Genesect. The Genesect with a tool.
Yes.
So Unfair Stamp that will shut off the Unfair Stamp.
I think Mario's just wondering whether that Dunsparce was in play already. It was. He can all three of the Dunsparces were in play on the previous turn, so all 3 of them were eligible to evolve. The Lucky Helmet, but he really needs else. Yeah, if he doesn't get Abra this turn, the game is over. So it is correct to bench the Pheasantipede and draw cards.
Would you rather play the Pokepad first and draw extra cards? Or would you like first put the Fez, use a Fez, and then...
because the Pokepad is also the thing that will get the Abra, I guess.
Yeah, so if you got the Sacred
and if
Ash,
the Abra gets gusted, it's also over. So I would probably... Okay, there's Enriching Energy, that's 4 more
another
cards.
Pokepad.
So attach Enriching Energy to that one, for example.
But this is the power of Alakazam, right? Drawing cards.
Draw. But you do, again, when you have to hit one specific card, it's not easy. That is not... So now it has to be Pokepad into the Dunsparce.
Yes.
In order to try to find Sacred Ash. We have gotten the deck lists now.
Yes, all right.
Thanks a lot. Okay, there is exactly 1 Sacred Ash in Marius's deck. There is also a Night Stretcher, but that was played earlier in the game. And I think it was used to get a Kadabra, not an Abra.
But there is a way like to attack with the... No, the Dene would be too late.
Yeah, the Dene is just too late.
Yeah.
If there was Legacy Energy, it would have been in time, but it is not. It needs to be Sacred Ash this turn, and no, Marius did not play it. Did not use Pokepad to fight the Dunsparce, I think. So I think Semi... Well, I mean, if he has Boss's Orders, then...
yeah, okay, that was special red card.
Okay, he's going for the special red card. Yeah.
What a torture.
Marius is supposed to shuffle the cards first. Doesn't matter all that much at this point, I don't think. But yeah, if Semi has Boss's Orders or has a way to find Boss's Orders, the game's over. But even if he doesn't, he can probably just attack twice and win. This Tapu Bulu is going to KO anything on Marius's board. So
There's
I think
Lana.
it should probably...
There's Lana.
Yeah, just too late. 1 turn too late. If I had 1 more turn, I would have won the game.
Would you? Not sure if I like this, because now, if you have something like a boss, you can put the Tapu Bulu in front, and you can stall for an extra turn. So I'm not sure if I like the retreat.
It's a possibility. I also
no,
don't
because
think
the Tapu Bulu would KO himself.
I think it has 140 HP, so I think it's fine. Now, in any case, yeah, like if the Tapu Bulu gets gusted, it's a possibility, but also the Hydrapple can like attach 1 energy to the Tapu Bulu.
The Tapu Bulu only does 30 damage to itself. So,
and yeah, the Hydrapple, like if you do have 2 energies, you can attach an energy to the Tapu Bulu with the Hydrapple's ability, and then attach 1 more. So it is totally possible.
That is correct.
Still.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how much damage this Hydrapple does right now. No, it is going to do 210, so it is going to just work.
Because of the Meganium, which doubles the amount of energy.
Yes. Let's do some quick maths. Quick maths time.
Quick maths with Matthew.
Yeah. So I think the Hydrapple does 30 base damage, and then there's 30 damage extra for every Grass Energy in play. There are 3 Grass Energies cards on Sami's side of the board, but because of the Meganium, each of them provides 2 Grass Energy, so that is 6 times 30 is 130 damage, 180 damage, plus 30 more for the base damage. which is enough to KO the Pheasantipity, and Marius is going to realize that he can not do anything else.
And game 1 would be for or go to semi.
Go to semi.
There are already 23 minutes. That was game 1.
Yes.
That's what happens with LKSM decks, right? It's so time consuming.
Not only is it a single prize deck, so it's going to take 6 turns.
Yes.
That's fine. You can still finish 3 games within 50 minutes. But the turns themselves are also very long.
Correct.
Yes.
You have to search, you have to shuffle, you have to search again and shuffle again. And you have to put the cards back into the deck and shuffle again. And then
yes, it is the Dunsparces and Dawns that like alternate. That are taking this make this deck take a long time to play. Again, if you win game 1, that's not an issue because then you can scoop one game that's not going super well early. But Marius does not have that option. We'll have to win 2 games in 26 minutes.
Now we have also our deck list, so we can talk about the deck lists a little bit. So we're looking at the LKSM list. It's like a 4-4-3 LKSM with a 3-3 Dunsparce. There is a Dedenne in the deck, but the one card that stood out in this deck is the one-off Airy.
I saw it in the hand at some point. I was like, why is that? I mean, it is, instead of Genesect, you can play it defensively. To put the special red cards and the unfair stamps into the discard pile, and your opponent can't play it. I'm wondering if that is the idea. It might not be. It might just be a combination of the Dedenne and enhanced hammers, and you just want to have a slightly bigger control package.
You can get
sure.
the Airy back with the Dedenne, and then he played it again. So it's okay. You can try again.
Control Alakazam.
Control Alakazam. Insane.
But no, I think its main purpose is going to be to try to hunt for the unfair stamp.
On the other hand, in Simi's deck, we have the Hydrapple with it's a 2/2/2 line with 2/2 Meganium, 2/2/2 Meganium. We have 4 Teal Masks, Meowth, and then the Pheasantipity, the Bulu, but also that legendary Pokemon.
The Celebi.
The Celebi.
Yes.
So,
Celebi, which if you get it, we might actually... No, we do not see it this turn. Actually, no, because Simi already attached to the Tapu Bulu.
Oh, yeah.
Which I guess is a slight mistake. If you would have found the Celebi off of this bug catching set, I do think it would have been optimal to go for.
Yeah.
Because the Celebi, it's not going to do anything in later turns, but on the first turn it's amazing.
It's very
because
good.
You get to search for, I believe it's up to 3 grass Pokemon or stadium cards, or in any combination. So you can grab the stadium cards that lets you evolve immediately, and then 2 grass Pokemon to evolve something up immediately.
For example, your Hydrapple line, or something like...
Or the entire Meganium line.
Yeah.
Yes. It is a very powerful card that boosts the consistency of this deck by quite a lot if you go second. Which Sami did do, but did not find the Celebi, so unable to do it. Actually did have an Ultra Ball in hand, so would have been able to go for it, but decided not to do it.
And then there's that one card of Sami's deck, that one of Briar. So
really? I think, Marius can get caught up by that, I think.
Yeah,
we'll see if that comes up.
If you don't know there's a Briar in that list, that can be devastating.
Yeah, actually, Marius spent so long on 2 prizes on the last game. He is trying to just take 2 prizes. Absolutely cool. There is another big difference in this game. The last game, Sami went first, which meant he got an attack before Marius was even able to evolve once. This game, Marius went first. So he is able to evolve first, get another turn to build up his board a little bit better, draw more cards. I see this Sacred Ash in his hand just to taunt him.
Yeah.
He spent so much time looking for that last game, and now it's oh yeah, you were looking for me, right?
And I think that the bug catching set on semis was good, but I would say that the energy on the Tapu Bulu indeed was a mistake. Because if you go second against this deck, it's very, very good to attack with the Celebi on your first turn, because it's only a single prize that your opponents take.
Yeah,
if there is an Alakazam coming at you, they only take single prize. If they go for a knockout on one of your big guys, then suddenly your special red card is active.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that. I was also just thinking of Sami does not have any any of his Pokemon that he wants to evolve in play yet. Like there's no Chikorita, there's no Applin yet. With the stadium, like I always forget the name of the grass stadium that lets you evolve immediately.
Forest of Vitality.
Yes. Like with the Forest of Vitality, it's less of a problem, but you do actually need to have the cards in hand, and Celebi does put them into your hand.
I think Ultra Ball in Semi's hand, so he can grab the Meow for Lilies and refresh the hand.
Maybe that's why he didn't want to play it yet, but then he would have done that on the last turn, I think, because he didn't play supporter on the last turn yet. We'll see what his plan is.
It's easy prizes for Marius. It's easy prizes for Alakazam. You don't have that much cards needed in your hand, and it's just one boss, and your opponent takes 2 prizes. So I see why you don't play the cards, but we'll see how this turns.
I think Marius had an energy in hand and decided not to attach it yet. Maybe scared of another boss KO play. Although, yeah, it does mean that you cannot attach Enriching Energy on the next turn. He has something like 7 cards in his hand. But now, like, a bit more draw Pokemon and play. Ultra Ball. Going indeed for a Meowth into Lily, probably. Or Dawn? No, it's gotta be Lily because he doesn't have the stadium in play yet. If there was a Forest of Vitality,
there is a Forest.
It would have been an option to just grab the entire Meganium line and put it in play immediately.
This
but also then your
then
your hand is not very good potentially, so it's understandable. Do we know what the second attack on the Celebi is? It doesn't do 50 damage, right? Or like it doesn't do enough to KO the Abra?
Is there a second attack on the Celebi?
There certainly is. I just don't know what it does.
Oh, there's only it says 1 energy and 30 damage.
Okay, yeah. So great against Budyu, not great against Abra.
Yeah. Those bulky Abras.
Imagine if he tried to 2-shot this Abra with the Celebi. I don't think that's the kind of play we're going to see today. This is not even the kind of play you would get to see at on the regional streams.
I would rather see this energy onto the Meowth. So it's like easy to boss an Abra, and then put the Meowth back into your hand.
Right, but I mean, the first priority here is taking a prize, right?
Yeah, correct.
So like, there's no Meganium in play yet, so I do think you do attach active here and take the KO on the Abra first. You could argue that the energy from the previous turn should not have been on the Tapu Bulu, but on the Ogre Pawn, so that this turn you could have attached to the Meowth. And it is true. I think the Meganium also doubles those energies, right? Like on the Meowth, so you only need 2 attachments on the Meowth.
Yeah, only 2 attachments. Yes. Do 60 damage and take down the Abra.
Yeah, as you say, it's a pretty cool play.
And then put the Tapu Bulu in front. Only 1 power and a single prizer in front, so Marius has the Gust around it, and you have your supporter for next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Have you played this deck before?
No, but I did use my Meowth against an Abra on a regional, so so yeah.
Yeah.
The guy was shocked as well.
Yeah, never forget that the Meowth has an attack. Actually, I think almost all of the Pokemon that I know that have an ability like that, like Shaymin EX and the Dene GX and Luminion V, and now the Meowth EX, they all have a way to remove themselves from the board.
Yeah, correct.
After using an ability that searches for a supporter or draws cards. Even Eldegoss V, I think. So, yeah, these were all very cool. Okay, so it seems like Marius definitely has an attack. Now, I have not counted this time. I do not know how big his hand is. But yeah, there is an Alakazam. He's going to have to attach the telepathic energy in his hand. He can't go for this enriching energy turn. But the Alakazam is going to draw 3 cards. That's too
first
fast.
First you have to draw 3, wait.
Oh yeah, maybe.
First you have to draw 3, and then you evolve.
Okay, so technically, in this case, it's probably fine. We can just say like he has not evolved the Alakazam yet, and then he's going to evolve it. But keep in mind that if you do this, if you do this in a sanctioned tournament, then it's going to be said like, okay, no, you've placed down the Alakazam and you chose not to use the ability, then you attach the energy. But yeah, now here, this is a friendly tournament. We can just say like, okay, let's just assume you did not evolve the Alakazam yet. They are going to call the judge.
They will call the judge on this one.
Yeah. Again, and like Marius was shuffling the deck already, it was randomized.
definitely unintentional.
I would
There's no
would
bad
like to
harm in
see
this,
the ruling here that Marius does get to draw 3 cards because this is a friendly tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the judge is
It
very
has to
strict,
be correct, though.
you
Yeah.
can claim that yes, he has evolved the Alakazam and has chosen not to use it.
I think you have to.
I think that was Yume. So many cards of Yume this. You may use his ability to draw 3 cards.
You may use his ability. So you can also say like you didn't use the ability.
Yes, that would. There are
Some.
if the judge is strict enough, she could say no. You have like no takebacks. You have evolved this Alakazam and attached the energy, which means you have chosen not to use the ability on the Alakazam.
Yeah, and there you have to ask Semi. Do you think is it okay for you that he takes it back
so
and then you can attach first and then draw 3 because you only shuffled this deck for nothing. So
yes, yeah, exactly. So it is like always up to your opponent as well. If your opponent allows you to take it back, then it's allowed. Again, I would hope that Marius does get to draw cards here, but we'll see how the judge resolves it. Again, the judge is always right.
So a big shout out to our judges as well. They're always here on those also fun events, but also those sanctioned events. Shout out to our judge Lisa, doing an amazing job.
Yes, I believe, is she the only judge here today?
I think she is the only judge at the moment.
So, indeed, shout out to Lisa for judging this event, for taking time in her schedule to come help us judge this fun event, because she didn't have to. We'll see how this resolves. It's indeed like not an entirely trivial resolution, and just entirely depends on the goodwill of the players as well.
Yeah. But this also gives us a way to talk about the tournament a little bit more. So if we look at the decks, there are some interesting things to say about. For example, how many Dragapults?
There are 0 Dragapults today.
So
I don't even think there's a Dracloak.
No, if you came to this stream to watch some Dragapult, you're going to be very disappointed today.
Yeah. In fact, there is not even a Dragapult in the VG teams. I'm so sorry. There's just going to be no Dragapults today.
Oh my god, spoilers.
So no, there is... but also, another thing that I like is in previous Buddy Buddy tournaments, there were sometimes like several people choosing like a beginner-friendly deck and so on. Today, we have 10 players. Yeah. How many different decks do we have?
We have 10 different decks.
10 different decks. Every player is playing something unique, which I also really love.
Nothing staged, by the way. Nothing staged.
No. We did not require this at all. Yeah, we're going to see some meta decks. We're going to see some slightly off meta decks. I would classify both of these as fairly meta. Like, not necessarily tier 1, but these are known decks, right?
Yeah, correct. There are
some
more unknown
We
decks,
are also going to see a Bronzong.
If they do well, right? They have to do well.
Yes, there is a Bronzong in the
have
field.
A Bronzong.
And it is not a 1/1 Bronzong line. I believe it is a 4/3 Bronzong line with 4 Salvatore or something.
And Sylveon as well. There's some Sylveon for some Eevee lovers. We got you covered.
Yes. So yeah, there is definitely some potential for unconventional. I think Marius is just going to concede. I think the ruling was that Marius was not allowed to draw the 3 cards, so had to retreat because he didn't have enough. And Sami just has the boss, and Marius is just going to be like, okay, no, I'm done. I don't want to do this.
All right, so a big shout out to Sami for winning round number 1, defeating Alakazam with his grass deck.
That was not on my bingo card. I was not expecting... Before this match started, we were even talking about it, and I said, like, I think Alakazam just wins this pretty easily.
I was in the same corner, though, not gonna lie.
But you were the one to rightfully point out and tell me, but what about Unfair Stamp?
Yeah.
And we saw it, right? We saw how important it was in the previous round. All right. So, that was going to be for round 1. Pretty exciting game 1, I would say. Like that went back and forth and back.
People reading bug catching sets.
Yes. And still winning. I mean,
not respecting the unfair stamp was also like. But there's a lot to talk about during game 1 and game 2. But it's very cool to see how these VGC's players handle these decks.
Yes.
Sammy has a little bit of TCG experience. I'm not sure about Marius.
I mean, he did participate in the previous 2 buddy tournaments, but I don't think anything beyond that.
There's a new meta, of course.
Yes.
We also play with rotation, etc. So
there's
we
always
have to
new
adapt,
cards,
and
yes.
they have to adapt as well.
And yeah, if you ask me, I did not see any like major misplays, like except for at the end where the ordering between the energy attachment and the Alakazam. That's like a kind of niche thing that I would also be able to do wrong. But beyond that, I think
played very clean.
Yeah,
and also
these players did not make any major mistakes.
No, but also the pace of play. Pace of play was also good. If you play as an Alakazam player, you play your first game for today in 23 minutes.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's kind of good. That's kind of good. If they keep up, we're probably gonna see them on stream. For today's tournament, we play in a top 4, if I'm correct.
Yes, I think it's 3 rounds of Swiss and then top 4.
So hopefully we see these guys back on stream in a later rounds.
I think probably 2-1 is going to be enough to make top cuts. I would hope. I'm not entirely sure. This is how it was when we had 8 players, but I'm
we'll
not sure
see
with
in
10 anymore.
a few rounds.
If you want to know as well, then make sure to stick around for the next 2 rounds, and then you will find out.
Yes, grab a drink, and we see each other in
like a couple of minutes when round 2 starts. We will be back. Well, not us, but there will be other casters giving you an update on the second round.
Yes, take care.
Take care.
welcome to our round 2 of the Buddy Buddy. So round 1 is concluded. We are now playing 2 people who are 1-0 first round. Unfortunately, Kim, we have a game lost start with. Tell us why.
Well, there was a deck error in Roxanne's deck. I don't know what card the error was, but binary? Oh, apparently it's a binary. The game loss for Roxanne, so
yeah, that means that Elias has to win one game to conclude the set. I've heard the judge that they've already done their setup, so we'll take it to their matchup.
Yep.
So you'll see that there is a fist bump.
And they are starting up. So we can see Elias already won a round, won a game. So Roxanne needs to take 2 back-to-back wins, take this game to the next round.
Yeah. I also noticed and talked with both Elias and Roxanne. They will be playing the best of 3 format, just so that you have something to watch, some content, that you can see the matchup between the Lopunny and the Festival Leads Day, which normally should.
Yeah, I think Mega Lopunny it's a very bulky Pokemon. Not sure if Festival Lead can and one hit. They can.
Yeah, they have. We have some info
They have
because
enough
we have
resources?
the buddy.
Alright.
We have talked to the buddy of Elias. That's Parks. We will be playing the VG part this afternoon. I also see the deck list that they have. So they have the Black Belt and the Karen. So they have some. So normally, if we get this Dipplin inactive with Festival Ground, so we can attack twice with the damage boost. Normally, should to hit the 330.
All right, yeah, we will. But of course, it has to be back to back because you don't want to leave that Lopunny in the active with some damage because then the damage will be gone. Anyway, but will our Festival Lead, will Elias those damage boosters back to back? The Black Belt, of course. I guess we will have to wait and see if all the pieces are going to fall in place for Elias.
Yeah, and like you said, you don't want to hit a Lopunny and leave damage in play because then naturally you have the newer card, Valley's Competition, which heals all your damage from something you don't want to see. You see how that one has a soft start and Rotom's ability to become forest Pokemon on the net and spars in play. That's very fine. On area already double app the cookies you will come to.
A rather special card on the and all Pokemon. Don't really that often. The Petilil and the Lilligant, we don't always the deck list, so it's a little cash for extra damage.
Yeah, but you want to see naturally is the Lilligant with its Sunny Day ability, which means that your grass Pokemon do 20 more damage. So that's another damage buff that the Dipplin has to get the KO on the Mega Lopunny.
Yeah, something we don't see quite often. It's very spicy to conclude. Extra. But of course, there's only one group. You want as many Twakis as possible, of course.
And the Stadium Bump and the Dipplin. So that's a rather nice term.
Just out of the hand blade.
And then we go immediately into the Twaki with its Boom Boom Groove ability, which means that if you have a Pokemon with Festival, then you can search your deck for any card. It reminds me of the good old Pidgeot Hits with its search. So immediately he just plays the card that he has searched with the Twaki item.
Yeah, he searched the lilies. And now, of course, playing a lily for a fresh new card.
Yeah, so like Lily's determination, if you haven't taken cards, you can draw up to 8 cards after show.
Now we might more monkeys.
Yeah, maybe an extra. I don't think can we now have to attack if they wanted to.
Yeah, I think it's a bad play to go. Those are very small attackers. Possible. More.
Now we see the newer card Poképath Plate, which says that you can search for any non-blue box Pokemon. Of course, as the Lilligant with it, because of that, he offered immediately that card to Roxanne to read it, because that's not a card that's
No.
actually so common in the festival league decks, even amongst the pros or the digital
Alright,
players who
and
plays regionals. They
We're
don't.
seeing a wave here.
Yeah.
Immediately taking out 2 Pokemon because 2 smaller Pokemon. Pokemon can.
So Deep Lane actually does 20 for each Pokemon on your own bench. So if a full bench does 100, but if Festival Ground is in like twice, it's a little again. So every Pokemon that's under 120.
Right, we do see Roxanne playing the Hilda here, grabbing that spiky little spice to the deck. Whenever that Pokemon acts, that spiky energy will immediately damage him back to Pokemon. So a little bit of extra more damage, but we do see the attachment of turn going to.
Yeah, so enrichment energy, when you attach it, you can draw 4 cards. Now, what we now see, attach it to the defense pass, because the defense pass has its ability, whenever you draw,
Yes.
when you use it, you draw 3 cards and you have the defense pass and attach card back into it. So you can recycle your enrichment energy.
Exactly. But I will shoot back into the deck so you can see for a possible next turn. That Roxanne actually. Yes.
Yeah, she needs to
Forgot.
promote
Yes, she
first.
needs to promote first before she puts the buddy. You can see the cards you draw with one draw before you promote, but then you need to Pokemon. But very obvious that you the bunny. Since it needs to be promoted to get the damage to attack with.
And that's something we actually now see with VG players who are playing that
Yes.
the sequencing 100% optimal, but you do see know what to do and know how to.
Yes.
So it will be the same this afternoon with TCG players playing VG, and it will be, I think, a rather worse case than we see now. So
yes, we are. Yeah, we can't be too hard. These players used to this game. We do. Filiponi was became active and he will hit for a 200. Definitely.
yeah, the only down part for that team is on track. And so the ball deeply up from Beatable and Roxanne in problem. Naturally, how like when it can be a bit take down.
Most of the times, yeah, I would say that the festival lead might have hit advantage here of the single prize, double prizer matchup, but still Pokemon team. The game.
Yeah, only the one thing we didn't see when we were talking about was the
Yes, exactly. That changes things.
that changes the whole story. Now we get to see that's it. The
Yes.
deeply like
Pokemon
So
with the
he will
festival lead.
use- it use going for again if it doesn't have the out on just to go
At
to
least one KO because
yeah, then
it
we have
would
to see
be-
what Roxanne
yeah.
promotes.
I to be honest, it would be a little bit weird. Single prize got KO'd. You would think the Megalodon defend easy kill.
That's
never know.
something you can
Yes.
play TCG that they don't see that part. But of course, Elias now
Are going to
play
see
the
the
secret box
Kiran.
and do the puzzle wave for Kiran, Brave Bangle,
Yes,
and of course
exactly.
an item. So he can
So it
boom, boom,
looks
boom for
like
second box. So,
Alias is
yeah, that's a very aggressive
Mhm.
turn, but it can be very. There is not from the second. Boom, boom. I think to get another deep limb because I avenge it.
yes, for a little. Or maybe this going to be the point.
The gold just a filler on the
Yes.
bench to get 20 more damage on.
And also to have a Pokemon in play. Happens. Mysterious. Oh no, we just
Yeah. The energy
yes.
wanted. So I think boom boom works on energy.
Energies and or team. Okay, KO. Trying to get rid of that Megalodon.
It's interesting. So now there is already one spot. And balloon
Yes.
to one of the could be knockout.
For sure, I don't believe that going to stay where it.
I forgot this.
Yes, I think discipline for their preparing for.
Of course, the case that he didn't, that Pippin would get KO in other Pokemon. And that's why he
Unless
always
promotes
needed the second
Goldeen.
Pippin. Yeah, Goldeen has that
Yes.
ability. Offers okay. Want to draw. I also think for it obsolete.
Yeah. So I think Roxanne is like rather like yeah.
Like yeah.
Viking.
Now we can
And-
a bit of side if you
Yes.
want.
Giving that no.
Already put Octa, but I don't.
No, she just wants to make awful sense.
Now we see Goldeen.
Yes, and there it is, the air balloon. We did the end we see the
That
coming
was
down
taken
again.
from the secret box last turn, so
Yes.
Elias saw this turn coming. Therefore took also the proceed the Goldeen from
Yes.
to the taking from.
Exactly. So now the question.
Was also given and final taken from the boom, not the secret. So the Wave Bangle would do 30 more,
30, yes.
Kevin would do 60,
Yes, 60.
and then the Lilligant would. So we had
It's
80,
80.
so that would be 180.
Yes.
That'd be enough.
360. Yeah, that should be. It's basically a Gladion. But off the record, Gladion is not legit. It's not legal yet. From the newest Pokemon mention.
Yeah, that's the new Pitch Black set which was
Yes.
released yesterday, so like every other set. 2 weeks after release, that
Yes,
becomes
exactly.
legal to play.
And we do see the dip. And
There is the
it is, the
bangle.
break.
The Kiram, we would see the peak 340. Now,
Yes.
Elias is explaining the
Mhm.
math to Roxanne because it is really a bit
Yes.
of math. It's the Lilligant, it's the
Mhm.
bangle, it's the Kiran, and everything comes together for
Yes.
Elias.
So right now what happens is the Dipplin will attack with 180, and then because it will attack again with 180, it will take indeed 2 times from the spiky twice into the binary, but I mean, it doesn't really matter again this much.
No.
They're already small Pokemon.
Yeah.
Already.
You see what an uphill battle this now is. So 4 prizes for Roxanne and only 1 from for Elias.
Mhm.
But with that spiky Roxanne, multiple keeps attacking with Pokemon.
Yes. But then, yeah,
There's still a lot that need to happen at Roxanne. Now we see the ability used.
the dance back into
Outing the Loponia.
oh, the flying the dance bars.
Yeah, you do notice that Fiji players aren't used to
Yes.
shuffle cards. They press buttons, they don't shuffle cards, so
Yes.
that's a bit easier for them to do. So we see now that shuffling your deck is also a skill.
Yeah, apparently, yes. It's something that happens quite naturally when you're playing the game that often. You don't really think about it. But
Oh, and furthermore, you play. So that's that requires a lot of shuffling.
Yes.
So this is a really good practice for
it's either a good practice or maybe a little bit of a
by
downside.
by the end of the day, she's a pro in
Oh,
shuffling her
of
deck.
course. You will.
So there is a boss played, so
The boss was added to hand.
yeah, it's grabbed from
Yes.
Pocket Gear. So I'm curious played because I don't really see what we can grab because the Lilligant has a energy attack cost and a 2 energy retreat. So then there would be another balloon needed, but
Mhm.
and there is no boom boom.
True.
So that could be important.
Means she not take KOs. Price cut.
No, that's a stall turn.
Stall turn? Yeah.
So Roxanne is debating
Mhm.
what to throw away for the Ultra Ball.
The Hilda. Really?
I also do think that this entire time after the big knockout on the Roxanne is aware of that.
Mhm.
Game is pretty much.
It's 1 prize for course. There are no prizes. Going to be
There's also no way
rough.
for Roxanne to take multiple prizes. You're not a
Yes.
Dragapult take, you're
Nope.
not a Wellspring Ogre. You can do bench damage, you're not a Grimmsnarl,
yes.
30 on a bench. So that's that. But this deck against
Exactly.
Festival leads.
Also thinking, what's she gonna do with it? Do you see the mist energy?
Normally the mist energy is in the for the Dragapult so that
Yes.
you can do counters on you. But now Roxanne is
No,
taking
yeah,
the KO on a
she's
deep
just
link, yeah.
taking the KO.
Actually, see the big turn from with the on the Lopunny. Even either here.
Yes.
The
Small one?
dance part or has to do that turn again.
Yes, but there's a black. Could potentially do it again.
There's a black belt and a second bangle, and black belt doesn't do 40 more, but 30 more,
30,
but
but
40
40.
more.
So it would even 20
Yeah.
more damage.
Yeah, so that would negate a bit again, but can also be. also
Ooh,
Boom
red
Boom Groove.
card. Oh, we do.
Yeah, so when your opponent on 3 or rises,
Oh, that's 4 cards.
and we see that
Oh,
game is paused now.
yes,
So
indeed.
judges call because there
Mhm.
was 1 card throughout round 2. Because you draw,
It's even.
we'll be counting them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's indeed only 3 cards.
yeah, it's the old Iono to 3. So,
Ah,
and Roxanne
okay.
is now conceding that game after that game. So, but they will still play an extra round. They will
Yeah.
still play another. They will still play another round to ensure we have
Yes.
something to see in this matchup. So what we got from. So we
Indeed.
see that they are now reshuffling their deck.
Just keep in mind, guys, that these are not used. We're cards drawn to just all in the handling. So Elias did get the win. Still, it's very humane. It's normal of these people to make mistakes. They're just all of it.
Oh, and that's also something maybe we'll see this afternoon. And that is also there you have different penalties. Penalties that this case aren't of like or disconnect. So that will be the other side. So now, of course, because Roxanne has lost the previous round, she is choosing whether to start or going second. So we'll see who will be starting extra round. So we
And-
have a bit of extra
Yes.
matchup content.
All right. It looks like Roxanne is going. Is the normal choice to go? You are a setup basics, and then both them and start attacking. Going the optimal choice.
Going first is the choice you do when you
Mhm.
go blind first. The only downside is that, of course, there is only one fun lot. I mean, there are 4 Pokemon. Normally, you should
Mhm.
find it, but
Mhm.
it can always be priced. And
Of
that's
course.
feed aren't really used to have part of their tea or deck that's not available to them.
Yes, price matter. Something that we already do very normally. That when the first like we check what's here, what resources we have to work with. But indeed, the VG not aware of that, not used to doing that because tired.
Yeah,
I don't know a lot
yeah.
about
No,
VG, but
they have their entire thing. You actually right. Only what we will see this afternoon is that you have 6 Pokemon,
Hmm.
but you only can choose 4.
4. Okay.
So you have to choose the right Pokemon, and
Yes.
that's something that a VG player will do
Will-
blindly correctly.
yes.
He will say, matchup, choose those 4.
Mhm.
And the TCG this afternoon will be like, I don't know.
Yes.
So that's a bit the same like we
Yes.
saw here. That's a bit also the same as
Yes,
what we saw
exactly.
with the special red card. So Roxanne didn't know that she only could draw 3 cards, and you draw too many cards too fast. She was really honest, really open to say,
Yes.
we saw the cards, and that's a double price penalty. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's only had to 1 price, then the double price
Mhm.
penalty became
Of
a
course,
penalty. So.
yeah.
So now we see that Roxanne really has the good setup once again. Only thing I like to see her is the fun rot. When you're attacking prizes.
Yes, exactly. So you don't really need to evolve real did
Yeah,
right now.
but that's the common game plan from the
Yes.
Mega Lopunny deck because you play Mega Lopunny.
Like,
Playing
yeah,
the fun rot.
of course, no, of course, but that's something that when you have more experience, something you insight less of. Oh, this is a Mega Lopunny deck. I need another TCG player with more experience. going in with the. But of course, you do need a stadium as well.
Yeah.
In order to attack with the.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But then you're banking on your festival, always wanting a stadium in place. So now we see that it can put the runaway draw ability in the discard, but that's not how it goes. It has to be shuffled in deck. It has to be shuffled in deck. So Elias offering a bit.
Yes.
And we see the promotion of the next to the sparks because how we cards that we want to. I think there's
Yes.
attack.
Definitely.
Because on the other hand, what is the you only had one Poképad for a 6 sapling, and that was a so maybe there can be a little bit of trouble in right now.
It's all possible. Just still Pokemon. It all depends on the cards. You do get a lot of cards, but don't have all. All right, we do the Lily's Determination.
Yeah, so that's
Or
shuffle your
8.
hands in your deck and get 8 free cards if you still have these prizes remaining. If you already have taken a prize, then you only get cards still. Cards
LDC, like
and
energy.
so that also means that other on the bench would attack into Megalopony. So
Spiked. And not Buddy Puffin. All those are the engine.
we forgot to promote
Yes.
the Pokemon. So first promote because otherwise you off him.
Yeah, benches. I mean, there was one bench spot.
Yeah, if you promote the Pokemon,
Yes.
then you get a 3 bench spot. So that's something to take in mind. So
Of course.
there we go. A bit of sequencing.
Yes. But these are just minor
Yeah,
things.
that's what we call suboptimal sequencing. I'm rather curious to see how VG courses this afternoon talk about suboptimal protector, suboptimal switches into VG players. So that will be the same issue that we are talking about. Because of course,
And there's a
VG
KO.
part will be cast by some VG players.
Of course, because I wouldn't know what to say about it.
I would only be able to say he clicked protector, clicked the network, and that would be like, oh.
I would only be able to.
We'll stick to TCG.
Yes.
So, now we see the Puffin play from Elias. So there is another Applin. So there are back Applin, and there is there's a Crookie. Sorry, evolving to the Paki to Gungun Groove ability.
Yes, and a pass. So yet again another. It is a slower setup than the previous game.
It's one of the problems that the Festival
Yes.
lead deck can have is that if you miss it, it's on price just enough to be able to stand the double attack of the
Yes. Roxanne is able to, going long enough, might actually take more prizes than get back to, but
Actually, what you have to find is that you have to have a lead of 4 price, because then when
Yes.
Elias gets the Megalopony KO, which will be difficulty, then have an even.
yes, exactly. Also, only one Grookey on the bench is not optimal because multiple you want to chain first Wacky and get your end. So,
So Hilda searched for the evolution Pokemon and enriching. I rather would have opted was the
yes,
Grookey to kind of play.
that would
But
have
this
been
will be fine also because you will also have the knockout on the Applins.
yes.
Another prize and yeah, another very
Oh, about it, but then don't forget you. Okay.
yeah. You already played one supporter,
Yes,
so you can
exactly.
only play one supporter per turn. So
Yes.
that's one more than they can do in VG because in VG you can play 0 supporters per turn. So it would be rather new to So just immediately stretching the upland. Is that
He needs that. He needs those apples. Another pass. So no evolution, no availability
No,
in play,
if
no
I
search.
there
Okay,
is the boss's
there is the
orders into
boss's
the
order
copy,
on
yeah.
that rookie. Run away drawing into the deck, please.
By the end of the day,
She
oh
will,
my God.
yes, she will dream about worms.
Yeah.
Runaway worms.
Run away draw all night long.
Yeah.
So that will be something to think about. But that's actually the very good of Roxanne. It's support
Exactly.
or to get the search from area.
Yes.
I rather spotted some energies in hand, but like you said, no evolution or no way to find some evolution.
Yes.
So that's the big problem for it. Then you really don't want to commit the energy.
No, exactly. You don't. Yeah, there we see the concession.
That's one lost cause from me. So
it's a little bit sad because it would.
Yep.
Of that game loss. Yeah, didn't really matter. But still, well played of Roxanne. Get that rookie off the bench, forces away. It's unfortunate that Elias had to have this rough setup, but unfortunate it's also a side of the deck.
Yeah, and that's also one of the things that you want to see if you have this matchup to Festival Leagues, because you're a multi-prize deck into a single prize deck. So that's you have to hope that your opponent has a small setup so that you can take his primary Pokemon away, like you saw with the boss's orders on that rookie and the Soul Applin that was taken in the first time. So that's actually something you want to see. But I do think now that Elias will be opting to go first, of course, but because you both play an evolution deck.
Really want that setup, so it's really. There we go. So normally, it could be over Elias 1, but they're still playing third game.
Yeah, we
just
did ask
you
them.
Guys.
Yeah, we did ask him to play the regular best of 3 like you would. The game was, of course, for the match record was recorded and won by 2-0 by winning the third game. But we actually want to see the normal best of 3.
Want to see some action.
Yeah, because
otherwise you would be staring at the be right back. Another how long?
40 minutes, something like, because it was only game 1 and best of 3.
Exactly.
And game 1 was rather quickly over with just taking multiple prizes and double prize penalty for the red card. So
and taking down gets you 3 prizes in 1. So a little bit of downside at deck. 3 prizes.
Yeah, and also when you self-play
yes,
because normally you would have the Dragon Ball team. The Raging Ball team each give you 2 prizes.
Yes.
The Mega gives you 3 prizes. That's something you can manage because you
exactly.
can go 2-2-2 and make sure that your opponent can go 3-3.
Yes.
But in a single prize deck, you only go 1. He can go 3. You can go 1, but he has to take a small set of Pokemon for 1 prize.
Yes.
And that's an issue.
That's an issue. Right, do see the okay game. Anything else?
Do you think that we know the bet?
Yeah, she did corrupt. Man wrote
yes,
but that's the.
There are some cards upside down.
If you only play 1 copy of a card, there it is. All right, Roxanne, saved.
Yeah, that's your guaranteed. So that Fan Rotom has the ability Fan Call your first turn, or second, that's still your first turn.
Yes.
Then you can use the search colorless Pokemon from the set. Yes. And of course, the binary.
It's 100.
Sorry, yes. 100.
Yeah, I was thinking, wait, I searched Noctiles with that. Am I playing this right now?
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
It's 100 or less. Yeah. So it's a very good Pokemon to start with. Obviously, colorless deck.
Yeah, and of course, all the dense passes, all the binaries, colorless.
Yes. Of course, it's the perfect. And we do. Lily's the back into drawing 8 price card.
What we now see is that when for your deck, you always have to offer your opponent cut or to shuffle your. So now we see that opted to shuffle, also to random of the deck so that cards don't get clumped. But you can do both.
All right, we see the spiky energy and an air balloon. Back. Unless
she was going second, so because she played, so she could have attacked
with
if she
the
had.
fan work.
Yeah, if she had something to attack with, or with the Benelli, but that would be very little damage. So this is really a set. I do it up. The Benelli does like 10 damage.
Yes, and the charm, but it's not gonna do it. That was.
Yeah, that wouldn't be something that you wanted to do.
No.
And the Fan Rotom has no space weak. Because otherwise I would always attack
Definitely.
the admin that's now evolved. We're deep areas now. Find the Twaki and use the
Maybe
Purple Grey.
the bug catching. Cross energy and attempt.
Now we see that from that bug catch, players opts to choose the Shaming and the Lilligant. Other predicting because that has no use in this, but you don't want to have it.
Pokepad. Want to see first with bug catching targets in there, but now Lucky's boom.
Yeah, now AS has to. He wants to search and think it. He's lacking one of them.
Lacking the stadium was the one.
And of course, he already has an energy attached from last turn, so that wouldn't be an do right.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yes, it was a festival. But not before he also not.
So still opting to change the shaming because
Extra damage.
Yeah, the extra for the
double KO. And had to play smaller Pokemon because there was nothing else on the side of the double knockout for
and
areas.
and of course, the Fan Rotom has no.
Yes, exactly. So that's the correct option to promote, get rid of.
Yeah, if everything gets evolved at Aria's side, it's beyond the 70 HP that the Fan Rotom does, and so you can sacrifice it.
Yes.
To safeguard your draw with the Dance Bars and your Beneris to get the Mega Weapon, of course. So we see the Puffing play for 2 Dance Bars.
Yes.
Just one the Dance Bars on the bench. Already evolved, which can be used for the runaway draw. And there is Big Air Balloon at the Beneris, so you can freely retreat that one. Your Air Balloon always do 2 less retreat costs in the Pokemon, and the Beneri only has one. Yeah, so that's more than enough to retreat.
Minus 1 retreat.
Yeah. Sadly enough, you don't get them when you retreat it that way.
Ah, man. Yeah. All right. We do see the Hilda. Hilda will search for an Pokemon. Yeah, there is the second Mega Lopunny. Are going to be Spiky or the Mist?
Some
The
sort of
Spiky,
energy. Yeah, I think
yeah.
in this case you want to have your
Yeah, I think so. Because the Mist energy is not really doing anything in this matchup.
I could was the end.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you don't want to attach that to your Mega Lopunny.
True. No, indeed, you do want to attach the Dunsparce on the bench.
Yeah.
But those two.
So that means, once again, that Diplin will get KO'd by the Open if Elias attacks the Open.
Yes.
Right? And extra defense. Oh, no.
Yeah,
And to the other one
which is
to do more damage.
to do more damage, of course, and of course, to save key. Take a look. It's
But you always have an option other than the dance. Only one dance. But the other dance pass need to evolve. Another.
But yeah, she looks like she did. Dance bars is fine.
Other because I see that 2 bangles. Obviously, every brave bangle in your deck that's in your hand. Not something you want also. Roxanne has 2 that card. Awkward.
Yes.
Now that is also the what you want from that.
Yeah, and there is only one lucky search. Wonder what it was.
There isn't a group ready to be evolved.
Nope.
It's only the diligent and gaming that's in. So that's a bit of an issue.
At least Lucky's on the bench, right? I think it was the secret box.
Yeah, I do think that you always want to have that option because I do think that.
Yeah, Roxanne needs to take 2 more prizes. Yeah, there it
And
goes.
the other cards are too. You want to keep your bank.
Yeah, of course, definitely. The boss? Others do.
I do think so. I do think so, but and you only play one. Of course, the Mega Lopunny attacks with them. And
True.
that's the target you
That's-
want to
of
take. So you
course.
don't really have to be bossing
No.
something else. So and you want to use your Kiran and your Bible to kill those
Yes.
players. So that's the order of trade. So maybe that's not the baddest thing. And also, other cards that could have this for Bengals.
Yes,
It
yeah.
doesn't want to use those.
No, you definitely. At your disposal. You don't want to get. But I think, yeah, getting rid of. Probably the best. But we do. Really?
So that's a stranger play because you search totally you do the box fall back in. Of course, the was played the item that was searched from.
I think it's rather more a setup. Lacking a Lucky. There was the big cake. Going from.
Problem is, moment I think the energy.
Yes, the energy.
He has no energy, so it's no use to bang to a Pokemon that will get
Exactly.
knocked out the next.
Rather than not set up the. Oh.
And you only want to catch that Brave Bang over. Okay, so
Of course.
that would mean you have the Kiran or the Black Belt. Got that lock. Yes.
Definitely. The pass, no damage at all because that wouldn't be of any use. Rather want to go for knockout or.
But this is the price raise that
the
we talked about.
boss.
Was on that only Lucky
Yes.
to eliminate
And
Boom
the
Boom Groove
hard
ability.
retreat to the Mega Lopunny for the damage.
Something other into one retreat. No,
Yes.
it only requires 1 energy. The attack that says on the back to like
100.
yes. More than enough.
Yeah. More than enough for that little Twacky or any of the festival round Pokemon. So,
hard to retreat for me. Too bad at all. And this is what we talked about. That's it. 2 prizes. But now Roxanne takes the second prize. A row without prize from Area. So the other
at this point, yes, and this is what you want to see. I was going to say she's even playing a 3 prize deck,
yeah.
but favorable need get an advantage against those. Their energy ended the second Twaki, so they would have been Twakis.
You at least want one.
Yeah, but at least there is still
At least
one.
you have the ability to search. Now the Poképath is played for the search for another basic Pokemon, so that later on the Boom ability still can be. And I didn't notice the baby. Boom Groove will be out of a kit.
Yes.
Also, do think that now is checking if it has one or both available.
Oh, there is an apple.
Yeah, that's just your next attacker to the bench to have the maximum damage output.
But then, does he have damage?
He has the Break Angle on hand for the Boom Groove ability.
Oh, right, okay,
So
sorry.
that's
So yeah,
okay.
it was a Poképath.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
I saw that he had.
And now it's the Boom Groove. Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little bit going way. So I was going a bit ahead.
because Elias was already checked that he had the supporters available. That's something that a more experienced player does is when he plays a deck search like a Poképath.
Yes.
You have to grab your Pokemon
I
without
missed
a Robux.
the Poképath. My excuses.
Yeah, no problem. But you have to have the Poképath to grab the Pokemon, but you can still check what's in your deck.
Of course, and there is that big knockout with that Babe Bengal, with the Kiran, with the Lilligan. A 2-hit KO with the festive damage. 4 damage counters in total are getting alliated back onto the.
That's that festival lead ability of dipping once again. If you have festival guns at the stadium, then you can choose one of your do it twice. Only that the attack on the card, but if you would have like in the past Evo, you can't do the that's because it's on the attack that's on the card. Otherwise, it would be a very broken card.
Yeah, there was a speculation in the beginning that it would go like that, but nope.
The rulebook is very clear about that, and there are entries on it so that people would have the correct holdings on.
Yes, exactly. Because then later there was another being released, which could attack, which could use an attack on the first turn, but she could actually use the TM.
Yeah.
But she was written differently. Festival.
Yeah, there's a big difference in wording on the card.
Yes,
so
in wording.
That's like you have attack that you have availability to, or the attack that's on your card. It's something like that. That's if to viewers is that when you don't understand the card, just read it carefully, think how you would play it out, and yeah, normally the most cards play themselves.
Yes. The Poképath. Another Dunny. The Dunsparce. Now, yeah, Ilias only needs 1 prize and needs 3.
We have the same debating like
exactly.
Game, one
first
after
game,
the game was. So that's what can I do to keep this equal, because that's now a very big doing the. There is an hesitation.
There is a.
It's like I think that the Poképath was used. The biggest thing now, now is that Dunsparce could already be moving on. Do keep in mind that this is a game that's not counting results in the buddy, but there was a game. So now we see both the Dunsparces left away because there was no certainty. But that's every little Pokemon away.
Yes,
and
exactly.
Let Elias go through the big bad.
Yeah, because Elias only needs 1 prize. She is sure she's rid of those. Boss target. I want to see this.
The only downside is, with what are you going to switch out your Bunny?
Not yeah. At this point, not much. I don't think you can switch it out with that Kangaskhan on the.
Nope. On the playmat.
So, yeah.
No, the Mega Lucario also is hiding under the prices, so it won't be coming into play also. But yeah, so that's now Elias promoting that Goldeen, and of course that's because you can use the Bumongu ability, the Goldeen
Yes.
as the fist.
But yeah, it's this moment old. Our players are just because
Normally when
since-
time is called in an official game, you have 3 extra turns. So the player that is doing his turn when called is
Yep,
turn 0,
0.
and then you have the other player that has 2 more turns and you have the turn in. So now we see playing the and evolving into the speaking. First time we see coming into play, he does 6 damage for 1 energy plus 2 cards, but he has also the fist, so he can do twice.
Of course, and then
The 4
you
cards.
do 120 damage and indeed 4 cards in total, which is also a very good Pokemon when you're in a rough situation or draws. Then it's also always possible to just draw some with this. That's why there's most of the times like 1 copy of the deck. Yeah, 1 copy of it. Just
Now, and now we see the other switch deck from
yeah.
Roxanne is that Abra. That Abra that's very odd in this deck because it only is there for its ability.
Yes.
Its ability is teleporter, which means that when it's promoted to the active, it can be shuffled away in your deck with its ability, immediately promoting the again. So you still have the solo pony has been promoted from the bench this turn.
Exactly, and your single prize Pokemon is gone again. There is
No easy target,
Yep.
and you're doing enough damage
so there it was. There was that switch out
that we were looking
that
for.
we
yeah.
were looking for.
So
Indeed, the boss on Rocky,
taking away
taking
the
away
Boom
the-
Groove again.
the search engine, which is probably the strongest thing you can do against this. It's taking away the search. Not.
And keep in mind, this is actually a very. You have to think what if it wasn't a big at the Megalo turn. There wouldn't be a
Exactly.
game loss issue. And it's very, very close.
Yeah, this was. Oh, my goodness, yes, indeed, and it would have been 1-1 and would have been the decider, but then wouldn't be a draw. This time was
Now
called,
we have
and now we have
turn 0 was Elias. So turn
So
1 would
1,
be Roxanne, and now we have turn 2 for Elias,
and
and
then
Roxanne
3,
has
and
turn 3. And she
there
can
is
take
no way she
she
can
can
take.
take 2 prizes, but if he has everything he needs to, he can KO the Megalopony, but a Bina type, which
Yes.
isn't that bad for the
No,
Megalopony.
of course not. It would have been better than the loss
Yeah.
she was given, of
Unfortunately,
course.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
unfortunate. But yeah, it just it's it's crazy.
Yeah,
It's almost sad. I mean,
it's crazy because I do think that in our intro we were talking about the big price difference and the big advantage
Yeah,
for the Festival
exactly.
League. It's rather more difficult than I thought.
it's closer than we thought. Yeah.
Yeah,
This is what I like about the Pokemon. Yeah, Elias is just attacking Megalopony. So if we take away that game loss in the beginning, then this would have been high.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. There is also the stadium bump, but
Bump.
normally it doesn't matter anymore.
So this is Roxanne's last.
Normally, yes. And there's that
Normally,
Wally's
and then
compassion.
healing. Yeah,
That's healing.
taking the
You can heal all
energy
your
back.
damage from your Pokemon, but you have to take an
it's the first time
an
we
energy.
see a Wally.
yeah. The
First
time you
Wally
see-
of the game.
There are 4 copies in the deck.
Yes.
They are there for a reason because you want to heal that Megalopony.
You do.
But in this case,
And there we do see the retreat again into the Abra. Abra teleport back into the deck, and now the Megalopony's damage boost is set at back to 230. So we are likely going to see the KO. Yep, on
That's
the
the
Piplin.
KO.
That's the KO.
And because now we still continue, we are not
Yeah, we're
minding the
continuing
turns
because
yeah, it's a game that's not.
it's off the record, guys.
Yeah, it's just to showcase the matchup in open if
And to showcase Wally, give Wally some love. Come on.
Yes, and to show that playing single prizes into 3 prizes doesn't guarantee you a win.
Nope, definitely not.
So we see the second, the extra
Attachment, but that's going to take it out. Is that's going to take out the big bad bunny?
It could have if he has the K1, the black belt, or the brave bang on him.
Yes, one of them.
He has the stadium on it, so we can
Stadium?
burn the stadium.
But I'm not sure if I saw any of the other pieces.
Oh, and there's only one boom boom proof, so that can be an issue. And you don't want to damage the opponent because then we will see a second one for this
Yes,
game.
the second volley of the... No, I don't think...
I think that what he has.
The black belt is in the deck.
He needs all, and he needs all the
needs
pieces.
it all,
He needs the
yes.
stadium, but that's not like that. But he also needs the brave bang and one of two support. Do not. There's
Great.
no draw option.
Nope.
Stadium.
His
I don't
hands
see the
right
stadium.
now. Just
Passing,
the
you
turn,
don't want to do
attaching.
damage, and then you can do
And then the second attack. Yes.
The spiky hopper.
The hopper.
That's 100% damage. This would have been a tie or a win for the Mega.
Or maybe even a win, yes, because
Yeah.
the time on stream could be differ a little bit from the others. So yeah, that game loss didn't happen in the beginning.
This would have been such a close and exciting matchup. Of course, we have to, in consideration that when game loss wasn't issue, we would have played the tweet.
Of course,
And
yeah.
I do think it would have been
I think it would have been a tie.
moment. So, but you see, you can take down the one prize of this, and rather easily if you're not careful, like tossing the search, like playing the Abra. It's all coming together for that Mega Bunny, and that's a really nice deck. That play proceed like that.
So it wasn't just actually a favorite for the festival player. Of course, the festival player is always a little bit favored because you are a single prize deck into a 3-prize deck. But yes, like we saw, this was anyone's game in game 3 for sure.
Yeah, because in game 2 you saw that Elias was lacking setup, and then it's really an issue. But in game 3 it was really close. Both sides had the perfect setups, and they really was close. They both found what they were looking for.
Exactly.
But some made the heads of play to pass the Twackies, take away the sun. So it was really well played.
Of course, I think the only thing for Elias to be in a better spot was having 2 Boom Boom Brews at the same time, like 2 Twackies available at the same time, because only got one at one time, and he did not get 2 Brookies in the beginning. So he had to play his Twackies one by one, and that's the only downside for Elias at that time. If he had multiple Twackies,
then of course he would have been able to search for the black belt and to brave banger, and then the knockout would
I think we would have seen the knockout on that Megalopony earlier,
so really well played.
Of course.
To pause around that. So I'm curious what we will see for the next rounds from the Megalopony festival.
Yes.
Do you have anything to add before we go to the next round?
No, I think it's very obviously we are working with the VG players here, and I think even though they're not used to playing the some choices from Roxanne here, bossing up that search engine. So give them some slack. We do see some weird plays, minor errors from these people, but we also do see that they're really trying. It's just they're just not used to in position. So I think could be any of the players' game. Like I don't think there is anyone we can tell like who's gonna win or
No, it
person
will
is
be
going
very
to.
close.
It will be.
Yeah.
I think it will be
Will
just
be
very, very close.
Do also keep in mind that in the afternoon, the buddies of those Fiji players still has to play Fiji, and there is, of course, a classification for the pair. So it will all be really close. So be sure to keep watching this stream, and over to the next one.
Yes. Bye.
welcome back to round 3 of our Buddy Buddy tournaments. Lars, I'm together with Brent. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, for sure. Last Swiss round, so let's see who's getting through.
Yes.
Is this a win-in or how are they actually
It should
standing?
be a win-in.
Okay,
Both players
win-in.
are at the moment 1-1-0. So if one player wins, they
Yes.
have the chance of that.
That's very exciting. And we know our matchups already as well. I
Yes.
don't know if they will come on screen so fast.
Yeah, it will come on screen.
Okay.
So we have in a Apollo with Rockets Control. Have Mateo. Park.
Yes.
Now, what do you think?
I think the Hunchcrow, as long as they don't break, they should have this game under control because they don't need a lot of supports to throw away to get the KO on the Zorwark. The Book of the Tomes that who played this?
Look at it.
Yes, the Zorwark plays the Tomes. It doesn't do a lot. Even if they go with clutch plays, they have 4 bosses, and with their miracle headset they can get out of it.
Yeah.
As long as they play their bosses correctly and they don't throw them all away, I don't see how it can go really badly. I think it's just a prey on red card and hope he doesn't hit anything.
I have the same. Normally, work against the prize deck. And not their money. But it is not.
Yeah, it's a very interesting choice. He also doesn't. He plays instead the name against that cat. Burloin. That's the one he
Plays
plays.
a point to before the.
At the fight.
Yeah. Top. Dark side. As a.
Yeah, it's. I think that made the space for the Mentan, and now it's gonna be feeling. Now he's gonna feel the.
Gonna feel the lack of the.
Yes.
damage now.
That's gonna. Thing.
My favorite. Play it, so I'm maybe not going to go damage across all the boards, but still,
But then
yeah, but
I think eventually he'll figure out that bosses will free him from the lock, and then it's as long as he knows that, it's basically like, oh, here you go,
Yes.
and they start off and they kick
there's
off
a
with with the Fist Liberty is active.
It's not a bad attacker in this deck.
That's true. It's not a bad attacker for
You
sure.
Preferably you really like the end.
But to start,
Pokémon and the Dome of Knowledge.
the problem is it starts. I don't think it's.
Yeah.
I want it active right now. If it's on the bench, I would be like, okay, but active, it's a bit scary. Sure, it cannot get killed in one turn, and maybe it can snipe a card, but he will get punished by it. Oh, he wants to play a supporter.
We're
I
not playing a
think.
supporter turn.
I don't think that should be allowed.
Okay, we are not doing this on turn.
Duchess, they are playing a supporter turn 1. That should not be allowed. He's trying to play a Lily.
I think.
I hope.
They know.
Hope his hand is not gone.
What
Okay.
a way to start off this game.
Thank God. Whew.
Thanks for adjusting.
Oh, that's also a start.
Like,
That was the
but you put bottom of
there was one Lily back in my day in the Sun Moon era that was allowed to play on your first turn that you can drop to 8. But this is not this Lily,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Yeah,
would be.
also that. But there was a Lily that said you can play this on your first turn. If you play this on your first turn, you draw 8 cards. That was that Lily. That was begins the Moon era. You just get your hand full to 8 and then be like, yup, here we go.
Yeah, but they was thinking.
Unfortunately, that's 10
Send it
years
this
ago.
fault. Yeah, send this. So
Good old days. Have you played any of these decks before? Because I've never played these decks.
I was a God of War EX one retake and was not able to God of War anymore. I had to pivot. I played, I think, which is, the book of the Tome of Transformation is quite new deck.
It's a very-
Zolon deck. Released last.
It is very good, but it's so hard to play.
But also it's I played
Let's
a little
agree.
bit around it. Don't often
Okay,
make
we're
some
we're back at the game. He passes,
Yes.
and now it's back over to him. His hand does seem a little bit dead, I think. I don't see a.
What
Okay.
do you mean? Understand?
Never mind. He just has the walking stick,
He has a two.
and he finds. Okay, never mind. He finds his petrol, or is it not petrol? What was the name again?
It was a petrol and
I forgot the other guy with the green hair. That gives you the bench one, the 3 bench
just throw
ones.
it on.
Brought on. I always switch them.
Apollo really.
Yep.
set up his parts.
Get
Don't
this.
want to draw into.
Yep.
energy.
Getting his crows out, his murder of crows. Fun fact for the stream: a flock of crows is a murder of crows. And he
To
plays
play
a
the
second. I mean, there's no hand disruption from the opponent really that he can pull off, so I don't see why he wouldn't play it. Yeah, it also plays around the Badoo if some Zoroark lists play it. It's not that outrageous that a Zoroark would play, I think, at Badoo.
I really like.
So it's
Apparently Mateo though.
he's just trying to play around if they get a Badoo online, like,
Yeah.
oh, I want it to get out of the way. That's why I think why he's playing them both. And the factory comes online as well, a very good stadium, one of the most broken stadiums in this format, I feel, for the Rockets especially.
Play Rocket Super.
Yep, but the effect is just so powerful. Play a Rocket supporter, you get just 2 cards for free.
Cards. Drawing cards is pretty.
Mateo doesn't throw cards away. He can
Yeah.
just get to play. He just plays one, just like, hey, there we go.
Drawing cards by just.
That's probably the right call, I think. Getting always a Porygon out. I'm surprised the ace spec isn't a deck I just saw. Looking to. I don't. Would you want? Why would you want Articuno here? Is the question. What would you do with Articuno here? That's true.
What's you-
That's also a possibility, of
There
course.
he is.
And yep, here he goes, drawing a Rockets receiver. Even just yeah, he doesn't have the energy yet, but he basically has everything, I think, for the rest to set up. He like, as long as he finds energy next turn, he's good to go. A lot of pressure. Do you think he didn't get also because of potential what's its name? Visibility threat that doesn't want to play his Porygon down? Maybe want to wait a little bit? And the Senior gets bumped for the Ents Castle, giving priority to all Ents Pokemon. Finds a Zoroark though, but
Right.
and there
Lilies,
goes the
now he's able to
Lilies.
play-
Oh, no, it trades away. It draws into one of the supporters he really wants to see, the Cypher Maniac, giving them a +2. I mean, choose 2 cards of any in any order, put them top of deck, but I don't. It doesn't seem. This doesn't seem very good. I don't know why trade the supporter away. Maybe a second Lily in hand. No, yes, he's second Lily in hand. So
Yeah,
he just
makes
said,
sense.
nah. The Velta comes online, as you stated, ready to be locked, and he just passes.
I thought this- Or some.
I'm also surprised he just passed. Didn't use the supporter this turn.
energy.
No, none. I'm surprised. Do you think he wants to keep it the option for Cypher Maniac? But I'm a bit confused about the play.
Yeah, maybe.
Would you then always not also just Cypher Maniac? Okay. Would you think he put a Cypher Maniac? Like, what's the downside of playing Cypher Maniac right now? Like,
I have no idea to be honest.
maybe a small misplay. It's been also like
Been a long day.
a long
already.
round. They don't play VGG that often. Like, you know, he might just forgotten.
Yeah, probably.
And no shame, they already got. I mean, they are at least 1-1. They're doing pretty good. I feel like I said, they're the winner in. So yeah, I don't think it's this bad. Follow still.
Feel like?
Not everything. Technical.
That's what happens when you need to fix 2 mics and like 5 cameras.
Yeah.
probably.
Also a big just a shout out to since we can't see the screen for a moment. Shout out to Shimon for organizing this all by himself. Like it's a lot of work he does and put into it, a lot of efforts. We appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. The Buddy Buddy is a really nice event that is taking place yearly with the top TCG and VGC players.
And
We're back! Yo!
Let's see what happened.
see
He's just
Poké
passed the
Paté.
opponent.
Okay.
So that's pretty good. He whiffs his Murkrows then, his Honchkrows.
He
And
ha-
energies. That's
Apollo
so
had
good.
1 Honchkrow in hand though.
I think he doesn't want to play it because he doesn't have attack, so he just want to keep it in
Yeah,
hand
probably
for
keep it in
safety.
hand because he's
he
scared for.
He whiffed the energy. That's crazy.
Mateo
now-
doesn't mind. Here comes the Zorak
Yeah.
into the active.
Here comes the hit. That's very good for Mateo. This is some tempo he needs if he wants to win this game. This is the tempo exactly he needs.
With the Night Joker attack, Zoroark can copy the attack of any Ents Pokemon on his bench. With the Zekrom on the bench, he can KO basically anything that Apollo can put in the active.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter as long as is there anyone that doesn't get a KO on any of them? You think? I don't really know. I think as long as he has an end Pokemon, it's fine, right? No matter what.
Yeah, the 2 Ents Pokemon that are in Mateo's
Except
deck are
for
the
Purloin.
Ents Zekrom, the Ents Reshiram, and of course the Ents Zorua.
Apart from Purloin, that's all. Like that's all. You should never not hit an attack.
Yeah, that's true.
He finds another Zorua line. That's pretty good. Let's see.
Bench of Mateo looking pretty nice at this moment, to be honest. Alright, the 2
Little
cards
bit-
on top.
Do you think the Monkey Door should be played here? Like,
I played it previous turn, I think.
do you think the Monkey Door is a good call also? Like, do you need ever
It's,
the Monkey Door?
it
or-
might. Like, let's say, because Mateo only has 1 Zoroark online, yeah? And when he uses the second attack of the Zekrom, it states you do 250 damage, which is a lot, but next turn you can't attack. So this way, if Apollo like puts just 10 damage on the board, the Murkrow gets KO'd.
I think he didn't attack. Or
He attacked with the Shreds. He used the Shred attack of the Zekrom to put 70 damage on it.
is Murkrow 80 HP?
It has 80 HP, yeah.
Damn!
It's
the
not
Murkrows are
puffinable.
tanky.
Murkrows are big guys.
Damn, those crows. That's crazy. That doesn't take the KO there. That's yeah.
Probably looking to scratch it to death, perhaps?
That's
Also,
yeah.
with the Shred, he can attack next turn.
That's also true. Do you prefer the shred here, or would you go for the one shot?
If I was Mateo, maybe just getting rid of a Murkrow might be fine.
Some tempo also for
Yeah,
prizes.
just take some prizes. You're playing against a single prize deck. You have no way to
Oh.
take a multiple prize turn.
And Apollo immediately going here for the ace pack already. That
Okay.
is, I'm surprised by that. I wonder what his game plan is here. Like, he doesn't have the energy yet and stuff. So I wonder why he goes for the. Oh, he draws into it. Sure.
Okay.
That also works.
Three Honchkrows in hand, but still, does he have the energy?
Or does he
I
miss his
think
extra
he
supporters?
whiffed the energy
No,
once
it's
again.
his first card.
Oh, it's the first guy in his hand. Okay, so
But
Apollo
maybe
is winning.
it's not the energy, but the supporters may be the issue. It would be very surprising, but
Maybe that's why he pulled the Miracle
Yeah,
headsets.
that's
Just
only
to,
what I can think of.
because Apollo needs to throw away 5 Team Rocket supporters to KO the
That is a lot.
the Zoroark. Honchkrow does 60 damage for every Team Rocket supporter you discard from your hands. So with the 280 HP from the Zoroark EX, you need to throw away 5 supporters. 5 supporters times 60 is 300, which is more than enough. But you still need to throw away 5 supporters,
You
man.
still need to get them as well.
Yeah, you need to get your 5
And
supporters
find
in
support
hand.
for next turn so you don't run out of gas. It's
5 supporters are a lot. You
Yeah.
play a 60 card deck, it's like 8% of your deck that you need to throw away from your hands.
and also find the support for next turn, of course, because
Indeed.
after spending all that effort, you need to rebuild your hand. Well, Ariana, but they're of course here they have the Rockets Ariana 4 to immediately draw to 8. If there are only
Indeed.
Rocket Pokemon in play, a very broken card in my opinion.
He's a really good draw supporter, that's for sure. You can also play it in other decks, but then you only draw to 5. It's
Yep.
not good. Alright, there we go.
And here we go, the
There we
whole
go.
flock is here.
The whole border is
Welcome.
here.
That's true. They're
Murder
all
ready to murder.
And they're about to murder that Zoroark.
Oh yeah. Wait, are they? I'm really curious how many supporters Apollo has in hand. I see 4. Is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the last card?
Oh,
Is it a
oh,
supporter?
he has
Okay.
5.
He has 5. All right.
It is a lot of I saw Ariana and 2 of the other one. The, Archer I saw, and because I didn't. 1 Petrol, Archer, Ariana, and a boss. Okay,
Yes.
that's very optimal because Archer is the one you want to throw away the most, I think. And Petrol, of course.
I think I want to throw away Proton more.
Proton, yes,
Proton
sorry,
is
Proton.
Proton is really good turn 1, but after that he loses his value a bit.
With Archer, often it's like the only 3 I think we want to play is like the Giovanni's and then the Ariana. Those are your main ones, I'm pretty sure. Every time I play. Let's see if I can come back from this predicament now, because already 2 prizes down, that's...
With all the Murkrows being evolved, the
pretty
Yveltal clutch play is live.
That is true, as long as there's not a boss option and the headset has been played. If you cannot find a boss, Rocket Giovanni I mean, he cannot escape from it. But then he's locked in the energies. It's pretty scary in my opinion still.
Mateo has a pretty cool play to just clutch lock like one of the Honchkrows right now, but also he has no way to put damage on his own board. Most of the time you want to play the Petulant EX to put damage counters on your own Yveltal. That way the Monkey Dory can move the poison damage away back to the opponent's board.
But he also doesn't play even the Petulant.
He does not play the
unfortunately.
Petulant EX. Pretty interesting build from Mateo. Really going for only attacking with the Zoroarks and hoping to tank some hits. Unfortunately, the Honchkrow deck is pretty efficient in taking one-shots, so maybe the
bit
Monkey Dories might be some dead weight here. He found the energy, played a nice fetcher for it.
It's just scary for him because I feel like even if he clutches something with no energy, it's only his first energy down. Like, he has plenty of energy in the tank as long as he can find it. It might burn him some time, but I don't think there's not a lot of options he can do here.
Rough shot from Mateo, attaches to the Yveltal.
Any boss up? Oh, he has a boss.
He has a boss.
He will do the play.
And he goes for
Articuno.
Articuno. Does Apollo know? Oh, but also, the
Does Apollo know?
Articuno has, I think it has a 1 retreat cost? Or is it,
think
does it
so.
have 2? That's a 1 retreat cost,
One
but still,
retreat.
burning energy from the Team Rockets deck can also be very, very detrimental for Team Rockets.
But I think the most optimal thing is to do.
Indeed.
He has the ends PP up, get some more energy back on that Zoroark for next turn,
Yes.
to attack at it hopefully, and hopefully shut down the shut down one of the take a prices. Yeah, I don't see. I'm just scared for his win con. Really scared for his win. And here comes the clutch.
Yes, clutch 20 damage on the Articuno.
He already put his dice away. There's no damage coming on my birds.
First time that Apollo has to put a damage counter on his boards. All these little single prizes getting one shots. No, that's
Does
not
he-
true. He put 70 damage on the Honchkrow.
He's on the board, as we say. So you only draw
Wha-
into a rocket, into
The Rota stick.
the rotor stick.
Does he get a
He
support?
gets a
There's
boss
Giovanni.
Giovanni's. Oh my god.
There's a
that
Giovanni,
is
the one he
insane.
needed.
It's insane.
No need to play the Miracle headset yet. Just chill and Giovanni's away.
Jesus.
Put the Zoroark back up front. Have the Honchkrow back up front and just try to fish for another 2-hit,
Can
2-price KO.
The question is, can he find the supporters? Can he do it? Because if
He has
he
a
plays a
Miracle
boss,
headset. Oh, what can you do here? Really curious.
He found the 2. With the Miracles, that's 3. He needs 2 more natural in hand to get that KO.
It might be rough to take the KO on the Zoroark right here.
If he plays the Giovanni's.
He can. If he gets one more supporter, some way, can KO the peasant with the
Ray
as well
with
for 2
rockets.
prizes.
Is there
Just explaining how Roto 6 works. There we go. We're all good. We're all good.
oh, the selfie stick?
I see 2 Porygons, Stretcher Ultra Ball. The Giovanni's he got from the Roto Stick and Miracle headsets.
I thought he got 2 from the roll.
No.
I'm not sure.
What if you're Apollo here? You just raw dog the Giovanni's, but
I think he
put the
can
fist and
wait,
deep
right?
put the fist and deep up front and then just throw 2 more supporters with the Team Rocket Spec.
I think he can wait. Like, there's no pressure really coming out from Mateo's side right now. He has 3 Murkrows, he can chill.
We can chill.
Like, he has time to build up. He also has already 2
Yeah.
prizes down. He's not on gas. He doesn't need to put his foot on the gas. He can just relax, build his hand up more if he cannot reach it, if he's not sure, and just let it just glitch happen.
Alright.
But it seems
We're
like
going
he
for
might
it.
go for it.
What I really like here is getting Ariana, yes.
Where he
And I
gets
think it
the
was
Ariana.
the
I think Archer.
the Petrol, alright.
Alright.
Yes, Ultra Ball in hands. Like throw away some mons, yeah. Throw
There
up your
comes
bench.
the Porygons.
Like reduce the cards in your hand by as much as possible. Maybe Ultra Bay away something. Yeah, attach your energy.
Sure, why
Yeah.
not?
Yo.
Also, you have to be careful if he.
Easy
his
Ariana.
bosses. I get that. Like, you
Yeah,
build
that's
up for
fine.
next turn, you have the boss already in hand, like, you're safe, right?
Yeah.
And he even gets 2 ignitions.
Ooh, the 2
Holy.
energies. Yet another rotor stick, I feel.
Apollo is on fire right now. That's his 4th roller stick already played. Insane.
This we recall drawing the nuts, 2 more supporters in hand. And he still has 4 prize cards, so the only description from Mateo, the special red card is not live, because the special red card only reduces the hand by the opponent when he's on 3 prize cards or left. So and not the case at this moment.
And the problem also is he already has 2 Porygons live ready to. Yeah, he's still evolved, of course, but he's already setting up for a late game if the red card comes through.
I really like keeping the Ultra Ball
He's
here.
playing very well, in my opinion. Very, very well.
Is he gonna play the Ultra Ball right now? Let's see. Nah, just passes.
Yeah, you can wait.
Nah,
right,
screw
but-
this. Nah, you're good. Nah, Clutch like you
He's
started
fine.
Kuno one more turn, doesn't matter.
Come lock me again, see what happens.
Yeah,
see what happens. Because do you like also that he's just like, he's just very, I think he's playing very well for.
Yeah, Apollo is really taking his time. He knows his opponent with this board state has no way to take multiple prizes in one turn. So you just take your time. Your opponent takes 1 prize with every attack. You take 2. You can chill a bit.
Yeah, I really liked that Ariana. That was a very good play.
Yeah, getting Ariana, setting up your next turns,
turn.
establishing your Porygons. The Porygon, let's see, he plays only 1 Porygon.
Oh, interesting.
I get that. You play 1 Porygon 2 as an endgame attacker against like
Makes sense.
Pokemon with that have less HP. You can take him free KO.
Meanwhile,
I'm right. The Porygon 2, which the Apollo is working towards, it does 20 damage for every Team
yeah.
Rocket supporter in your discard pile.
that is correct.
Yes.
See what Mateo responds.
Double Zoroark life. Here we go.
Something at least, he's going to see some cards.
Ready to roll.
But his hand isn't still dead. Hope
He
can
still needs an
find some.
energy. We're looking for an energy here.
At least we're getting some good cards. Wait, the
Okay,
stadium is pretty
bumping
good.
the stadium.
Put it down immediately, like, get away.
Put it on top.
Get away, the stadium. Have this rocket.
Not that bad actually for Apollo.
Very good.
If Apollo finds another Team Rocket's factory, normally you can bump your own stadium or a stadium with the same name. Apollo does not want to have that many cards in hands to further empower his Ariana.
Yes,
So if you can
very
find
true.
another stadium, it's 1 less dead card. So to
Although I
say.
would have liked to combo it with a.
Yo.
wait,
Watch
oh,
out.
oh,
Alright,
we're gonna
hold
see
on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
He's
Hold
cooking.
on.
He's cooking.
There's some cooking going on.
What's gonna happen here?
He's gonna swap
The monkey
into the Zoro.
You know what?
I get that.
Fair.
Yeah, Mateo knows Apollo's not attacking.
He knows,
the
just-
monkey door is kind of dead on the board.
He will take a
had
one
to.
shot. He'll take a
Yeah.
one shot like the monkey door. I agree fully with you. Wait, does he know he can also evolve it now? Because he has a rock in hand. He can evolve it,
he
but
can
does he
evolve
know
it.
he can evolve it? That's a big question.
Does his buddy explain the Tome of Transformation rulings? He
No!
does not know, Mateo.
Makes me think of
This
it.
is
I'm
so
like,
sad.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, he's also one of the youngest players here. I don't know how old he is.
One off? I think he is the youngest. He's the only senior
Yes,
present
true.
today.
He's trying his best, and he already won a game. He also The fun fact that he's in here, he won in the senior division a regional.
He
which
won
is
the
very
regional
impressive.
and also got on this final stage of NAIC.
Which
Very
is
impressive.
Very impressive. So if
He knows his stuff.
Even if he's playing perfect Pokemon here, he knows in VGC that's his main game. Like he would wipe us all of us in VGC for sure. Like don't underestimate this guy.
Nah. Taking up the challenge, knowing Zoroark, it might be a difficult deck, but I like the Pokemon, I like Zoroark, I'm gonna play it.
Very commendable. Meanwhile, Apollo plays the boss. Here
All
he
right,
comes. Immediately
Giovanni.
reading the card. Like, what is this?
Prime catcher on a supporter, very cool.
In my time, we say the Guzma.
The Guzma, the Team Rocket's Guzma. Here we go.
And here it comes.
Putting the damage, Honchkrow.
Do you think the fist is correct?
Another Team Rocket's energy, we are
Just be careful
set.
though. Just be careful too that he can retreat still with his RTQ no matter what.
I mean, do we really care? We know, Mateo doesn't, but we know Apollo has the two ignition energies as well. Throws away 4 supporters, 240 damage. That
Would
facility
you go
goes
for
to
the
the disc.
facility here, or would you want to go for the Zork with Energy Maloon?
I think the facility is fine. You do not want to give a Mateo extra draws by taking a KO.
Okay, I see how we mean. I was just thinking, is that attacked with this character?
Mateo really wants to dig after the special red card right now.
Oh yeah,
Has
for sure.
has the Cypher Maniac, does he know?
And we
Will
have
he go
Oz.
for it?
Yes, he has plenty of draws to get at least before it, so he can at least burn 2 draws, see if he can natural it maybe before the play supporter.
12 supporters in the discard from Apollo, I think. 13? In 13, so what does that mean? The Porygon 2 can attack for 260 damage, play supporter for turn, attach an energy, there you go. 280 damage, KO is Zoroark, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Now, just what I would do here is just throw away 2 Putty Puffins and then play the Cypher if you don't hit the red card. I think that's what you always do. Like, see what you hit naturally, you know?
Yeah,
And
I
here
also
he
get
goes.
throwing away 1 Puffin just to see what your top decks are.
Here he goes.
No.
But he's gonna do it.
Okay, trade away the
Cat goes
Porygon.
away.
No red cards. It might be
must-
priced though.
All that is also an option. You don't have access to price camps, unfortunately. But I hope. I wish I could see the deck. I wish I could just, you know,
Yeah.
be a flyer, check the deck, but no. There's one more trade, I think, available at least.
Yes, I don't think the active Zoroark has used his trade ability yet. Mateo played the ends PPA but does not have an energy in the discard, I think?
I don't think he can play that card then, right?
Nope, so it goes back to the hand.
At least he knows it goes back
He
to the hand. I
knows.
was like, maybe you should say the judges, but okay. He really wants that medicine.
Thanks for the assistance from our table judges.
What would we be without
That's a
him?
predicament for Mateo, I think.
It is.
man. Like being down for prize cards at this stage of the game, not being able to take multiple prize cards in one single
It
turn
looks
might be really
pretty
rough.
cooked. It looks pretty cooked. His board is
this
all
is rough.
fully set up. He's just gonna go for
I guess he's going for the
a
shred.
shred. Oh my god! The Sega box was priced.
Will it see some use though?
Well, the question is, can he get 5 supporters now? I mean, he has the all-time of the world Apollo. He doesn't even have to KO this one. He also knows that the Monkey Door is gone, so now he can start actually for hitting for
Yes.
KO ranges.
Mateo threw away 1 Tomb of Transformation using a trade ability and then played 2 Tomb of Transformation to swap his monkey into a Zoroark. So what does that mean? The last Tomb of Transformation in his deck is kinda dead. You can't play it. You need to play 2 Tomb of Transformations at the same time to use its effects.
The question is, what? Oh, wait, is he going for the Porygon?
Apollo,
Can the Porygon kill? Is the question. With that supporter just played, is it just enough?
will it be enough?
The question is, does Apollo know that? That's also, of course, a big
He
question.
also has the Ultra Ball to throw away some leftover supporters in his hands, plays a
gonna
Pokepad,
check
probably
attack.
going for a Porygon 2. There he is. The man smacks it on the board.
The big one. Mateo immediately like, huh? What is this?
Mateo not knowing what this card does.
So many tricks. He just like, I think he doesn't have to play this deck against it. It also came pretty late in Mateo, I think, in the Buddy Buddy. Like, he was not in the original roster and then got added, I think.
Yeah, we also have like a TCG player in Belgium who is qualified for Worlds. The original plan was to make a seniors buddy team, but Miro, the other buddy player, was not able to participate today. Very sad.
Unfortunate. That would be
Very
so
unfortunate.
Cool. That would
It
be very cool though.
It was a team made in heaven, but it was not meant to be. Apollo still looking for the best way to.
Yay, let's go!
He passed.
That means he doesn't have the damage yet to KO.
But does he though?
It wouldn't. I think he doesn't count his supporter countdown yet.
I'm looking into the Porygon 2 damage.
I wonder what he doesn't know. Oh, he's.
It does 20 times damage for each supporter card.
Do we know how many?
It has Team Rockets in its name in your discard pile.
How many?
Apollo was counting it through his discard pile previous turn. I think I counted like 12 or 13 or something.
So he's
with
not there yet.
playing the Petrel, let's say he has like 13 supporters. One supporter short though.
Ooh, at least bring some time for Matteo. Hopefully
Yes.
Matteo can get something going on here. He's trading away some cards. The Puffins that are dead.
Yeah,
His Dome that does also nothing, as you said before. He drew into Janine, that isn't the right. That won't do it, unfortunately. Still no red card. I think it might be Price actually. I think at this point.
I'm looking at the Ivatal with 2 Dark Energies attached.
Ooh.
Matteo opting for the second attack of Ivatal.
That we
Yes,
also
Ivatal has a second attack.
True,
It
we
does
forgot
110 damage. Just flat 110 damage.
But does it kill a Honchkrow?
It does not, but it does kill the Porygon too.
Oh,
At-
that's super.
And at this point, it also kills the Articuno, so that way Matteo is able to
So
skew the
his-
price rate a bit.
His game plan is and hopefully boss up the 2 Porygons and get them out, and then maybe he might just eke out a win here. The game is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Matteo wanted to boss or something.
He's Janine's,
Hands on his head,
I
he
think.
used Janine's already.
Maybe not, because I don't see a poison.
Wait. I think Matteo realized he made a mistake or made a play he did not actually want to do. Goes for the second attack of the Zekrom, 250
And
damage.
here comes the Porygon. I think he knows what's
Here
on the
we go.
wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's one way to get an extra support in your discard pile.
Ooh.
Gets another
costing
Zoroark.
The rock with 0 energies. Interesting. Does he
I
have
mean,
a KO?
it does not really matter, right? Okay. Matteo reading the cards, 20 for each team.
He's
Rocket,
just playing
okay.
the boss to get the last
Yeah.
supporter in to get the KO. He's like, okay.
Matteo's
I
like, yeah,
believe
whatever,
you."
I believe you, man. I don't want to count this. Let's go to game 2.
In game 1 wins Apelio. So how do you adjust here from the spot? Do you see some weaknesses in Apelio's gameplay that potentially can cash in on?
I don't know, man. Apollo's playing really well. He knows. There he is, a red card. Price, unfortunately. Apollo
Damn
knows.
it.
Apollo knows the his price map. He knows. I only need to one-shot the 2 prizers. I only need 3 attacks to win this game. I can take my time. If Matteo whips an attack 1 turn or goes for the shred, Apollo knows he can just take his time,
Also,
build up his board
I also
states.
commend his boss plays and stuff. He knows when to play his bosses. He knows to keep him back for this scenario because he knows the clutches. That's also very. I find it's very,
Indeed. Also, he knows how to, let's say, further his hands. He knows when to place the Ariana. Like this turn, I don't need to go aggressive. Just fill up my hand for next turn. Matteo plays a red card. I'm at 4 prizes. Let's just chill. I have 10 cards in my hand for the next turn. Matteo can take this 1 Honchkrow. I have 3 in the back. Let's just chill. Apollo's playing really well at this moment, which makes it really difficult for Matteo, which is already, in my opinion, an unfavored matchup.
Yes. Also bear in mind, of course, his prize cards. He had a secret box and his red card prize. That's really unfortunate
Yeah.
pricing. So I hope Matteo can fight back here, show him what he's made of, and go to hopefully a game 3. There's red card, but not on the
There's a-
right moment. Red card is just trolling him at this point.
You do not want to start with red card in our opening hands, especially when we have no basics. I mean, when you have no basic, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
It's just trolling him at this point, the red card. Just
Yeah.
being like, it isn't gonna work. Again,
Apollo has a basic.
but don't worry, as soon Also, of course, when we play VGC, we'll also, of course, make a lot of mistakes. We're gonna get flamed as well.
Oh
don't
yeah,
worry.
the TCG players playing the video game, they're gonna get flamed so
You
hard.
haven't seen the true worst yet of it, don't worry. When it's our turn, then you're gonna see some cinema.
Damn.
So
That's-
plays it with your
But that's
head
what makes it fun, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it starts with a red card
Has a Zorua.
and the Purloin in hand as well. Oh,
Making
he
a
wants to
technical
start.
switch. Nope. Put on the Zorua before drawing his
It's like,
full 7
nah,
cards.
I
yeah,
want my Purloin.
yeah, Purloin is better, I think. Yo, with the double.
Do you want to go first or second in this second try?
I got asked the same question like in round 1. We were like, yo, does Zorak want to go first or second? I don't think it really matters. But against Honchkrow, I think you want to go first. Because Honchkrow, when they go first, they can play the Proton anyways.
Sorry, I just heard some information. My buddy got 2-1 just because I know what happened.
Yeah.
sorry.
Attaching the Dark Energy to the Purloin, ready to search for some Dark
Purloin,
Pokemons next
Woolly
turn.
Ooze.
And double Pokepads. Who needs Puffin? We have double
He's
Pokepads,
chilling
right?
fine. He's just going well.
Okay, we need some Zoruas on the boards. One is
Again,
good, 2 is better.
What was the first attack again of Purloin? It searches your Pokemon
It searches 3 Dark Pokemon as his attack.
and put them in the hand.
Puts it in the hand, yeah.
Yep, that's immediately the best setup you can
Okay.
get. Okay, we're getting.
Like the Reshiram.
I mean, he just needs to get like those Zoroarks. Oh, here it is, Zoroark in hand, even better. Sure.
Yeah, Mateo is chilling at this point. Please
He's
don't
in
throw away the
fact.
red cards.
Please. That's the only thing you had a mistake can
Do
make.
you think it might be a mistake to attach preemptively attach the Dark Energy to the Purloin? You want your Dark Energies in the discard pile so you can use Ends PP up to further accelerate your energies.
Good
At-
question.
At this point, like Mateo's hand is not that great, I think. He
Unless-
has an Ultra Ball, search for Meow, search for Lilies, and go from there, I guess.
I think so. Maybe it was a mistake. I can see agreement on it, especially because it's one energy, right? Like he doesn't really have that much to work with.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think a second turn Zoroark attack is gonna come through that fast. Like his hand isn't made for that.
with his hands, I agree.
So I don't think it's this bad. He might just Purloin to get some more Zoroarks on the field if he dead draws into his next attack.
Meanwhile, Apollo, once again, Team Rocket's receiver. Search any Team Rocket supporter that you like. Of course, you go for the Proton. There are the crows. Crows hitting the board.
The crows are here. Oh, Hunchcore is just a cool Pokemon.
This also might be rough for Apollo. Previous game he started with the Murkrow already in the active, but now we need to
That's
get rid
true.
of the Porygon in the active. So ideally he plays the Team Rocket's Giovanni, puts his Honchkrow in the active.
Yeah, I agree, it's not that free in the early game, because
Nah.
you need to get the supporters first in the hand, and often you just want to get an Ariana down first and get some more resources. And here they
3
come.
Murkrows in the hands, 3 Murkrows on the boards.
Yes,
Okay.
2 nice energies, not the correct energies he needs
We-
right now, unfortunately.
We can retreat with it. He also
That's
has
at least something.
Okay, lots of energies. When,
Always rockets.
when I play this deck, I always whiff my energies, but Apollo does not have that problem.
Apollo is just built different.
Props to him.
Just built different.
Yeah, just draw better cards, it's fine.
What can we say?
Okay, like, drawing all your energies is nice, but drawing
But-
no supporters is not so nice.
Also, I think one Honchkrow is in his hand. He doesn't have a lot of resources to work with right now.
now this might get a little bit rough for Apollo.
And he
has
finally
time.
top decks the ace pack.
Oh, there we go.
Immediately.
Wait.
Apollo just wants to go already.
Wait. Let's think this through.
I don't know if you want to use
Okay.
that moment. He needs more resources first.
Raid away the Ultra Ball.
Oh,
Okay.
He's just gassing up. I hope he throws away the
Throw away the
Monkey Dory. I hope he does it.
Yes,
Yes,
okay.
let's go.
But still,
Oh my god, he just draws into Zoroark again. I think you set up here, you just wait, right? You don't use your you can't even use it.
you have to. None
He
of the-
can't, he has only 3 cards in hand.
None of the cards of Mateo are playable at this moment, so he's just opting to use the attack of Purloin, Evil Incarnate, search your deck for 3 Dark Pokemon and put them into your hands.
I think it's still the correct play. Like you can maybe get some discard follower perhaps as well.
I mean, knowing this matchup, knowing you have like an Ultra Ball, a special red card, and a secret box in hand, all your cards needs to discard cards from your hands. You don't want to discard your only special red card.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, unfortunately, how his hand turned out to be.
Indeed. Going for his Rua in Ivaltal.
But what you can do is a very cool play. You can maybe discard the Zorua and the Yveltal, get hopefully a Tome of Transformation going for that Purloin, and lock this active Porygon next turn.
Yo, might
That would
be
be
a play.
a very cool play if he can make that. That would be absolute cinema.
Still needs to draw 2 tomes though.
True, but with
But
one,
you have draws,
with also one
And speed
secret box, he can get one of the tomes. If he draws into it, of course, the second tome.
He is able to draw one of the tomes, yeah, and he's able to search for the others.
So he can do a really cool play. That'd be actually very cool if he does.
That's
if
why
he
I like
sees
the
that.
Zolwark deck, man. You have so many options. Most of the time, you can sculpt your hand, sculpt your deck by discarding the useless cards you don't need, drawing the cards you do need, and then just go from there.
That also fixes his energy problem that he has currently, because then he just can clutch. He doesn't have to next turn find 2 energies.
That might go crazy, to be honest, yeah.
Oh, he just
Okay.
rips 2 Honchkrows though from the opponent, Apello, putting the energy down.
I would just chill, no?
He doesn't have a
Does he have
lot.
Ariana?
I don't think so. I think I saw another...
Ariana might get pretty good here.
He
Nah,
passes.
just pass.
Ooh, he's stuck. This is the moment for Matteo. Can he get the lead? That'll be so important.
Theo really needs to have a prize lead over here. I agree.
He draws also on Darkest Energy, so that's
I'm
also
also-
really good.
I'm
Ooh,
opting to attach the Dark Energy to the Zoroark.
I'm wondering what he's gonna do here. He starts with a trade.
Okay, what are we throwing away? For
I-
sure, I felt, yeah?
For sure. I don't think the Fez.
Or the Fez?
Ah, the Fez
Are you
is-
opting for the... the Fez is also a pretty feels bad card in this matchup, to be honest.
I agree.
If you can attack with it, it's nice. But at this board state,
At
with
this
his
point,
hands,
yeah, he's going for the Fez. As you said,
Yo.
2 cards. The Cyphermaniac, he can actually do play.
Mm,
Trade.
wait.
Secret box. Cypher. He can get it off. He can get. Oh. I hope it's not too fast that he pulled off his Cyphermaniac. Oh no, he has to do
That
it
is
right now.
fine.
Then.
This is fine.
Will he-
Okay, what
Oh,
he
oh.
can do.
He gets it too. He might actually
One
do it.
tome, 2 tome, just immediately shows it to the opponents.
Oh my god.
Please remember to throw away one of your non-tome cards to activate the.
Yeah, also the Veld. His Troy Veld is still away. It's still in his hand.
Okay,
Wait for
put
the
them on
Veld
top.
away.
Dark Energy, please.
He's going for it. He's going for it. This is such a cool play. He's. There we
Okay.
go!
Okay.
Mateo showing off his skills. Holy moly! That's also a very hard play to make or to see.
You want to retreat your active Porygon? You need to use the support for that.
And knowing he's stuck, he can just start clutching, getting the damage up. I'm very impressed by Mateo that he saw this play.
Well, Apollo still has a Team Rocket Giovanni, yeah?
Yeah, is Lucy in hand?
Not yet, I think.
That's the thing.
Sure.
If he doesn't have it in hand, he can just start shipping
Yes.
away. Like,
I know his energy's in his hands.
and if he even bosses, he's the boss, and he just needs a KO still. So he's still not removing the problem right now.
Do you think Apollo made a little oopsie by not retreating his Porygon early in the game? In his previous turn, he could have
I
easily
think so.
retreated the Porygon with attaching ignition energy. Just put a Honchkrow in front.
Although I'm also not sure because he didn't have that much Honchkrows yet. I think he really wants to preserve his Honchkrows right now. I think he currently is not valuing his Porygon. Like his hand is dead. If his hand was alive, maybe I would have treated, but if he's a dead hand, I don't think you want to sack a Honchkrow.
The thing is also,
Ooh, but oh, he's
Alright.
targeting the boss Honchkrow.
Okay.
This is gonna turn the game upside down. This might be the win con for Matteo. We might just see Matteo run away with the game soon. Because we know he has a dead hand. He doesn't have the supporters yet, and one Honchkrow down is already a big difference.
yes, This is pretty rough for
I think you should
Apollo.
have kept the energy though. Like you should have never attached the energy. I think to a Honchkrow. I think.
I mean,
or
but
do
the-
you attach it?
I think, knowing Apollo's hands, you want to throw away your energy like a little bit, yeah? Like, you know you only need 3 attacks. You can throw away your energies because if you top deck an Ariana or something, those energies are stuck into your hands. Ariana lets you draw up to 8 cards into your hands, but if 4 of those cards are energies, you're not
I get it, yeah.
you're not furthering your board state and your game plan that much. But
Meanwhile,
like this as well, energy stuck in hand, just shove them back into your deck.
that's also an option with the Archer. If he takes a prize, the opponent, you basically shuffle your deck. Well, if your opponent, you draw 5 and your opponent draws 3.
Yes. So Apollo just needs to draw 5 supporters from this, which he does not.
If he does that, that'll be insane.
I mean, I see 2 Roto Sticks over there.
And his rock, oh no, and Castle Life, unfortunately. But do you think he's realistically get KO? It depends.
Dude, if I'm Apollo, I'm always ripping the Roto Sticks here. That's 1.
He finds 1, but at this point, of course, you're always gonna rip it. But will he hit it? Is the question. It's pretty scary. I don't think he can reach it. He also touched the energy for turn, which was the ignition. He cannot
Indeed.
use the attack.
He can.
Was it double? Is it double colorless? I thought it
It's
was
double
darkness.
colorless, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So he can use the attack then.
Indeed.
Will he get away with Rocket Feathers? Will
Oh.
this
I
big
see
moment?
1.
Oh,
damn.
The headset comes at the wrong moment. It's very unfortunate for Apollo. 2 Honchkrows. He needs to retreat his Honchkrow, right? You have to sack your Porygon.
I think retreating the Honchkrow is the correct play. Knowing that Apollo has the Team Rocket's energy in hand, you just retreat over here. You don't care about your Porygon. But what does Apollo think? Reading the Reshiram. Yeah, Reshiram can just like flat out dish 140 damage to the active, like regardless. 170 even, right? 170?
I think so.
Damn.
A strong attack.
170 every turn. Honchkrow only having 130 HP. Porygons having 60 HPs. 170 is
He's
enough.
very hard thinking about it.
Rough spot for Apollo, to be honest.
It is a very rough spot, unfortunately, but that's also the negative of the Rocket Zack. Sometimes you have these spots with Rocket Zack that you cannot just get set up or find a combination of the right cards. That is what the Rocket Zack is a little bit known for, I think.
But also you're playing a single price deck, so
You have some leeway.
yeah, you have some leeway. You can safely give away 1 prize card to your opponents. Like, you know what? You take 1 prize card, I take 2. I win this every time. But when you're stuck in a position like this, not being able to find your supporters, that's a difficult.
Do you think this is correct to do?
I like this. I think.
I'm a bit scared because he has 4 bench pages. If he can get a stretcher, Monkey Dory is live.
Monkey
And
Dory
the
is.
Porygon has damage. Like he can slowly start forcing that Porygon to evolve. But he only needs 2.
I think why Apollo uses attacks, so now these supporters, which he doesn't really need, they throw them away.
Yes,
We know he got the arena from the Roto 6, so now he has less cards in his hands.
And he gets the Monkey Dory.
Here's
on
a
the
Monkey Dory.
field to punish him, but he doesn't have the energy just yet.
Just yet, he still has a Lilies, 3 Zoroarks, throwing away a Monkey Dory.
Another one.
Oh, there's a secret
He
box yet
draws
again.
into his secret box. Oh my god.
Throws away the.
Matteo is really commanding this
Okay.
game, in my opinion. Here
There
he
we
comes. Moving the energy, moving the damage, probably onto the Porygon here. Yep. And now this Porygon is forced to evolve next turn. So
So,
he might take a double price next turn.
you know what's also pretty annoying? The Zoroark has. Normally you need to throw away 5 energies to kill a Zoroark in 1 shot, yeah?
Yes.
Apollo used 2 supporters to put 120 damage on it, reduce it by 30 by the Monkey Dory ping. So now the Zoroark has 90 damage on it. He still has 190 left.
Oh.
190. So if
This is
Apollo
gonna
needs,
sting.
if Apollo throws away 3 supporters next turn, he has 1 short.
But
What a
the-
measly 10 damage. He might turn around
The
this game.
problem is he needs so much, hence I was a bit scared of throwing them away. He gets now very punished by, but he rips the Rocket's Ariana. That might be the key for him. If he can now get a KO.
Ooh.
Oh, he finds his ace back as
Wait,
well.
we got that
Did he-
right?
Does he?
He needs 4 supporters thanks to the Monkey Dory. He has the Miracle headset. He has another supporter in hand.
I think a rotor stick I saw as well.
we have a Rhoda stick, but do we have the 4th supporter in hand already?
Ooh, this might be
I
a
don't
big.
think-
This might be. He found. Yep, he found
Okay.
one.
We already
Even
have
2.
it. They already draw. They always draw the nuts. There we go. Shows the supporter.
We have to be very careful though with proceeding forward because that Porygon with 10 HP left, that's very scary. That is very scary. He wants to hold it as quickly as possible at this point.
It has 50 damage on it now, yeah?
Yes, it's one ping away
Yeah.
from knockout, so he has to
Indeed.
force evolve it to get an extra bit of it, extra ping to survive it.
Okay, but real with this, if you create the Zoroark, Matteo has no damage on his board, so
Yes.
he has no way to KO the Porygon with the Monkey Dory ping, unless Janine's, which you throw away.
And damn it. Darn it.
Damn you,
such a cool
Matteo.
play. That would be such a cool play though.
We can also scratch the Porygon to death if you want to.
But this, yeah, this also opens a one prizer, right? Just
Indeed.
An open one prizer just makes his price a little bit more awkward for Apollo.
We can clutch a Porygon to death, put the one prizer, and then that way Apollo needs to use
Play the 6th prize game.
Yes,
The 7th prize game, sorry. Yeah, when he gets the next Porygon out.
yes, already setting up his backup attacker when all his crows are gone.
So his win come from Matteo is for sure attack with a single prizer, try to get that Porygon killed and just hopefully kill. Sorry. KO'd my apologize.
We're not using the K word over here. We can use murder because that's a flock of crows, yeah?
That's true. That's true. But yeah, that's his win con, right?
Yeah, I'm going for the looking for the Team Rocket's Ariana.
Setting up his next turn, of course, because
That's pretty nice because we know he has 4 supporters already in hand. Throw away the other 4.
Yep.
I mean 4 in hand with the Miracle headset, I think. Or you just need the Miracle
or
headset.
you just have it.
Wait.
Wait.
He throws away 3.
It's not enough, right?
I don't think that's enough.
There might be a problem.
Glenn, heeft hij er 3 weggesmeten? We're gonna do some math over here.
3+.
Oké, maar dan is dat geen KO toch? I don't...
But he took his prizes.
You only healed 20 damage.
Oh.
You only healed 20 damage.
Wait,
oh my god, that's a crazy. Why would you play from Matteo?
Interesting.
That's an interesting. That's a play for sure. Oh my god. Okay, so we were talking about the whole.
Do you think he doesn't know, or do you think he was just he
Wait,
didn't
but why
remember?
only 20 though?
That's what I'm also wondering. Did he maybe misspoke or something?
I have no idea. I'm so confused right now.
Same
That's
here.
so sad.
But he's bossing up the Porygon with damage
Maybe he.
and clutches to death.
Okay, yeah.
This is his game. This is to be the plan, right?
Maybe Matteo wanted to perfect math to clutch kill the clutch KO the Porygon.
He's like, I can. I
Yeah.
don't need the extra damage.
Maybe Matteo was thinking along the lines of, I only need to, I
Yeah.
need 20 damage from the clutch to put on the Porygon, so I only move 20, so I have more damage on my
work with.
active, yeah, to work with to KO the Honchcrows or a
So
backup Porygon.
unfortunate, but I'm still gonna comment that there because he's still really plays really well, especially with the tome that I saw, with the Purloin, still an amazing play,
Honestly,
no matter what.
Honestly, I was kinda skeptical about the look for Yveltal, tome into the Yveltal, switching the Purloin. Yveltal did his job, man.
He did, yeah.
There we go.
I was very surprised. I was like, whoa.
Like at this point, Matteo is forcing Apollo to either use the Giovanni
Yep.
and maybe fish for the 2 prize Zoroark, but if Apollo
But the
KOs a single prizer, the red card is live, man.
But the problem also is, do you want to start lead your Honchkrow now active? No, right? Because if you want a boss, you have to be able, you know, to
Maybe that's why
retreat.
he's pushing the Merc right now. Still has a possibility to evolve with the Honchkrow if needed. If not, you just use Team Rocket's Giovanni, push the Honchkrow in front,
This is
and
gonna
go
be
from
a
there.
very close game.
This
is a
might
nail-biter.
get interesting.
Oh, it really is, in my opinion. Like Matteo really came back game 2. This is very well played so far.
Yeah, really forcing Apollo to go into a seven prize card game, going to 3 prizes,
He gets
activating the red
Punch
cards.
Throw, interesting. But he doesn't have supporters, I think, except for Ariana and of course Miracle Headset.
He has a Miracle Headset. He's fine. I think all the Team Rocket supporters are in the Discord pile by now, so Apollo has free game.
I don't know, because he didn't throw much away yet, I think.
I don't think we've seen a Giovanni yet. Not
He threw
sure.
one away. I'm pretty sure he threw one away. Most likely. But the thing is, I feel like he's a bit stuck here. Like he cannot Giovanni and get a KO, I feel, in this situation.
He can take the 1 prize KO, right? He can go.
But-
He can still go for 6 prizes, yeah.
But then the red card comes and then he's stuck. This is... Oh, he puts 3 Apollo in a predicament, in my opinion.
Do we know if a second Ariana has been in the discard pile by now?
I don't...
Like, let's say your Miracle Headsets, get your Arianas, yeah? Throw away everything
yes,
else,
yes.
and then you can say, you know what? You can red card me, I can hard draw into my Arianas again.
That's a very hard play to see, like...
It is a possibility. The Miracle Headset in the Team Rocket's Hunchcrow deck is really cool, man. It enables such cool lines. Really makes your opponent think
Apollo's really thinking about it. He's really thinking through what his options are.
yeah, the opponent of the Team Rocket's Hunchcrow deck really needs to think about all the possibilities that the supporters can do. Okay, does my hand get disrupted by Archer? Do I need to disrupt my opponent right now? But then they have Ariana. I can boss trap them because then the Team Rocket's Giovanni gets it. It has so many tools to
And
work with.
also, if I'm correct, I think it needs 3 supporters to kill KO the
No, he needs 2, I think.
2?
Yveltal has 110 HP, so 2
110,
times,
okay,
yeah,
that's what 30 for a reason.
2 times 60 is
Okay,
120.
never
That's
mind.
enough.
That's pretty good then.
Yeah, that's pretty
You
good.
see the Ultra Ball here for the Porygon. Interesting. The Porygon live already.
All right.
By
I
the
get
way,
that.
ignition energy.
Ooh,
His
spicy.
energy count is getting pretty low in map. Because we saw a lot of ignitions already.
I think I see 2. Used 1 to attack with the team with the feathers.
There was 1 KO'd on Hunchcrow, 2 I think. Only 1 more option.
And with this energy attached, I think that's
I
half
think-
of the energy is gone.
I think all rockets. Ariana
Ooh,
comes
I
here
like
for
these
clean
two.
Ariana, of course. Here.
Yeah, let's evolve
You
first.
give that. Will he find enough supporters? He just draws so many supporters. I see. Oh, he might just. Yeah, he has definitely the KO.
Yeah,
but
this is tough. This is tough. Okay, boom the
but
stadium.
very important because he gets red cards. You really want the stadium map. His deck is also very small, as you can see. Be a very.
I think you just rip the 2 Pokepads, yeah? Fill up
Yeah.
your bench.
Just
You don't want to draw your Pokemons, you want to search for them. There we go.
He's gonna do it. Thinning
Yeah.
the deck. Very well
Winning is
played.
winning, as they say.
Thinning is winning.
Okay.
One more energy in his deck though.
And only 1 more Pokemon in his deck as well.
I think he might. If
Yo,
he can get any touch.
But-
I think at some point because only 1 more energy might be an option at some point.
it forces Apollo into the red card, the Team Rocket Giovanni, yeah? But also, what I'm thinking about, with Ariana already being used, if Apollo KOs the single prize right now, he needs to take 3 prizes, so he needs at least 1 Giovanni's to probably get
Gus.
probably Gus a single prizer, probably the Monkey Dory. 1 Team Rocket supporter KOs a Monkey Dory because of the dark.
Do you even want to take this prize? Do you even?
I think you have to. If this Honchro gets KO'd, you have only 2 attackers left.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Yeah.
a rough one. This is gonna be a very rough game for Apollo. Can he finish this game off? Is the question. That's the real question.
He
He
gets
finds
a-
the stadium bump. That's such a huge play. The stadium's in the wrong discard pile though.
We might correct
The stadium's
that.
in the wrong discard pile. It's in Apollo's discard pile. It should be in.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks to the
it's
judges
fixed.
for interfering.
It's also Rocket Stadium. You can see it. You
Yeah.
can see it. He bosses up the. Ooh.
I-
And he goes for the KO. He didn't play a red
Okay.
card. He didn't play a red card.
Does he have it in hand? Yeah. Seeker Vox. Maybe he's looking to red card for the final KO.
Do you think it's
That's
correct
tough.
now?
I think it might be correct. Okay, the Miracle headset has been played.
I just like the bump with the red card, so that you force your opponent to solo that card. Because then I would just hold this card in my hand if I'm not gonna red card yet. You know what I mean? Don't want to bump it. And he gets a KO on the Zoroark. 1 to 2. Here it comes.
I'm curious with pushing the Zoroark into the active. How many is gonna charge his Zoroark? Normally you use NP and PP up, but it only works on Ends Pokemon on the bench.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
He
saw the writing on the wall.
This was such a close game, though.
Damn.
Very well played from Matteo, in my opinion, no matter what.
Really rough matchup. I
Oh.
think Matteo had like some rough cards in his hands throughout the games. Really brought it back with the
Yeah, it
clutch
was-
plays, but also so unfortunate with only moving two damage counters from the Zoroark EX away.
Yes.
That way Apollo was able to really KO the Zoroark in my opinion. One more supporter would have been a big deal for Apollo, I feel like. But also not really. It's an unconventional play, right? Like
Yeah, it's very. You don't think about it. Even some DGC players would
Yeah.
not
E-
make this play.
even veteran TCG players are having difficulty with the Monkey Dory math. It's a really difficult.
But this was an amazing game too. I
It
loved
was
this
a really
game so
it was a really
much.
nice game. It
It
got
was
really
a really
interesting.
close back and forward. It was. We saw resistance of Matteo coming back, almost winning it. He really made the feel sweat that game.
Yeah, Apollo really had to work for the kills and for the KOs.
And Apollo moves in the top cut.
Apollo is going to top cut. So we have a Team Rockets Huntscrow in top cuts.
All right. Soon we'll probably know all the top cut players.
Yes.
And they'll be soon.
Bye.
Anyway, we'll see you later.
Hello and welcome back to our stream. Next up is our top 4. My name is Glenn, and for this round I have my co-host Rune. Rune?
Yeah, I'm very happy to host. Very excited because it's going to be a really interesting game. It's not really one of the who are favored. I think it's really 50-50 because the Hunchcrow
Can you talk about decks first? What decks are
we have
we looking at?
Hunchcrow against the Hydrapple EX. I mean, we have, of course, Hydrapple. Hydrapple is a really strong deck. It has a lot of capacity, able to shoot really high numbers. But I mean, it's not really something that we need in this matchup because we have on the other side the Hunchcrow, which is only 130 HP, but is also being able to shoot really high numbers, and that is really what is going to help it against Hydrapple, which has a super huge 310 HP.
So yeah, this is like a matchup where we're seeing some single prizers against some double prizers. Alright, I think we are ready. I think the players are ready, and Apollo with a undefeated record with this Hunchcrow is that's 2 wins, 1 tie against Sami, who we saw in the first round with this Hydrapple deck. So if you have to make a guess, who do you think who comes out as the winner? Who goes to the finals?
Well, I actually thought at first I thought we had another matchup actually, but now that I see that it's Hunchcrow against Hydrapple, I think Hunchcrow is really favored. Like you said, it's single prizers. It can hit it can KO the 310 HP Hydrapple in one hit.
Yeah.
It just needs the pieces, and I don't think that that the Hydrapple is going to annoy the Hunchcrow a lot. I think if the Hunchcrow can just play his own game, Apollo can just draw his cards. He doesn't play too much.
There are like 2 cards in the
Yeah,
deck. You
okay.
see like the pink card, the unfair stamp from the Hydrapple player. And especially that other new famous card from the last set, the special red card. If we see some good disruption for the Hunchcrow player, I think that can be a way to maneuver into a sneaky win. But yeah, you're
He's
never
gonna-
done with Hunchcrow.
Yeah, it's a time then good. It's really onto the timing. I think he doesn't need to be scared to come behind a little bit. I think he can let some mons get KO'd, get a little bit behind, but then when he can play a red card or play an unfair stamp and then shoots really hard and really good, I think.
Yeah,
I
timing
think he
timing is everything for those players. We're seeing the Proton being played. We saw Simi kicking off with the bug catching set.
Starting with the Tapu Bulu is really, really bad.
Yeah.
That 3 retreat cost is absolutely not what you want in the beginning because you don't have a Meganium setup, so you need 3 raw attachments.
There, spoiler, but that is possible for a turn 2 Meganium with that Forest of Vitality card. We also saw really determination into Semi's hand, so it is possible if he draw into every single piece. Then there maybe is a way for him to use that Tapu Bulu.
At the end of the day, it's only 2 pieces. The stadium, you need the Dawn, and that's it. We'll see what coming here. I don't see a Dawn in the hand, also not a stadium, but I mean,
And no
really,
energy as well, though.
really can get us a stadium and maybe some bug catching. Nuts. Never know. But on the other side, I think the Hunchcrow is really, I mean, starting with the Articuno is not that great, but I mean the 3 Hunchcrows. I mean,
You know
Scarecrows.
someone's gotta take a swing, and
Yeah.
I think it's better, or you want to have that Articuno to get the swing than one of your potentially future attackers. So,
of course, also actually it's not that bad because we want to go as a Hunchcrow 2/2/2, I think, and we play the Giovanni's, so we can get our Hunchcrow in the active and get the two prizer in the active. So I think actually looks really good for Apollo already, to be honest.
Do we see the force? There is a or is that a bug catching set? I think that's a bug catching set.
And the forest.
Yeah,
but
that's a bug catching set. So you want it in the hand.
Oh, okay, that was from the bus. Okay,
but there still is that Ogre Pawn ability.
And be utilized now
Do we
with the
have-
grass energy.
Now, does he have the other
I
pieces?
don't think he has any basics. I mean, you can Ultra Ball for them, but you don't really want that. Now the question is, do you Ultra Ball away your energy? Because I think that's the thing you don't need at the moment, and get a basic, get next turn like some Evos, or do you just attach them for being able to retreat them?
Yeah, that's a debate that Semi has to make. Or
Just seeing the attachment.
yeah, the attachment of the Bulu,
I think I would have done this.
benching the Ogre Pawn using. I think I would have waited. Oh, I think I would have waited for the
I
attachment.
think
Then we get the Bayleaf or the Chikorita. Ooh,
we get some-
swinging and again.
Ooh, I think
Let's
actually,
go. Ogre Pawn into another bug catching set. What do you think? Are we up for it?
I'm actually like, I like the fact that he's drawing and he's going through it, but I think in this matchup you really want to be careful with what you're benching, because I think now if he's going to bench the third Ogre Pawn, there's actually just 6 prizes easy to take for for Apollo, but I mean he doesn't do it, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy how these PGC players are able to get like the TCG going, and also just understanding like the prize mapping.
Price
and
mapping, yeah.
it's really cool because I actually had the same with my teammates. He also got really good, and while I was yapping, we see that
See that
beautiful Giovanni's played.
getting played, attaching the energy. We need a Hunchcrow, and we need how many supporters?
We need 6 times. We need 4.
Oh, and there's the attack of the Murkrow. The Murkrow.
The Murkrow uses Torrent.
So
Torment, I think it's
Torment.
called.
Yeah, it's so in that way the
It does 30 damage and it can call an attack
Yeah.
that it can use next turn. So, I mean, we will see no damage from the Ogre Pawn. I also think Semi wasn't going to utilize the attack, but I mean, the 30 damage is really huge because now he only needs 3.
it is a big risk though to use that one of those. You only play like use a few energies, and one of the weaknesses of the deck is finding those energies. So giving up an energy if Simi gets out of this situation is kind of tricky. But hey, we'll see how that turns out eventually.
I mean, he only needs 3 KOs if he's going to go for the 2-2-2, and as I see, that's gonna happen. As I mean, Semi is not really showing
for the Meowth.
up that way.
What we want. I think we're going for the Dawn.
Just getting a
Going for Lily?
Okay, he just took a Lily, yeah, and
Took
then
a Lily.
he
Yeah, okay.
saw in his hand. What is it? What am I shuffling away?
Yeah.
It's like those habits that are really cool at VGCers.
Would you take the route where you take Dawn, get your Bailey or Meganium up and running, retreat into the Tapu Bulu and swing with the Tapu Bulu, or would you rather go for this route and try to grab everything out from a Lily?
I would have actually went for sure for the Tapu Bulu play. It's something I also was. I was really surprised he didn't take the Dawn, because the thing with the Tapu Bulu, it has 130 HP, if I remember correctly. So it means that he needs three supporters to get to KO it. So it's actually a stretch for only 1 prize, and it also takes off 1 prize, which means that Apollo cannot go for the 2-2 route anymore.
Yeah.
You can force him into a 7 prize win, and that's really something really good for him.
Yeah, and let's see, it is allowed for a single prize deck like the Hunchcrow deck to go behind a little bit. especially against double prizers. So Semi taking his first KO of this round. Let's see how Apollo will respond.
Not something I was expecting, to be honest. Apollo is really hard finding his evolutions. I thought Apollo for sure was going to swing early here and pretty hard. See those Murkrow decks go really fast in the beginning and then at the end like slow down. But we don't see a KO in the beginning, we don't see a Murkrow, and we just see Semi going for the KO.
Reading the Meowth, that Meowth definitely can attack, buddy. It it was not enough to take a KO, but it will go back into the hand if you put it on front.
And for sure, can be utilized again.
Can be utilized again. So we're seeing the Ariana drawing up till 8. I think I saw a Honchkrow in there, but do we have the energy right now?
We have a Stadium to draw even more, maybe.
Yeah, the Ultra Ball for discarding a second Vitality against something like a Honchkrow, where you are very dependent, especially when you don't have a Meganium yet on the field, is kind of tricky.
A Honchkrow in the hand, we see the called again.
The transceiver.
The transceiver, thank
Yeah.
you. We see the transceiver being played, so now we see something set up for a KO, or we see in Ariana taking it. It's for next turn, I hope. Hope he's not going to discard the Arianas because he needs them. Because I think that's the hardest part about Apollo's deck, the Honchkrow, is you need to discard the supporters to attack, but you also want the supporters in your deck to be able to play the game. I think that's something really hard and really cool that Apollo already does it really great.
Got the energy on the Honchkrow. Now we need 4. Does he have 4? Yes, he does.
He does, and I think he actually doesn't discard an Ariana, so he has an Ariana for next turn. It's really cool how these VGC players are playing so good.
So we're 4 prizes against 5. The not bumping the stadium is kind of meh for Apollo. I would rather have him bumping the stadium if it was possible, of course.
Yeah.
Because now we're seeing the power of Meganium with the ability to make every basic energy count as 2 energies, which means that Tapu Bulu only swings for 2 energy. 4.
But I mean, there's no energy on there if I see correctly, so we still need our Hydra.
I think there's 1. I think there's one. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, there's something in there. Okay.
So
You
there
forgot-
are some Johto Pokemon.
Oh, yes. Oh, he just put 2 stage 1s fully in play in one
Wow.
turn. His hand was stacked. And there was already
Oh.
2 energy on there.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
we were
okay.
just swinging. Don't forget, when the Tapu Bulu attacks, it does 220, but it also puts 30 on himself. And that actually is really crucial here, because that means we can Apollo can KO the Tapu Bulu with only 2 supporters in it. But I mean, he still needs another Honchkrow and an energy again. Like you said, the energies are really crucial in this in this deck.
Using the ability of the Hydrapple to energy for some energy acceleration onto the. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't energy acceleration from the Hydrapple. It was the Steel Mask.
Ooh, and Apollo getting joked by the beautiful.
Grabbing the unfair stamp out of his prizes. So whatever happens when Apollo is taking his knockout, even the special red card or the unfair stamp are both.
Doesn't look too great for Apollo. It doesn't look too great. He has only one Murkrow on the bench. He has an energy, but okay, we're seeing.
One Murkrow can be enough, right? So if you got the one Honchkrow, taking 2 prizes with the Giovanni maybe, and then finish off with the Porygon onto the Meowth. But those are some lines, but we need 2 Giovannis for that. We probably need to have the Stadium.
Playing a Giovanni's this turn, so I guess we're not attacking. We can't attack anymore because we can't retreat and we can't attach same turn.
But Honchkrow has time. He has
Yeah.
four turns remaining to take out the deck from Simi. playing Pokepads. What do we want to grab from this? Another Hunchcrow?
Probably. Probably a Hunchcrow.
A Hunchcrow. Thing right now is you can't retreat because you already played your support. You played the Ariana. There is no air balloon or something like that. There is no other switching option than the Giovanni's. So it will be Articuno in the active for this turn.
I mean,
which means Tapu Bulu is
It's like you said, right? We only need 2 attackers. We need just one Hunchcrow, and we have 2 Murkrows. So if he kills one, it's alright. We have another one. And if he kills, and then for the last KO, we have the Porygon. So KOs.
Yeah, but if he goes attacking the Tapu Bulu, then you still have 3 attacks to close out the game. On the other hand, by that turn, Stemi also needs 3 attacks. So you can't allow another whiff because that will probably cost you the game. Unless Apollo can use a Giovanni and take 2 prizes during his next turn.
But you know what Apollo doesn't know? I mean, his play isn't set up right now for that, but he doesn't know that if there's a KO from Stemi, he can Archer and then he's arching away the Unfair Stamp. But I mean, if he Archers, he can't play the
Giovanni's.
Giovanni's. But I mean, if his active is KO'd, he can put a Hunchcrow in the active. So letting Semi KO first means he can Archer, and I think actually that is not that bad. So turns being Semi-attaching
and then healing from the Hydrapple.
Hydrapple's ability, for everyone who doesn't know, it attaches an energy anywhere on the board and also heals 30 damage from that Pokemon you're attaching to. So actually really good getting utilized here to get the 30 damage of the Tapu Bulu. But of course by attacking, it's back on there. Now it's Apollo's turn and he needs to get a KO here and actually needs a 2-prize KO. So archering, like I said, is not the best thing here.
There's a lot of Pokemon. Oh, but do we have? Oh, we have the energy. We have the energy. We have the Giovanni. Yeah, we can swing for 2 prizes. There's the Giovanni. Going for the Ogerpon with the energies. There's the Hunchcrow, the attachment for turn.
Oh, we need 4 supporters. Which one are we seeing?
And hoping for some good prizes.
2 Archers, a Petrol, and the last one I didn't see.
Not sure either. Do we have some good prizes? There's a Roto Stick and
a Petrol, I think. Needs something to work with. Now we see the hesitation with Timmy. Which one is he going to promote? The Poke 330 HP Hydrapple.
That's okay. I'm not sure if I'm happy with Hydrapple play. Tapu Bulu is doing great as well, but there are some. You have some. Both are fine. It's whatever you.
We see the red card getting utilized, so it means he needs to shuffle his hand, Apollo, then get them underneath the deck and draw 3 cards. Apollo is reading the cards.
Yeah.
First time someone's playing that, probably.
Most broken cards.
It's just an Iono 2-3.
Yeah.
On an item. Let's go.
Still no Stadium Bomb. The Forest of Vitality is still online.
Really, because you've seen this listed, there's 3 factories in it.
3 factories, yeah.
I mean, not seeing anything.
1, 2.
Oh, we see an energy and a Pokepad, so it means we can attack, but I mean, the rest of the hand is...
I think it was a transceiver.
If it's a transceiver, that's...
Was it a transceiver?
It is a transceiver.
Oh, it is a transceiver.
That means we can Ariana for 8 and we can...
Wow! This is gonna be very close.
It is a transceiver, oh my god.
Into the nuts.
It's like everyone says, the red cards or the Unfair Stamp or the Iono, like we said, it's all a lie. It's all a lie.
We're not there yet. Does he see the line?
You know what the thing is? Semi actually could have prevented this if you just went to the active with a one prizer.
With
so
a one
even
prizer,
even
yes.
the Tapu Bulu, or actually we always forget, but the Meganium is also a really good attacker for 4 energies, I think, or is it 3?
4 energies.
For 4 energies, it does 140 damage, which actually also KOs the Hunchcrow.
So 2 prizes remaining, 4. And also, if you if you put the Tapu Bulu, for example, in play, and there is a way that that Apollo KOs the Tapu Bulu, then your unfair stamp is viable. So there's when you put the Hydrapple in play, that's saying like, I don't have unfair stamp, mate. It's just try to kill this one and you got game.
I mean, for us it says that. I don't know if that, like the VGC players are playing good, but I don't know if they can see that far into the game. I mean, that's what we're seeing, right? These players are playing really, really good. Better than I expected, to be honest, but are they seeing that kind of things and reading what's in the hands of the opponents? I mean, do they even know that there's an unfair stamp? That's what I'm thinking.
I'm not sure if I agree on the Articuno play.
I don't know why we see the Articuno indeed. I mean, he
There's
wants
a
to.
Giovanni, but what do you wanna put in front? There's you have like,
His hand is.
or does he have the Ariana in hand?
No,
it's
no,
the
no, but
Giovanni.
Oh, he's going for Porygon, but then we.
There's a Porygon.
Whoa!
Do we have it? Does
But-
he have it?
But he.
Oh, guys, count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah, we got a KO. Wow,
Damn,
wow, well
okay.
played by Apollo.
We weren't following the play,
Wow,
but
he was baiting us with the Hunchcrow. he
Yeah.
was baiting us.
But my question is, like, what happened that he had all that in his hand? I mean, it came from a red card, and then he top decked the factory. He did all the flimsy stuff, and then bang, there was a KO with the Porygon, and
Yeah.
we were looking at the Hunchcrow.
We were looking, he grabbed the Hunchcrow. He was saying, let's take a Hunchcrow. But now I evolve with the Porygon. Get the Transceiver, get the Giovanni's up. Hey, there's a Meowth on your bench. I do have a lot of Team Rocket supporters in my discard pile, and I will use them to KO that Meowth. So first round goes to Apollo. Now, as Semi, what would you do differently to make sure that Games 2 is yours?
I think he made a big mistake going for the Meowth and Meowthing for a Lily. I think if he went for a Dawn, get all the pieces for the Meganium, attach to the attach for turn to the Tapu Bulu.
Yeah.
He could have taken a KO there. He got in front. He has everything, and then he can go from there. I think that would have been a way better plan than going for Lilies, and then he got all the 2 prizes on his bench, what was really viable. It was really a liability for on his bench, and then of course with the Giovanni's, it was really easy to take 4 prizes and then finishing on the Meowth.
Yeah, with the Meganium online, the Ogerpons were also available to attack. So yeah, let's see how game 2 goes. Yeah. So yeah, this is like the power of Hunchcrow. It's
We saw Hunchcrow going first, and now it's Semi. Oh no, we saw last game. We saw Semi going first, and now he chose first again.
Steel Mask, strong the Ultra Ball. We see the pink card already in the hands.
I mean,
kind of early.
It's not priced then like last game, so
It's not priced.
we didn't saw the pink card of Apollo. I mean, we all know that it's the
Miracle headset.
the Miracle headset. To get the supporters back into your hands, really quick way. We saw it on stream actually when Joshua was playing in Utrecht, using a petrol early game for his headsetting for that petrol. Like, there are some really cool sequencing things you can do with the headset and get really a lot of power out of that headset actually. And I mean, early game, but also late game.
Yeah. Like another Ariana you can play. It's like another Giovanni that you can play. It's like, oh, I need some setup. My Pokemon are gone. Maybe a Proton that can, or the Archer if you want some disruption. You are sure you can take a KO with a Porygon or something like that. It has a lot of ways to utilize that pink card into your advantage. Now, on the side of Semi,
Don't see a lot of setup again.
no,
No basics again.
but it's like you don't need it. It's your second turn is way more important, and we do see that Lily for maybe that Forest of Vitality.
I don't think there is a forest in it. I don't see a supporter. It's actually freaking again. So I mean, Ultra Ball for Meowth is a thing. But
Yeah, sure. Ultra Ball from Meowth.
oh, it just passes.
And no attachment for turn. Okay,
Okay, that's really weird.
that's
I mean,
something you.
he lost to the Meowth last game, so maybe he just says, "Okay, I'm not going to get a Meowth." But you need to be. I mean, you need to be careful. The Hunchcrow is really quick. Sometimes last game it wasn't, but it can be. So
Now we have the. Now it's really possible for Apollo to use that Torment again. Like, that's the only thing that's happened on your opponent's side of the field. It's easier to say like, yeah, your Pokemon has one attack. You're not gonna use that one.
true. But I think from my experience, starting an Ogerpon is like one of the best things because with the ability, it's really easy to get an energy on, and with the one retreat cost, really easy to get it away. The thing is, normally I have seen some Hydrapple lists with a Bidoof in there. We don't see a Bidoof in the lists of Semi, so no way to slow the Hunchcrow down. It's just matching the speeds or getting behind, and I think we're gonna see some behind here, but need to see what he draws.
Already playing that Pokepads. What are we eyeing up? 1 Hunchcrow? 2 Hunchcrow?
I mean,
Can't have enough birds, right?
Apollo is really scared of the item lock, maybe, I don't know. But I mean, if his buddy informed him that like the deck only plays red cards and Fair Stamp,
Yeah.
I mean, then there isn't a reason to not play them. You're filling the deck, more chance to top deck, more supporters. So
Yeah.
I mean, he knows there's no disruption. Why wouldn't you?
Definitely makes sense, and especially when you have those four Murkrow already on the field. That's another great first turn from Apollo. And now let's see what Semi will do in turn. Playing
Or
that
something with grass energies.
yeah, bug catching set for 2 energies. Now we need a setup. So there's a forest.
Now, are we gonna see the Meowth for the Lily like last turn, or are we going to see what I think is better, the Meowth for Dom?
Yeah, for Dawn, because you already know that if Apollo takes the KO, you can hit him back with that unfair stamp, who's already in his.
We're gonna see the Ultra Balling way, a Diplin, and a Grass Energy.
Would you play the grass energy? Would you use the ability of the Ogerpon first and then use the Ultra Ball, or would you do it like this, playing the Ultra Ball first?
Done the ability first because we need we don't see out here. Okay, I would have done the ability first because there's always an option that we get an energy a supporter from the ability, which is way better than benching him out. But I mean, he's just going for the KO. He's just using the ability of the Hydrapple, powering it up, and just KOing the active.
Playing down his whole hand, put down the 330 stage 2 Hydrapple EX in the active. Now the question for Apollo is, can he take the knockout?
We see the Ariana. We see already 3, 4. Already, I think it's 4 supporters from the Ariana. So we're just from the Ariana. We're already
there's
having
a roto stick as well.
40.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Roto stick.
4 and a Rotom stick. I think there's a transceiver as well, no?
Yes.
So first, the Roto stick. There you go. Important one for Apollo.
No.
No, whiffing the roto stick. Oh.
That's sad. But now, I mean, we have 4 in hand. We have a transceiver, so it's 5. There's 300 damage, so we're missing 30.
We're missing 30, and that means that a 2-prizer can take 2 prizes as well. So that will be an equal trade in prizes between a single prize deck and a multi-prize deck.
But we need to know that if we do the 300 damage and discard all our supporters, we're on top deck mode. We need to top deck something to do something next turn. That's something that you need to weigh off. Is it something I want to do, or if I really then don't take it?
Do you really want to use the petrol?
See the Apollo already attached an ignition, so it means that we're actually attacking for sure. Otherwise, we're not utilizing the energy in a good way because it's getting discarded at the end of a turn. So we're going to attack, and if it's not a knockout, then that's what it will be.
Yeah, and we also have an update on the other top 4 match. It was Elias who took game number 1. In game number 2, he received 7 mulligans, where Roxanne forgot to place the prize cards, and we all know what that's. Yeah,
Roxanne
we've all
lost.
been there that one time.
I mean, that is something that where we see that it's not, oh, and while we're yapping, we'll get back on that game.
Yeah.
But we see 5 supporters getting this card, I think. So that means we're seeing 300 damage being placed on Semi's Hydrapple. I mean, I think it's 300. I don't know, it was 4 or 5.
Not sure.
Dice are really hard to see. But I mean, if you go back to the game, yeah.
So yeah, it's
placing your
Elias
prizes.
going into the finals. I think he was there last year or 2 years ago as well. So yeah, definitely. Oh, with Festival League, by the way.
That's
with
really
the
interesting.
Festival League.
That's really interesting.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's 300.
I believe so. I think it's twice 150. So
Okay.
So it means that,
We'll
that he discarded all his
Did he
all his
just top deck
supporters.
Lily?
I think he did, yes.
Oh wow.
We never
Do
finished,
we
right?
want to play that Lily because your Hydrapple is close to knocking out? You had the Unfair Stamp in hand. Did you have to play the Lily?
I mean,
it's like you have the feeling like I want to refresh my hand. I want to, but you have everything.
I mean,
or
playing TCG, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. You know, there are 6 prizes, especially against a 1-prize deck. We need to go fast, and he needs to go slow. I mean, no, they're going fast because they're taking 2 prizes. We're only taking 1 at a time, so it means the game takes quite long. So we have time to play our Unfair Stamp, and maybe we want to do it when there's more Ariana or more supporters gone. So I mean, I get why you wouldn't do it, but it's also really...
It's fun, right? We want to play cards, right? It's we have that Lily, we can refresh our hands, and we just let's go for it. It's you have reasons to play it, you have reasons to not play the card. Semi choose to play it, and yeah, I think it's possible to utilize. I see a Bayleaf. We have a Pokepad. The Lana is in hand. We cannot play it, of course, right now. There's also the Fest, so there are ways. It's not to develop your board a little bit. Opting not to.
Oh, are the big. Oh, it's not a KO because there's only
1, 2, 3.
3 energies in play. Oh, that is really bad because, as we know, there is no way
so
for Semi to spread any damage, to make multiple to take multiple KOs. There's no Monkey Dory to do anything. So
There's the Ariana.
yeah, there's just nothing good again about attacking here, and we
Hear me out. We have the KO on the Honchkrow with my boy, Celebi. It's the Celebi. Yeah, let's go for that route. he has the Pokepad already. So if you got the energy, you can attack with Celebi, right? Hitting 30, KOing that Honchkrow. Do what you gotta do, and don't forget to play the unfair stamp, of course.
I mean, if we get a Celebi, we are again, and he is going to attack the Celebi. I mean, we can like get a 7 prize game, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be.
He has
gonna
to
be
deal
really
with the
hard.
Celebi. He has to deal with the Celebi. Yeah.
I don't even know that. I don't think that Simi is gonna see the Celebi play. I don't think
He actually thinks about that right now. I think he actually just hopes that Apollo whips or something. I don't know.
And he draws into the unfair stamp, into the Lily, into
I mean, actually,
everything you want, right?
realistically, getting KO tier is not that bad. It's the first prizes of Apollo. Apollo is really not getting the best. I mean, having the best time, like getting into a 330 HP Pokemon. If he now KOs it, it's only 2 prizes. It's still 4 to go. There is time for Semi. Like
It was 2-on-1, right? So
Yeah,
he
so-
gives up 2 prizes only for 1. So whiffing on that Honchkrow is huge. It's like you gave Apollo another turn. So we have to respond with some single prizer as well, I believe.
yeah, but there's also we have a lot of options to manipulate the game of Apollo. Apollo is one game plan, and that's the thing that I don't like about the deck. About Apollo's deck is we have a game plan, and that's the only thing we're doing. And Semi has a lot of things to manipulate that game
Oh,
plan.
did he draw for turn?
I don't think.
Did he draw for turn?
did.
I don't think he drew for turn.
But I mean, it's something that the judge would have said, and otherwise, yeah, we're now playing with the card less in our hands. There's nothing we can do about that. And
Yeah.
we see the stadium directly getting bumped. And there is a setup now. Okay, so
And we have the Meowth as well.
no, it's not.
Oh, he got Meowth from the Fez.
No.
It was his top deck. If he did,
Okay,
that was
okay.
it was his top deck. He drew his card from turn.
Oh yeah, because there's 2 Meowths in this deck. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. There's 2 Meowth in
Because
the
I saw a Meowth in the deck and I thought, oh, okay, then there's no Meowth in his hand. But like I said, if I'm coming back to what I was saying, like there is for Semi a lot of things like the red card and the bear stamp to get Apollo to not really a good place. And there's nothing that Apollo can do besides taking KOs to manipulate Semi's game. So that's why I think that Semi's actually not in a really bad place. Especially now that he has the Meganium setup just in 1 turn. That's so cool about this deck. We can just have no setup and then bam, there's a stage 2 in
yeah,
play.
out of nowhere. Still have that Steel Mask ability.
He didn't play supporter yet, so I'm really
I
curious.
think he's debating, do we want to use the Lana and get our energies back, or we just
thing is with Lana,
swing with
we cannot take any Box Pokemon back, so it means we cannot take the full line of Hydrapple back. So we need to take some energies back and draw with the Ogerpon. And I don't think that's really a good place to. We're seeing the Meowth getting played. Now, which is the supporter of choice? It is a Lily. It's really how these PGC players are. Okay, we're playing Lily and we're getting what is he doing? Getting another Meowth. I don't get what he's doing.
I'm not sure either.
I think they're debating now because he took a Lily from his deck and then he takes another Meowth from his deck.
Yeah, the Meowth has to go back because
Okay.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Semi was really
Yes.
confused, I think. Okay, so we're taking
Thank you,
the Lily.
judges, for seeing that.
We're seeing the Lily, playing Lily directly. First doing
using the
doing
Steel
his
Mask.
Steel Mask. He shuffled his deck, so it's all fine.
There's a Meowth again.
Wow, I think he didn't shuffle it good enough. I mean,
Wow.
okay, but he's playing it anyway. Okay, we're seeing a lot of weird stuff here. I mean, that's the thing, right? There's still VGC players. Like the common things that we think are really logical, like especially shuffling, is something really funny that we are so comfortable with, but that we see that they are so finding it
Yeah,
so hard.
it's like a skill.
Yeah.
These guys are practicing on TCG Live where you just have to press the buttons, and it's okay. Live will do everything for you. It will shuffle. It will do the math for you. So, and now you all have to do it by yourself. So that's another skill that these players have to learn, have to adapt to it to make sure that they give it their best.
But of course, at the end of the day, we have our judges that are that we are really thankful for, of course, and are helping the players. If they need an extra shuffle for some help. If they didn't sequence anything right, like we saw with the Meows. So of course, at the end of the day, they're still the judges.
In cards. Ooh, there's a lot of energies.
We don't have a lot to do. We have a lot of energy to draw, but we don't have the ogre pawns to draw with.
We still have an energy for turn our attachments. We can use it. We can attach onto the menu, or
there's two energies.
Tapu Lily as well. There is also a way, I would say, to put it on the Fez. Thing with Fez
Are we
is...
KOing?
Yeah, we are KO.
Oh, there was an energy
it's
on there.
a Meganium as well, so it's
yeah, okay. There's two on there. Switching back.
some pink cards. We need some pink cards. We need the special card. No, not the special card. We saw what the special card did, right? So I mean, it's very special. It was very.
But to be honest, in a way, like I like the special red card because it doesn't shuffle your hands into your deck. It literally is like, hey, you have things in your hands and you're not seeing them next turn because you're putting them on the bottom of the deck. And it's something that we have with Iono a lot,
and that you need to be mindful of. But these guys never played with Iono. They just like learned to play like 2-3 weeks ago. Some people like Apollo and I think Semi as well were here last year, so I mean, I still remember. But like decks, like having cards on the bottom of the deck, first need to shuffle your hands and then draw cards so you can get the cards that you needed. And it's something you need to keep track of, and that is really, really a skill.
Counting. Is Porygon gonna be a threat or not?
Yeah, he's not gonna get baited by the the Porygon again.
You do have that Meowth in play, buddy. There's a stadium bump.
Petro for stadium.
2 extra cards and no free evolution for you. Draw 2. We see the transceiver.
The energy.
Ooh, the energies. Do we have some supporters?
Needs
Bluebirds.
4 supporters, by the way. So it's actually a lot for. That's the math behind the 210 HP. Is really a hard number with the 60 HP multiplier. 60.
Ariana for next. This is the point where a Tapu Bulu can come in. If he doesn't get a KO, go for the Bulu. Because there is one card in Semi's deck where what we didn't talk about. Semi plays Briar.
that's something to look.
And I don't think Apollo knows that.
I would be
So
surprised
it'd
if
be
Apollo
very-
knows what it is.
So it will be very cool to see that Briar play come into.
We see the 5. Wow, the 5 supporters discard. I didn't realize he was.
Oh,
He had so much supporters. Always. Oh, and now we see the pink card in the hand of Apollo from the prizes. So next turn he can get out really quick. But we need to realize that there's
Fast into Stamp. Here we go. Oh,
2
the special
cards.
red card. The special red card.
Special
in
red
hand.
card.
There's a Celebi. Way too late, buddy. Forest of Vitality getting
that's
played.
a really good fist.
Ah, good Fest.
And actually, I'm really surprised. I didn't value the attach to Fez when he did it. I was like, why would you do that? But now I'm actually really impressed that it's a really good option to retreat now.
Yeah, it is good to retreat.
Also, with an attachment, we can attack with it and get an KO on a Porygon.
Another possible way was to attach onto the Meowth, like attaching for turn right now, using the boss's orders and a special red card onto a Porygon, getting that Meowth back into the hands and bringing a single prize up front. Now,
Using the
the
retreat.
That is Hydrapple.
Again, 330 HP.
So
Now, he
now's
needs
the
to...
time for a spectral red card.
Don't forget it. Timmy, don't forget to play the special red
Oh,
card. please.
make it count. There's a Tapu Bulu,
Bulu?
and I would rather. Okay, he's attaching onto the Tapu Bulu. I like that he's attaching onto the Tapu Bulu, but I would also want to see him attack with the Tapu Bulu. So now we can play the special red card. If he takes the KO on the Tapu Bulu, then you have
see the red
the
cards?
unfair stamp again.
But I mean, he's now he's just having a. I think it's actually correct. Like the Tapu Bulu is now ready for next turn. He has his
Giovanni.
330 HP in the active. So with the red cards 2-3, we don't expect it to be able to KO a 330 HP Pokemon. And again, we see
The promotion to the Articuno, which is really
He
weird
got
because
the Giovanni's in hand.
yeah, but I mean, you want to play if you only have 3 cards and then draw for turn, so only 4 cards in hand. So you want to utilize the Ariana. Don't want to play a
2-4. Still need to have one bench space open if you want to have that Briar play. Ooh, this is getting a very intense game. Very close between those two players. Does special red card. Did he do his job? King from Apollo. That is the stadium bump into Pokepad.
It's so cool that last time we didn't see any stadiums and now we see them every time.
Yeah.
Here we see the
There's P2. The Giovanni's
okay.
for the Meowth. Do we see the energy?
Oh, he's gonna need the energy.
Do we
from
have the energy? Oh, no, there's a Hunch Crow. There's a Hunch Crow and the pink card, the headset.
He really needed a ignition energy from that.
The
Okay,
Miracle
we're-
headset.
Okay, I don't.
What do we want to have? The Ariana, right? And the Giovanni. Opting for Petrel?
I want to get in Apollo's head and see what he's thinking right now because I don't.
Yeah.
I don't get why he's playing the headset right now as well because. I mean, it's something we can do next turn as well. And see what we have, what we can draw, and now we also gave Semi. Yeah, Semi knows what's in our hand now because if you just leave it in your hand, Semi thinks, oh, it's a small hand. I have time maybe, and
This
really
is
he
Tapu
doesn't.
Bulu's time. This is I really want to see him.
Is it like your
or-
second favorite Pokemon or?
Or you can attack with the Meowth and put the Bulu in front. If you
Oh,
get
but
two
now with
energies,
but now with the but he's not that okay. But now actually, attacking with the Meowth would have been really good
but he
because it
doesn't have-
KOs
he
it
doesn't
KOs a
have the
Porygon and we
energy
take
for
it back in our hands and then we could have come back with a 330 HP in the active.
We are on 2 takes the kill. We are 2 prizes for Apollo, remaining 2 prizes for Semi, which means Briar wins the game. Are not there yet.
I mean, he has the Meowth in his hands for next turn. Get it?
Him, but
Oh, but
you need cornerstone. You need Ogerpon
we
on.
need to attack with etc. There's at point we
Special
need
red guard did his work. Now Ariana.
Apollo has 2 rocket energies in.
Did he draw?
Yeah, he drew.
Yeah, but he drew into the Rocket's energy, or did he already had the Rocket's energy in
I
hand?
think he had a rocket then. But now he has a second one.
And there is the Rocket's energy. Does
Ooh,
he have?
enough? Oh, especially if he draws one more. 4, right? Or actually 3. 3 times 6 is 180, so he needs 3. He has
needs
it right.
3. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
And
there we
that's
see
Apollo
game.
advancing to
and again
the
a
finals.
KO on that Meowth.
Oh, so close.
Semi actually had a lot of outs. I think Semi was playing a little bit too hesitant.
I think he really should have gotten more I mean quicker to an attacker, and also the one prize attackers. Like I think he leaned a little bit too much into the Hydrapple and into the his Ogre Pawn. I think if he went, like you said, into the Celebi at one point and into his Tapu Bulu, he could have went the other way actually, because then there's
like,
no option to draw.
You have more space, more time for you to find that unfair stamp, to utilize that unfair stamp, because in those 2 games we didn't saw him play a single unfair stamp. The special red card did its work in the second game for Semi, it did its work in the first game for Apollo. But yeah, it was very well played for both of these players. So with that, we are advancing towards our final match for our TCG stream, and that will be a very interesting.
That means we now have.
We're gonna see a lot of
Origons,
single prizers against each other.
Oh yeah, it's
Festival Lead.
Festival Lead against Hunchcrow.
Yes.
How do you think it's gonna work out?
I think Festival Lead can do the job. But yeah, don't count Apollo out. As you see, he plays the deck very well.
Really good sequencing as well.
Yeah,
I'm really
correct.
surprised on the sequencing of these players against as well Semi, but especially Apollo was really sequencing really good, and I'm really surprised about the players. But of course, now we're going to see Elias into the finals, and Elias.
A battle of the single prizers.
Elias already played the CG before. He also did Utrecht as a regional, as a TCG player. So a lot of experience. I mean, more than Apollo. So.
Like I said, don't count Apollo out. But that's for this match. Don't go too far, because our final match will start in a few moments. Take care.
Okay.
All right, and welcome back, everyone. Are you ready for the finals?
I'm very ready for the finals.
Let's do
Are
this.
Are you ready as well?
I'm always ready.
Okay. We have a fully single prize matchup ready
Yes.
for you, I think. It is going to be Apollo playing Team Rocket's Honchkrow
Yes, the crows.
versus Elias
With Festival Lead.
with Festival Lead. Elias has got some more experience with TCG as well. So we'll see how this turns out. But yeah, never underestimate Team Rocket's Honchkrow. Never underestimate Team Festival Lead either.
Never underestimate Rockets.
Yeah. Do you have any prediction for who's going to win this?
I actually, it's two single prize decks against each other, so it's actually anyone's game. I think it's just the person who takes the first prize is mostly favored to win the game in a single matchup.
Yeah.
In a single prize matchup, even though that we do know that Honchkrow tends to break sometimes. I mean,
A little bit. Festival Lead can also have
Yeah,
some
of course.
rougher early turns, but we will see. Let's see. Maybe we'll immediately see. Oh, we
Alright,
get to see the first turns.
fist bump, and they have
Elias
started.
gets to go first. I think this is a big deal, right?
Yes,
Elias playing Festival Lead.
both of them are setup decks. The Hunch wants to go first because they have the Team Rockets supporter that they can play on their first turn.
Yes,
So
as well.
that's one of the reasons they definitely want to go first. But in this case, Elias is going first. So
And yeah, in general, the player going first has the opportunity to attack first. Whether they get to it is a different story, but they do have
Indeed.
the opportunity to attack.
exactly. So So yeah, as we said before, the setup for these decks are very, very important. We have Ilias in the previous feature game not really, having a game struggling to get his setup ready. So let's see if we can get there.
So he does have at least a Buddy Poffin. That is a card you definitely want to see on one.
Definitely.
But we don't know what the rest of his hand is. The image is a little stuttery. I think it's fixed now. But yeah, we do see a Pokepads.
So...
that does mean this hand is not a brick because it can get him the Boom Boom Groove Thwacky.
Yes.
We'll see if he wants that or if he just wants something else. The fact that he took something else means he probably has something else going for him, or he wouldn't leave himself with a.
Or in this case, it's also a single prize matchup, so he prefers to take his attacker out of the deck already instead of the searcher, instead of the Thwacky. He's prioritizing his attackers because you don't necessarily need so many pieces to KO the Honchkrow instead of KOing a 2-prizer or.
Yes, but you would never do it if you don't have a supporter in hand. But I saw he has a Thwacky in hand, so then this play makes perfect.
Yes, exactly.
Over to Apollo.
Yes,
He plays
a Roto Stick.
Roto Stick.
I think that were 2 reveals.
There were 2 reveals. I don't think one of them was Proton, but it was 2 reveals. The first attack on the Murkrow is search your deck for a supporter, I believe, right?
Yes.
And the second attack, I don't think it's going to be relevant here because it will not KO the Goldeen.
The second attack is Torment.
Yeah,
it's
so it's 30 and your opponents can't use one of the attacks you choose next turn. But then yeah, the first attack is indeed search your deck for a supporter card. I hope Apollo doesn't have to use that, but it might be
it could be possible here in this scenario where you can't evolve into your Honchkrow and you're like, okay, sure, I'll search that extra super this turn out of the deck just in case. Because,
but okay, we will see what supporter he has. I guess this is going to be a longer game as well because we're probably going to see 6 turns unless Elias gets some way to boost his damage a lot. I think it's time to talk about the damage and the HP on Honchkrow, I think, right? Because Elias does get to attack twice with Festival Lead. Which means he can technically he can technically take 2 prizes. But that's only if he can do enough damage to take the KO in the first place.
Exactly.
And I think Elias is capped out at 100 damage with the Diplins, if his bench is full.
If there is no boost played, then it's 100.
He does play several boosts, but I believe they are all to damage EX Pokemons more. So I believe there's Brave Bangle, Kieran, and Black Belt.
Don't forget about the Lilligant.
But yes, there is also the Lilligant, which I didn't forget about it. What does the Lilligant do?
It boosts the damage of your grass. In this case, your grass Pokemon. Also, fire Pokemon. In this case, boost the damage of your grass Pokemon with 20. So I'm not sure if that's going to be very relevant in this case because Honchkrow has like 100.
It has 130 HP.
30, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's
so which is it's 10 damage short.
Yes.
If Honchkrow did have 120, I think Elias would be absolutely dominating this matchup. Because there is some point where he just starts taking 2 prizes at once. But in this case, no, because Honchkrow has 130, I think it's just out of reach.
Oh, it's 10 off.
Unless he plays... Vitality Band is rotated.
No, that's gone.
But I believe he plays just 1 Lilligant, or does he play 2?
No, only 1.
Okay.
So far, I've seen only 1 copy of the 1/1 particular Lilligant.
And
so,
Apollo does have to go for the attack to find a supporter. So it's good that we did discuss it. Goes and search his deck for a supporter card. And it is going to be the
he used
Proton.
the ignition. So that energy hitting the discard pile now. So that's 1 less energy for Apollo to utilize with Honchkrow.
That's
but
true.
Over to Elias, and we do see that Thwacky going down, and we see that Boom Boom Groove.
Now, notably, if Ilias has everything he needs, he can technically win this turn.
Yes.
He does need several more pieces. Actually, no,
Actually,
he needs
a
three
few
more things.
The Hunchcrow has 80 HP.
Yes.
So he needs one more Pokemon on his bench.
Yep.
And he needs a Dipplin.
He needs
and
a
he needs a
Dipplin
balloon.
and a retreat. That is a lot of things. So that's Air Balloon
That's Air Balloon
for the
already.
retreat.
That could also be a Buddy Puffin for an extra Pokemon.
Yes. And then he still needs Dipplin, which I guess you go for Lily to try and draw it.
Or he
no,
could
I
just,
think
or Pokepad. Pokepad could also get him the...
He also needed the stadium, but he's getting that off a secret box as well.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so
alright,
you play Pokepad to try to get Dipplin.
Yeah, I mean,
yes. Oh,
yeah,
he actually
no,
just has
yep,
the Pokemon. He has it all.
No,
yeah,
he
okay.
has it.
Secret box.
He has the Pokemon.
Let's find
Pokepad
it.
will get him the Dipplin.
Yeah.
Balloon
Alright, well-
underneath the fish.
And we are going to see Festival. Don't forget to put the stadium in play.
Yeah,
He's not going to
alright.
forget it.
No.
And then,
Imagine.
yes, he's going to attack and
Put
attack
away.
twice. Yep, that is game one.
That's game one.
So remember when I said it was important that he got to go first?
Well, this is
Turns out it's
why.
pretty important to be able to go first in this
I
matchup.
think Apollo will go first next game.
Yes, I think if he would have been able to choose, he also would have gone first. Wait, he's playing the Lily's Determination?
Yeah.
He's just BMing?
He's just, he's just playing. He's just going for the maximum numbers. Yeah.
Does it have some kind of resistance that we were forgetting,
No,
or
not that
were we not doing the math correctly?
No.
Maybe it has 90 HP.
No, it should be, no.
I think it has 80.
It's 80. Yeah, it's 80 HP, and resistance should
I think
be
it's fighting resistance,
No,
yeah.
so yeah, I think it was just.
Yeah, I just wanted to show, like, oh, I do have this supporter.
I have this, and I still have this supporter. So if that's
Yes. Okay, so very quick game one. Yeah, I hope you didn't get comfortable yet, but let's get comfortable. I do think game two is going to last a little bit longer because Apollo will be able to choose and probably will be able to choose to go first.
Yeah, and Apollo's deck cannot take those multiple prizes, so
No, yes. And also did not have the turn one Proton.
Yes,
which would have helped a lot.
I think that's
to get...
one of the required setups for the Hunchcrow. You really want to see that Proton.
Yeah, and if he did manage to get Proton, he would have been able to get for example, a Team Rocket's Articuno on the bench, which is able to tank that second hit. So Ilias would only be able to take a single prize.
Yes, exactly.
Whether he would have thought about it is a different thing. I would not have thought about it in the moment.
But I think if I would be playing the deck, I always go for an Articuno just because.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, yeah,
you just like the basic Pokemon to be safe. Okay.
I always bench it. So, but it is of course 120 HP. So with a Lilligant, will get KO'd.
Yes.
But
so because there was no Petilil in play, I don't think that was possible. But yeah, in general, otherwise, then if there is a Petilil in play, it does get more dangerous. But then you force another piece from Ilias. Hey,
talking about the Articuno.
Okay, that's actually okay. That would be a lot better to lead us, or like leave in the active as well.
All right, so
but
Apollo did go first and sees the Team Rocket's turn, so that means we'll grab Proton here.
Yes.
Or we'll be able to. I would assume you would.
Yes, well, unless his hand has absolutely nothing besides this, but I do think he would be taking Proton.
There it is.
And there is
smashed on the table.
Yes.
Proton.
Yes, of course, underestimated effect of playing the TCG is that when something like this happens, it can be quite frustrating.
Yes, of
and
course.
you can get tilted pretty easily. You have to be able to clear your mind and approach game two with a clear mind, which it's not always easy.
It could also be a smash of happiness.
Yes, that's true. This time I found it.
I found it.
I do that in my like fun games or like casual games. I do that more often, and this is still like even though it's the finals of this tournament, it is still a fun tournament. So we can see these players having fun still. That is totally
for me the most important thing in the TCG, just to have fun with the game.
Absolutely. I do see a lot of supporters in Apollo's hands.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, one of them was Ariana, so he will be drawing cards next turn.
All right.
Although, yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to have an attack because he didn't attach an energy this turn.
Now, you don't necessarily want to attach the energy for turn, since you don't want to give your... Because energies are really like tough resources in the Honchkrow.
I get that.
So,
but it is also Apollo does not play any retreat cards. It does not play any air balloons. The only way he has to switch is Giovanni. Oh, Ilias does not seem like he has a lot actually.
But, oh no.
But talking about managing emotions, I do think we just saw Ilias smash the table, and yeah, it's just a retreat to Shaman and pass.
No setup at all.
I don't think Apollo is going to take a KO turn because he does not have a Honchkrow. He does have the Giovanni, but he doesn't have the Honchkrow.
Okay.
So he's probably going to have to attach energy in Ariana. And then by next turn he will be able to take a KO. Or he can deceit the Applin this turn, but I'm not sure if that's better.
Deceiving the Applin, I'm not sure if that's gonna do a lot, because then you just evolve into the Diplin and just
like if Elias top decks something, which is always possible, of course. Like if Elias top decks the Secret Box or the Lilith's Determination, we know right now his hand is not good. Like has no playable cards because.
Ooh, so there is
and
the
he is
Giovanni.
going to go for that. He is going to deceit or the other attack. The oh no, wait, that is deceit.
Deceit is the supporter, and the
he's actually going to.
is,
no, I don't like this very much.
No, he's just gonna search.
Yeah, I would have thought that he wanted to attach the other energy, but okay, he's going to go for that, and then Petrol to get Pokepad next turn. We'll see what its card is.
All right.
I think it was definitely a Pokemon. It's just another Applin.
I think Apollo just might have thought from, hey, I have time here. My opponent is having a bad setup. Maybe I can take it a little bit slower.
Yeah. You see another Apollo getting heavily punished for not attaching the Team Rocket's energy, because now the Articuno gets bossed again. And Apollo went to go grab Petrol, and not something else. He can, in principle, he can Petrol for the Honchkrow this turn, and then go for Giovanni on the next turn. But yeah, this is a kind of like small misplays that don't matter like 90% of the time, but can heavily punish you like those other 10%. We're seeing the 10%. And yeah, rule of thumb, if your opponent isn't doing much, that means their hand is filled with power cards, like Boss's Orders, like cards that can disrupt you. So do watch out for that. Like if your opponent's hand is not very good, it doesn't mean they're going to do nothing. It usually means they're going to be falling with Boss's Orders or something like that.
Oh, decided not to evolve anything or not attach anything?
I think that makes sense. Well, if he has a Giovanni in hand, at least it makes sense. Otherwise, he's playing a bit too conservatively with the energies.
Yeah, I think it's going too easy on the energies here.
We'll see what happens. I think I did see a Giovanni in his hand. The frame rate is dropping a little bit again. But yeah, there is a Giovanni in the hand.
Was that just a pass from...
I believe it was just a pass,
Okay.
yeah. His hand is not good, and he's not top decking at all.
All right.
The one thing that is going for Elias is that next game he can choose to go first again.
No.
No, he can't do that.
No. He attacked.
Oh, he attacked. Okay, all right. Yes, that he can do. He can do that. Okay, I was wrong. I'm going to quote myself from the first game. I was wrong.
All right, the first prize card has been taken here by Apollo.
Yeah,
so
okay, there's another Boss's Orders.
Another Boss's Order, but this time there is an energy underneath Honchkrow, so it is just one hard retreat away from...
So I think he has to play Ariana to try to hit another energy. We'll see how this goes.
Right, Ariana.
Yeah, this game is not quite over yet, honestly. If Apollo misses the attack this turn, and Elias gets out of the brick this turn, I can see like a route for Elias, in theory, where Apollo just runs out of Honchkrows and Elias at the end takes 2 prizes. It's not easy.
Definitely not.
But there's no reason to give up yet. And there's no retreat in Apollo's hand,
I don't see an energy. Roto Stick? Oh, there's the energy.
There's the energy, yeah.
But unfortunately, I'll take energy stick and with Roto. That was 1 reveal, 1 supporter added.
Of course, Giovanni also not super easy to find with these Roto Sticks. Apollo has not found the stadium yet either, the Team Rocket Stadium.
What-
What's the supporter?
Nothing.
Nothing, okay.
Ooh.
So I do think that he does have an Ultra Ball. If he has another Ariana, there is a possibility for like attacks next turn still. Otherwise, his hand's going to be quite stuck. Yeah, we will see how long Elias can stall.
Yeah, there are like a lot of dead supporters also in there, like Archer. Yeah, you cannot play the Archer.
Yeah.
There was an Ariana.
That's one downside of your opponent breaking and not doing anything is that you can't play your Archers.
You can't play your... No, indeed.
I'd still take it.
But it's giving it plenty of time to come back into
Archer.
match.
Oh, you found Lily.
Lily, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep,
yes.
Festival
Okay.
and
So the
Lily.
thing I said is happening. Apollo did miss the attack now, and Elias is getting back into this game.
Yes. This is his opportunity to come back.
Does still have enough time as well.
There's only one prize card taken. So.
Yes. And yeah, Elias, it's not hard for him to take a prize here. Yeah, absolutely still possible to equalize the prize trade.
It's. I don't think it's possible for Elias to take a prize here, right?
Why
Because
not?
the Diplin only hits for 100.
But it hits twice.
Oh yeah, right.
It's like it's okay. He just needed one more bench Pokemon. It's fine.
Yeah, now it is possible.
Yeah, so he does have it.
Yeah. The festival
Yeah.
lead grounds is in play. So yeah. Okay, he can play. He can take a prize.
Okay, and then it's going to be this like classic single prize versus single prize.
Yes.
Trading one shots. I think we're going to see that for quite a while, and then the question is just at the end of the game, whether Elias can get that double KO, whether he can build up to that, whether Apollo can anticipate that that's going to happen or not happen. I definitely don't think Elias is out of this. Because
Nope.
In theory, if Apollo does not find any recovery cards, he goes through the 4 Honchkrows, or even just 3, and there's only 3 Honchkrow in this deck, then at some point he's going to have to start attacking with the Porygon 2.
Which is, of course, your late game attacker.
Yes, and it only has how much HP does it have?
90.
It has 90. So Festival lead, Diplet can KO that.
Yes.
You can promote the Articuno. That has 120 HP, which would tank a normal Diplet hit.
Oh, yep.
But of course, your favorite card's in there. There's the Lilligant. So
Not per se my favorite card, but I must admit it's adding a little bit of spice to the deck. Yes.
yeah. So if Elias can build up to a late game position where he does build up to the Dipling, and not the Dipling, the Lilligant,
Yes.
and Apollo runs out of Honchkrows to attack with, I could absolutely see Elias taking a double KO at the end of the game.
Yes. It's all very possible. Ooh, but I do think it's very risky to throw away a festival grounds here with the secret box, because we do know Rocket's Honchkrow also plays a heavy line of stadiums.
Has 3 Rockets Factory. So if Apollo does not prize any, he can actually win the stadium now. The thing is, I did see the other cards that Elias discarded. One of them was a Thwacky, so his hand is full of good cards. Like, he made this decision for a reason.
Of course.
He probably evaluated that some of the other cards just cannot discard, and it's way too good. Like, he has to play this Buddy Pop in this turn
Of course.
in order to get Thwackies out.
At some point, you have
What's
to
the
make
rest?
decisions. If you have good cards in your hand, you need to throw away less good cards.
There was an Air Balloon, there was a Lana. Maybe he could have tried to
All right, now we just see
discard
the double
Air
attack
Balloon.
here.
But we'll see, yeah. Indeed, double attack.
I don't
Let's
know
see if
why.
Apollo can... I think those are going to be the 2 most important things now. Like, can Elias build up to a double KO in the late game? And can Apollo win the Stadium War? I think those are going to be the 2 most crucial things. Can Apollo keep finding Stadium after Stadium after Stadium?
And can he keep finding his attackers?
Also true, yes.
Or his energies.
He is very ahead on that, but yes.
Of course. But we do know that whenever Elias gets those Waki's online, he has consistent search for
Yes.
all his cards. When Apollo needs to draw them, and there we see
Yes.
another bump, so that means there's stadiums gone for Ale.
Yes.
We do know he has another one in his hand. So
Actually-
that's his third one.
Yes.
Oh no! Okay, never mind.
Oh wait! No! Don't shuffle. No. Is it shuffle into the deck or is it? No. Okay. It's fine.
shuffle-
It's fine. Okay.
shuffling deck.
Okay.
But
That
I
is
was
fine.
about to say, never mind. The stadium is
yes.
not in the hand anymore.
Yes. And also, again, I was wrong. Yeah, I never remember which cards are shuffle into the deck and which cards are shuffle your hand, put it on the bottom, and then draw.
No,
Sorry?
Archer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know, Marnie. Old rocket balls. Sayona, Lusby are all shuffle. They're all women.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Shimon
Oh, okay.
has now informed us that indeed all the male characters shuffle the hand into the deck, and all the female characters they shuffle the hand on the bottom, and shuffle your hand, put it on the bottom, and then you draw from the top.
So I would
so-
assume that Unfair Stamp is a female.
Yeah, Unfair Stamp is a. You heard it here first. Unfair Stamp is a male card, and Special Red card is a female card. They are now completely gendered. Oh yeah, now we have to check the French word. Do not look up the French word for Unfair Stamp, though. Okay.
All right, back to the game.
Yes. So we're gonna see Apollo. Sorry, Elias. We're gonna see Apollo discarding
We were
two
distracted here.
Rocket supporters.
We blame Shmon.
Yeah. Now, oh, Elias. Yeah. So Elias did get disrupted.
Yeah.
Promoted Shaman. That's
That-
not what you want to see.
No.
Of course, Elias did need to hit two pieces to get access to his consistency, both Diplin and. Oh, but he has Air Balloon. Okay, he's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
All right,
Okay.
he found.
And then this becomes a Lily or another draw supporter, or just an energy if you want to. Oh no, he needs
most
the
of-
stadium as well.
Oh,
So actually, it's not trivial for him to get it here. He does need to find the stadium,
most
and
of the
there's only
times you-
two
Okay.
left in the deck. He can also find the other Thwacky though. If he finds the other Thwacky,
yeah, maybe he
Yeah.
wants to search something, but most of the times you go Thwacky, and then you search
yeah.
to get
I-
it online. But maybe he
I
wants
think
to
this is-
search something else.
Yeah, I think this
with
is
the
exactly why he
second
didn't
Thwacky.
evolve the 2nd
Mhm.
Thwacky yet.
Wants
Either
to
that,
find
or
it.
he's tilted, which is also understandable after how the start of this game went.
Because I don't think he found something.
No,
to
so he
find
did get
the second
so he did get punished
Thwacky.
for that. Again,
So-
I do like the play from Elias. I want to say that of not going Thwacky to search the second Thwacky because he wanted to find the stadium here. It just seems like it didn't
I
work out.
understand. Yeah, it's one of those decisions you need to make, whether you search your second Thwacky already or not, or you take the risk and you don't search it, but then you get, if you found it off the Lily, you get another extra search. Always the risks of the TCG you have to take.
Yes, and remember, it didn't work, but that doesn't make it a bad play.
No.
Like it can still be a good play even if it doesn't work.
I mean, if he did find the
Wait,
Thwacky there,
what happened? Wait, he didn't attack, right? No. Wait, okay,
No, no.
Apollo Elias just passed that. Apollo just instinctively moved his active to
yeah,
the
because
discard pile.
that's not a KO, because the
Yeah.
Brave Bangle obviously doesn't work on
Yeah,
that.
there's also just no energy on the Diplin. I
Oh,
believe.
and there is not
Yeah.
even an energy.
I don't think
so
there's.
yeah.
I don't think there's any attack.
Can't even attack, no.
So yeah, no KO from Elias. Now I think the game is probably slipping away a little bit too far
Mhm.
from him. If Apollo can simply keep streaming attackers,
Mhm.
he will be fine. Which means just getting one more Honchkrow and one more Porygon 2 out. That should be fairly doable for him, I think.
Now he just needs to make sure that he can take those back-to-back KOs. Found an Archer.
Yeah. Wow,
of
such a
that
good
Rosa.
supporter. I hope I
Yeah,
can play
ooh,
it.
Yeah, wow, such wow.
Does he have the? He absolutely has a KO here. So
It's only
no
two
issues.
supporters, right? Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's
It's only two supporters. Still has
60
the
times.
yeah,
Yeah.
and keeping the Ariana for next turn.
Yep.
So yeah, Apollo isn't necessarily sweating for damage here. He
No.
has more than enough
He's
supporters.
just showing, yeah. Just, right now, Apollo is in the driver's seat. Elias is just trying to make the best out of it, trying to struggle out of it.
Yes. I'm
Llama.
also struggling to see a play for Elias right now. I'm wondering, like, I always like to wonder when I'm watching these games, like, if I'm in the position of the losing player, how would I solve this board state? Like what would I do? I'm not immediately seeing anything.
No.
Yeah, there's no, like, Festival League usually doesn't run a lot of hand disruption, although there is a special red card actually.
Yep.
So Elias needs to time that very, very well. Maybe like after Apollo's just played in Ariana, maybe after he just bumps the stadium. I think that would be a good time.
I think that's indeed going to.
Okay, so now, Elias, now it's correct to find the second Thwacky. Show me that you didn't forget. Elias, please show me you didn't forget. There's also possible that all his remaining Swackies are prized. There is one in the discard pile, but he just got one back. He just played Lana as well.
Right, we do see the red card being played here. So.
The female red card.
Card is female.
And then it's actually, oh my god, okay.
Wow, and they actually
Schwalbe confirms that
Googled it. Oh
the French names of unfair stamp and special red card is a feminine word in French, and unfair stamp is a male word in French.
Oh wow.
So, or like card is feminine.
Where did I get myself into here?
Stamp is masculine. So, yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we can put like fun facts on the screen.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's
All
see
right.
what Apollo is doing here.
Rocket Transceiver. So.
Yeah. So he has 2 Haunch Crows in play for 2 of his 3 remaining.
This means
prizes.
that the red card actually didn't stick at all because he transceivers for the Ariana and back is the hand.
Yes.
So,
now we don't have Elias's list in front of us, but he probably only plays 1 special red card.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have confirmation he only plays the 1 special red card. So Apollo's hand is going to be completely safe from this point. I do agree with Elias that like this might have been the correct turn to try to stick a red card when you have the stadium bump, but now I think Apollo is just going to be in the driving seat and very likely is going to take this game. Never say never. No, like
never say never.
There is the possibility he can whiff energies, although not this turn.
Yeah.
Elias can try to go for Gustall on Articuno, although I don't think that's going to do a lot because there's still Giovanni's left. And Elias is just going to concede. Keep enough time for game 3.
Exactly.
I mean, there is time for an entire best of 3, but still, it's again, it's not also.
You never know with single prize decks.
Yes, and it's not only about time; it's also about like emotion. You know, again, Elias is not one to necessarily stick this out for super long.
No.
And like.
You don't
enrage
want to,
yourself, right?
You don't want to overthink it. You just want to like, okay, sure, I'll take this defeat, and up we go to a fresh new game.
Exactly.
And this game, it's gonna be different.
Yeah. And it is, in principle, it's favored for Elias. If he does have a decent setup now, this game, then he will roll over Apollo.
Also, because
like
he gets
like
to
he did in
decide
game
to
1.
go first again.
Yes, exactly. So he gets to go first. And if he has a decent setup, he is favored in this matchup, I think. And I think you agree?
I think I slightly agree for Elias to be slightly favored because he can indeed take he can take 2 KOs first, potentially.
Yes.
On 2 smaller set of Pokemon. On 2 crows, on 2 small crows. Murkrows.
Murkrow, yes.
Or like, Okay, Apollo can promote an Articuno to block off a KO. That's a possibility if Apollo finds one.
Yes.
But otherwise, it's slightly favored for Elias.
Okay, we're going to see, that shuffle. So there's another thing, like, not everyone knows how to shuffle properly because BGC players don't play a lot of TCG. They don't
shuffle.
Practice it a lot. So we're sometimes going to see someone else shuffling for Apollo. But yeah, we'll see. On to game 3, probably, in this finals, hosted by Nexus Game Store in Herentals, by the way. If you're ever there, drop by. It's very nice that they let us host it here.
Exactly.
Very kind of them.
All right, fist bump, and we're off to game 3 of the finals. the Twaki and the Buddy. That's also a setup card you want to see as a setup deck, of course, as a festival lead.
Again, so this is one part of the puzzle. The other part you want to see is either a festival lead Pokemon in the active and a Thwackey on the bench, or just a Lilith's Determination to draw a bunch of
Because
cards.
right now, of course, because of the Boom Boom Groove ability, Twaki doesn't have a festival, so Ilias needs to find a way to get it.
Oh, I only see a single Applin and then a table smash again.
Oh no, are there like crucial cards priced?
Yeah, I think there might be. I do think I see Lilies, and the Seeking might be able to take the first KO at least. So we might not see. Oh no, there's two Applins. It's
there's
fine.
Two apples.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
apples, and there's another monkey. So
I think it should probably be fine. Like, go with Seeking for the first KO. Maybe he prized like a Lilligant piece or something, which he wanted to really go for on the first turn. But again, get that big lead in prizes. But I don't think he needs it to win. That's gonna be a pass.
I don't know why the table bump.
Yeah.
Does he only play like one air? Maybe that's.
I do think he only plays one air balloon, and then he also, maybe, yeah. He also didn't get an energy in play, so it might be hard to get a Festival Elite Pokemon in the active.
Exactly, because if that's the case, then that might why Ilias is...
I did see a blue card in his hand, that I thought it was Goldeen, but it might have been Seeking and the Goldeen is priced? That might be possible. It might also just be, like, any card Ilias was looking for in, like, can get angry again. Like, this can happen.
But in the meantime, we do see Apollo with the favorable opening, the Team Rocket's Proton. And your deck for 3 basic Team Rockets and add them to the hand. And then, of course, you place them down.
Has learned from game 1 as well. Like, he didn't get to bench the Articuno then, but now realizes it is important to put the Articuno down. Because it is much harder to let it get to KO it.
But then, of course, it's also a possibility that it can get bossed in the active again.
Or just stuck after the KO. Like, because there's no energy in play, he will have to find a Giovanni to get it out of the active.
All right, another Buddy Puffin.
Another Buddy Puffin. Seems like Ilias is very good at this game. But
see him grabbing to
the Petty Lil.
Ilias might actually realize like that 20 damage will actually come handy.
Yeah.
For that Articuno.
It's not going to be. He's not going to be able to get it in play this turn, but can get it in play next turn. Seeing him attach the tool to the Petty Lil,
just get it out of the deck. Just decked it in.
I do still feel like it probably should have got on the Applin just so you could put the Air Balloon on the Petty Lil, but still, like, you have to put them somewhere, basically.
I don't. Maybe I don't know. You prefer the one to put.
It doesn't matter all that much. Like, he's gonna have more than enough Pokemon with 2 retreat on the bench.
In this case, you want to see a balloon on the on the Grookey.
Yes, exactly.
You really want to get it out of the active spot right now.
We'll see if he finds it. It is going to determine a lot of this game. I think if he does get the KO this turn, we'll see. I did see a Thwackey, but not necessarily a way to get anything into the active. And then we might get back to the situation that I described in the previous game, where Ilias will have to find a double KO late in the game after Apollo has already run out of Honchkrows. Because I do think I don't think there's an attack in Ilias' hand. I didn't see the Air Balloon. I didn't even see an energy. So this Grookey might just get stuck in the active. No Boom Boom Grooves.
Let's go for another Buddy.
Yeah.
Just deck tinning at this point. Just
basically. There is one more.
Deck tinning and there's this and getting another attacker.
Yes. These are the cards you want to see early, but you do also want to see other cards in the early game. It's not just Buddy Poppins. Ilias would love to see an energy right now, but is not finding it yet.
Dope. And I'm pretty sure he also wants to see that balloon.
I don't think he's going to need it after this turn because Apollo is very likely just taking KO
here. I think so, yeah.
He hasn't revealed it yet. I do know he has an energy in hand, but I don't know what the rest of his hand is. We'll see. But I guess he didn't go for Deceit to find a supporter, so I do think he has playable cards in his hand. And that's a Transceiver, so he's definitely going to have Ariana, for example.
There is the Honcho.
Okay. All right, so we're going to have a game. I think this is actually... I'm super excited for this. Because Apollo is going to take the first prize.
Yes.
But Elias absolutely is not out of it.
Of
So I
course
think
not.
we are going to be on the edge of our seat for the rest of this game.
This could possibly
Because
be.
Apollo needs to keep chaining Honchkrows. He cannot attack with anything else.
No,
Or
of course
Elias is threatening a 2-prize KO
Mhm.
with the Petilil already on the bench. So I'm physically going to move towards the edge of the seat.
I'll move with you.
Yeah, because I think we are going to be in for a nail biter.
All right, we do see the Ariana being played before, and there's plenty of cards to throw away. He needs to throw away 2 cards though. The KO on that group, since it had 70 HP.
Yes.
So yeah, and there we go.
And it's a 2 ideal discards. It's just 2 protons.
Yep.
Um,
You don't really need those protons in late game.
there we go.
So there's the KO, the first KO, and the Applin, sorry, it's an Applin, and now it's a Diplin being promoted. And there's a Twaki, and there are the cards that Elias wants to see, Elias needs.
So he did not have another Grookey on the bench, so this is going to be just a single Thwacky for now. But he can get another one now, like get it going slowly.
There is another one.
I think there is
another,
one. Yeah. Okay. So, assuming this one doesn't get the Thwacky doesn't get gusted, maybe he just finds another Diplin and stuff like that, and then Elias is going to be completely immune to all the.
Of course, not to forget that Elias can also still play those boost supporter cards to take a double, even though it's only on
I don't think so. I think
Are
Black
they
Belt and
only-
Kieran
Black Belt
only
only
do
on
more damage on EX
EXs?
Pokemon.
All right.
Yes. There is the new supporter card.
The Gladion.
Gladion's
is,
Final Battle, I think it is.
Yes.
Which is going to come out, which does 80 more damage on anything,
Right.
as long as you
That
don't
one
have a
is
roll
the-
box.
Yeah.
But that card is in Pitch Black format, and we are not playing with Pitch
All
Black
right. So
yet.
Alias's boosted
So,
cards are totally
They're-
irrelevant.
I believe there is no way for Elias to
Okay.
take a
Mhm.
a KO on Honchkrow with a single Festival Lead attack,
Yes.
even with the Petilil in play. But he can do it on anything else that Apollo has. So Apollo needs to attack with Honchkrow every single time, and needs to have a Honchkrow in play at all times.
Yeah.
Or Elias can double KO.
Yeah. All right. And there we do see the Lilligant also
We
come
have
into play.
we have 2 Diplins, we have a Thwacky, so Elias is not going to get disrupted, or he's not going to brick at this point anymore. So it is.
Didn't he already lose? Rocky?
I don't think so. I don't
Is
remember
this
what he grabbed off of
The-
it anyway.
Didn't?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's the
I could
Grookey
be
and the
mistaken.
Diplins were Pokepads, I
Okay.
think. It also it didn't have the ability marked in any way, which is maybe why I'm biased. But I think he didn't need to get. But yeah, maybe I have been wrong 3 times commentating already, so it is definitely possible. If you think I'm wrong, leave a comment.
Hey, we're only human after all, eh?
Yes. Yeah.
I could also be mistaken that I mistook another card for the ability of the Twaki.
Yeah, I think so. Elias is going to be able to chain attacks, I think, for the rest of the game. That's
It
not going to
should
be
be.
an issue. And also has not had to discard a stadium yet. So unless there's a stadium prize, he's also going to win the stadium war, which is also not a problem.
Now we do see the double attack.
Yeah. So it's going to come down to whether Apollo can put 5 Honchkrows in the active every time.
Hey, that's illegal. 5 Honchkrows.
Yeah, well, I mean, he plays exactly enough. He plays 4 Murkrows and 3 Honchkrows, and then 3 Night Stretchers.
3 Night
So
Stretchers.
that's exactly
So
enough
that's
for
six.
for
Six
5.
Honchkrows.
No, because you also need to take a Murkrow back.
Oh yeah, right.
So it's
because you don't
exactly
have
enough for 5 Murkrows, 5 Honchkrows, and then 1 Porygon 2 at the end. So he does have a line, but he needs to sequence it exactly. He
Yes.
cannot waste any Night Stretchers on anything.
Nope.
And also, he cannot have anything as the last prize. If the last prize is a Night Stretcher or a Honchkrow or the Porygon 2 or something like that,
So we do see the
then this
full
win con also
factory.
disappears. And he needs to see the line, of course.
And
So-
the energies.
Yes, and he also needs to hit an energy every time.
Because for some reason, whenever I play the Team Rocket's Murkrow, Honchkrow deck, or whenever I see my locals, having so much troubles finding energy, but I don't think
it is
I don't
riffable.
think
And then
Apollo has that.
so and for now it's all fine, but then there's another way that Elias can turn this game around, which is with the special red card.
Yes.
As soon as Apollo hits three prizes, he has to be ready for that. And there's not a lot of ways that he can prepare his board for that either.
All right now at this moment, Elias's board is actually perfect, right? I mean,
Yes.
2 searchers, 2 attackers, and there's even
The only thing you still want is another Applin, but he gets to search for that with the Thwackies. So you need the stadium and you need the Diplin. This might even just be Lana's 8 turn, where you take back the Diplin, you take back the energy, and then you find the stadium with the other Thwacky.
yeah, get some recycling going on.
Again, and then you have all the pieces for next turn to then go for find the special red card and another stadium if you need it. Yeah, I think Elias absolutely does have a good board right now, has enough to keep going for at least the next 2 turns, and I think that's enough to put a bunch of pressure on Apollo and like make the special red card play. We'll have to see whether Apollo can withstand that.
Yeah, whether he just totally gets a non-playable hand or he just gets scenario.
Yeah. So I guess this is, you can prepare for it a little bit by not taking too many supporters in your hand yet. Like if you have a roto stick, not play it, for example, right?
Keep those resources, yes.
But it's not always trivial, of course. Like you still have to think of that, and then even when you do that, you can still whip afterwards.
And yeah, and sometimes you need an extra supporter and you play the rotor stick, get more supporters to hand than you actually want.
Yes.
Do you have to take?
No, I don't think so. You may reveal
You
any
may
number of
reveal,
supporter
alright,
cards,
okay,
yes.
so you actually can decide not to pick of them. It's all in the small decisions.
Yeah. This is why we're on the edge of our seats right now.
Yes, what are they gonna do? Ooh, oh.
I do think I absolutely think this is a finals-worthy game. I'm very glad that this is game 3 and not like game 1 and then the others are bricks or something. This is the game that decides who's going to win this tournament.
Yes.
And like, it is a close one. I genuinely don't know right now who is going to win.
Nope.
And it depends on these small details, on these small plays, on the skill from both players.
Right,
So
double attack.
I'm very excited.
Taking the KO. Evening up the prices. So yeah, it's literally anyone's game.
There is another energy and there's a Poképad for another Honchkrow.
Yeah, alright.
I believe Apollo took an Ariana last turn as well. We'll have to see. Yeah, this is. I do think that the Team Rocket's Honchkrow deck is at its best when it can go up against 2 prizers because it doesn't have to keep.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to get 6 attackers in play. At some point it can whiff.
Yeah.
And this is putting a lot of pressure on the Honchkrow deck
The
still.
resources on the Honchkrow deck are indeed the
And
biggest issue in this matchup.
And the Festival Lead deck is much better at that, right? Because
Yeah.
you get to search your deck
You
the whole
search
time.
recycling, search the cards you need at that moment. When Team Rocket's Honchkrow deck needs to draw into them, needs to believe in the heart of the cards.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think sustaining the end game is easier for the Festival Lead deck.
Absolutely. But it is still like if Apollo draws perfectly the whole time, he will win the game.
Of course,
but he this doesn't
if
always
I
happen,
draw,
right?
if I draw perfectly every game I play, I also
I would
win.
have I totally would have won this game if I drew the right cards.
I would win a regional if I draw perfectly.
Yeah.
But yeah, point taken. It's
Yeah, I think this is more accurately described as it's Apollo's game to lose. Apollo looks like he's going to win, but Elias is absolutely not out of this yet.
totally not. I mean, if you look at the 2 board states, you would actually say that Elias is favored right now. His board is full of Pokemon, he's full of search, he's full of attackers, while Apollo is not doing nothing, but there's only like 3 birds. 3 birds. What are 3 birds going to do?
Don't be fooled by the prizes. Apollo might be ahead on prizes, but
no, they're actually even, right? They're 4-4.
Yeah, in theory right now, but Apollo is going to take a prize.
Maybe.
On average, Apollo is half a prize ahead. Because half of the
Okay,
time he's a
sure,
prize ahead,
alright,
and half of the time he's
half
not.
a prize, but you don't
Yeah.
win.
No, I mean, you like if both players keep
Yes.
taking
Yes.
the maximum amount of prizes they can each turn,
Alright,
Apollo
yeah.
would win, which is what I mean with
Yes.
that he's ahead on the prize race.
Yes, if he can keep up, indeed, with all the resources. But there's also still the full headset, right? We haven't
Oh yeah, no, we have not seen
from
that.
Apollo, so there's a possibility to get resources back. Oh, it is Articuno coming down?
I don't think that's going to matter too
Nope.
much,
No,
but like
because
actually,
Petit
no,
Roll.
you know what? I do like
Milligan.
this. No, I do like this because Apollo knows that the special red card is going to come up, and he does not want that Articuno back in his deck.
No.
So I think
Indeed.
that's the reason why he benched it. Or like that's the main reason why you should bench it. Oh no, wait.
No.
He had. Does he not have enough supporters in his hand?
Does he not have a scroll?
He has a Night Stretcher in hand. Did he draw with the Team Rocket's factory already? I'm not sure if he did.
I don't know.
Okay, no, so it's going to be Torment. Okay,
It's
well,
just gonna be Torment, so
this is
no
where
do the
Elias. Yeah, this is actually. Yeah, Elias can just take 2 prizes here.
wave. If he can get that Declan out of the active,
Yeah.
it cannot do the wave because of the
Yes.
Torment attack.
Does it have 1 retreat or 2 retreats? I thought it had 1 retreat. Maybe it has 2. Now you're making me
Yeah, does
doubt.
the Apple have...
I mean, he can just search for the air balloon anyway, but it's.
True. 2 retreat, it has 2.
Okay, yeah. So he does need to search for the air balloon.
That's a
but of
thick
course, yes.
Very, very thick apple. This is like New York over here.
It's
He had Big Apple.
But yeah, Elias. This is why Elias plays the air balloon, or maybe not specifically for the torment on the
No,
Murkrow,
I
but just
don't
in
think
general,
so. Yeah,
in case you need to retreat a thing
Of
with 2
course,
retreat costs.
That's why you always play Air Balloon
yes.
Raiders.
He can even, because he plays a Kieran, this might be a decent turn to just use Kieran, and you don't have to
Also a
commit your
possibility.
air balloon.
You just use the switch option.
Yes, exactly. Oh, actually just plays the old school Switch.
Oh, but okay, what are we talking about? You just play Switch.
Yeah, okay, that's also an option.
This
yes.
is a possibility for Alias to take 2 prizes.
Yeah, it is. And he's going to take 2
Yeah.
prizes. I don't think you can stop him, unless he just passes right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Elias is very fancy with his old school Switch. I actually have I actually have a whistle, like from back in the day, because they did have
a
Dutch language cards, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
There we
there
go.
it is, the
It's 2
double
prizes.
price. The double price.
Yeah.
Take
The double prize card taken.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. You might wonder whether Apollo kind of needed to play the Night Stretcher anyway to just happening. Oh, but maybe he just has a bunch of Murkrow's prize. Maybe that's the reason. Also, just now finds the Honchkrow. Had a Poképad as well, and I'm confused at what happened
Is there?
here.
Yeah. Is there
Maybe there was
still
no
another?
Honchkrow, but there was only 1 played, so he top decked this one, and then the other one's prized. Is that what happened? No.
No, there was
there's-
still 1 in the deck.
Okay,
So.
we forgot something. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
of course. There's
Possible.
also just a possibility that
That he
we are
didn't
just
see it,
forgetting
yeah.
that they're players.
It's, yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
But no, yeah, Apollo is going to give up. Congratulations
And
to Elias.
Alias is
Elias is
our
going to take
victor
this.
here,
There
our
we
winner.
go.
And that's the monkey in the prizes, and some
What?
Claire.
Oh, yeah. It's Wacky in the prizes. Apollo, reveal your prize cards. What were they? It was
A
oh,
bunch
it
of
was
energy.
it was the Porygon 2. So if that
Okay.
was like near the top of the prize cards, it might have actually been impossible for Apollo to win. If that was the actual last prize card, in any case.
All
If
right,
it wasn't,
that's-
then no. But yeah, the resource war is what eventually did it.
Yeah,
It-
which made Alias actually win.
Yep. And yeah, congratulations to him. I do know that he plays a lot of TCG alongside the VG
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, so-
In fact, I faced him in a tournament at one point and lost to him. So it's
You were secretly rooting for him because otherwise you would have lost against a rookie.
no. I do respect Elias's
Of course,
skills.
we do respect everyone here. All the
Absolutely.
VG players that actually showed up today, that are actually trying
Yes.
to swim different waters basically, because
Yeah.
this is not what they're used to. They don't do this all day like we do. Like, yo,
Yes. And
shuffling is normal for us.
And this is a perfect segue into the second part of this tournament, the part where all the TCG players, like me, are going to have to play VG, and that is not going to go well either.
Not me.
It's
Good
yeah.
luck to you.
Thanks a lot.
You'll need
I
it.
would be so happy with one match win today, but we'll see what happens. In any case, do not miss that. If you want to see a lot of mistakes, like people playing mistakes on
if you
while playing
want to
PG,
laugh even more than
Yeah.
you already did
Yes.
on this stream,
Then you
stay
should
tuned.
stay tuned. Like, just get yourself comfy, get like a hot beverage or a cold beverage in this weather. Just like make yourself comfortable and don't go anywhere. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right.
See you then.
Bye bye.
Bye.
So showcasing for you there at home as well. So the Mega Charizard and Aerodactyl, you might recognize this team as it has one NAIC as well. The only difference being this Kingambit has Protect, no low kick. And the other thing is the Garchomp itself doesn't have any rock type. So no Rock Slide, Banana Goons, while the Incineroar is there to take outs and stuff, even with the offense, Kingambit with the offense, and etc.
Approve. If we look over to Nick,
as these players will be probably smack talking, it is Archelon and Pelipper from Nick's side, while on the other end we have Incineroar and Sylveon. Right, so immediately the rain has been set up. The negative thing is it doesn't have Charizard in the lead, meaning that there's no contention of this stun. No contention as well of this possible Electro Shock.
yeah, so can't really do anything. Definitely coming.
Yeah.
Either this.
We do have Fake Out, of course.
There is of course
blocking.
fake out pressure, yeah.
Yeah. And the nice thing as well is, let's go for Fake Out. You're going onto that Pelipper because of course that Pelipper is trying that for breaking that. And now Archelon is able to go for the Electro Shot. So let's take a look how much this Electro Shot is going to be doing against Luna right now, as it gets a special attack boost in the rain and now targeted towards that Incineroar. Massive damage.
46. Fucking doubling its speed.
Yeah.
On the chat.
Shouting out if this is what they're doing. That
Attack
is
on the
what they're
Charizard.
doing.
That's exactly.
Yeah, but it seems I don't think the Archelon went for Protect, so could get the boost there. No,
Flash
going
cannon.
for the Flash Cannon. Very fair play there.
Makes
But now
sense.
it is quite safe. I'll go. Sure that the Swampert at least will go. Well, the Archelon could, for example, now Protect. So I do like this play as well from Nick. Only risking one of the two Pokemon if Luna went for that turn 1 Mega Evolution. Yeah, and now a little bit more defensive play in that regard. Because that Swampert can do dish out massive damage. There's no Intimidate anymore on the Incineroar neither. So these are kind of things that you want to Swampert.
So, Mega Evolution is to. I think Rin is in a pretty good position. Swampert's switching out. That's good.
Okay, Fast Legion could be a very good switch in. Sylveon actually opted for
Sylveon
this.
switching
Okay.
into Garchomp.
Right, to certainly survive that certain Flash Cannon coming out. Now Mega Evolution from the Charizard, bringing the sun. This is the #1 Mega right now. Shiny Charizard, Game Freak's #1 and favorite as the sun gets set up. Now, if there's a Solar Beam going towards that
There's a
Swampert
Solar
slot, this is
Beam.
going into that Vasca Legion, however, instead, and that means massive damage onto it. This is not 4 times weak, but it is still enough
to pick up the knockout. See what he. Other Flash Cannon, Garchomp. Does a lot of damage thanks to that +2 boost in its special attack stat.
Yeah, +2 boost. Nick not going on the defensive, like something like a heat kick would have come out. Swampert would have survived it, or either Vascally. I think Nick, right. With the Garchomp also being quite low, the Archelon does have, I think, 2 boosts? Yeah, 2 boosts.
2 boost.
And now Pelipper is able to come in and at least set up the rain for this Archelon and me. Tailwind. Go for the Tailwind, try to get that speed advantage, and then even despite the rain not being got faster and they try still threatening. So, but that is going to be late to see what the plays will be from Runa, and Nick now has weather control. Could very well switch back that Swampert, maintain the weather control, but Sylveon is the one being switched out, so Runa really wants that sun back up. Archelon going for the Protect, trying to scout out for this potential Earthquake or even Stomping Tantrum, Dragon Claw into the Pelipper, and that means there's no more sort of weather control. So very good play by Runa, recognizing, okay, I do not want this set up. This is devastating for me. But now, Garchomp is low, the Archelon is low, There are still positions where the Swampert can deal quite a bit of damage because he can't just really switch. So rather than that, I feel like you're fine with letting your Garchomp go down, pick their Sylveon, and then have your Charizard switch it, have the weather control, and thus following Heat Wave and Hyper Voice shenanigans.
See now Garchomp switching up into the Charizard.
Okay.
Gaining
Weather control, wave crash.
crash coming out.
Still good
This is
damage
about
for
half.
Like this is
Obviously
you gotta
weakened by
because of the sun, of course, weakens water type moves ×2. This one, massive Dragon Pulse onto the Charizard, but it is able to fight. We have the Hyper Beam. I love this animation. Mickey Beam as your Challenge gets melted down into a pile of trash. Unfortunately, as only Swampert remains against Charizard, Sylveon, and this Garchomp. And right now, the Charizard is able to outspeed it as well as the Garchomp. Not a lot of options on Nick's side to try and something as Charizard is able to go for that Solar Beam, and Nick has a little bit of information. Okay, so this is how Runa likes to approach the game. What can I do different? So, Aiden, my question to you is, if you're in Nick's position, what is an adaptation you'd like to do?
I would personally bring that is a gains weather control.
Yeah.
I can always click parting shot after the mega goes off.
Yeah.
Pop into Pelipper so I get the rain control for myself.
Yeah.
Instead of I would bring the Grimmsnarl instead of Duskleech. Well, this game Duskleech.
Yeah.
Instead of aside from eating a Solar Beam.
Yeah. There's not a lot of like speed control or runes. You have the the Aerodactyl hasn't been brought. A Star of Basculegion can put in a lot of work with things like that last aspects. If you can remove them. So maybe if Nick, instead of switched out his Basculegion and just let the Swampert down, then could he use Basculegion for later for that instance. Strong ability boosted.
Adaptability boosted last respects with a choice scarf. It does hurt.
It does hurt.
I can confirm it does hurt.
It's 50 base power in the beginning. Then it slowly becomes 100, and then 150. Ability boosted, and it's a ghost type move, and that is, and we see adaptation.
Here you see the Grimmsnarl.
Alright, Grimmsnarl being set up. It can try and go for something like Light Spring, like Torrent, but with that instant on the field, fake out and hyper following suit. So, what do you do as an adaptation? Now, something that I would love to do, for example, maybe Pelipper, because we saw earlier that Pelipper was able to survive the Hyper Voice combo. Could go for a strong wave crash into. You are -1. Don't forget. Adamant Swampert in rain.
Adamant Swampert in rain does also hurt. I can Let's see what happens now. Swampert switching out.
Okay, Swampert going for the channel, maybe getting a free boost here thanks to that fake out as well. Fake out coming out, it is going into the Grimmsnarl. Right, Grimmsnarl flinching, so let's see if this is just going to be a Hyper Voice. It is! Sure that the Grimmsnarl is able to survive. Down does get a boost, but...
covering for the Earthquake.
I was if you electric something, because you have +2. Earthquake would still have done that. But this is also the instance where we can see that TCG players have tried VG a little bit, because the level they're playing at is already fine, but sometimes you're missing one or two. This is something that I feel Nick might have missed out, because that slot there could have or only protected or not switched out to a Garchomp or taken the Electrician. So it was pretty fine to go. But now, in this position, let's see what Nick does. If he's going for the Dog Protect here, because an Earthquake plus a Heat Wave can do max damage still, won't be enough to kill the Swampert or the Archanon, so you could just go for Protect Archanon and Mega Swampert and Ice Punch the Garchomp to infinity and beyond. It's hard to say. I don't like, because you are playing a little bit of a mind game. Because you want that weather control, and Runa right now is having that weather control with this sun being put up. Charizard Y, setting up the drops, setting up the weather balls, setting up the solar beams, and setting up the strong heat wave. Oh.
I got evolving. Oh, obviously, too swift can boost. Just some. Swampert is going to protect it.
Yeah, trying to stay safe from a possible Solar Beam Earthquake coming out. So now Nick is gonna see how much this is doing. This is still live or boosted. Don't get me wrong. This could very well do still quite a bit of damage. You know, you get some extra lifties. You get some extra snacks. Get some extra snacks. So, I think. Do we just hard switch? Swampert again? I think we flash cannon the Sylveon slot. Always. We switch the buffer back out if we're Nick. On the other hand, Rune could go for a protect plus parting shot. It is because Nick is very afraid of something like the Charizard switching. So going for maybe like a floor play could prove to be more effective than switch, like raw switch. That's the great power of Incineroar, giving fake out with speed of it and the parting shot of the slower. And the Wygar coming out. No Charizard switching. What is happening right now? Electroshock is coming out. Electroshock now boosted again. It is now +2. Is this enough to pick something up? I don't believe so. But if it's going up to Sylveon, it could very well. It is going into that Sylveon. Is it enough? It is enough. Okay, so this is pretty good. Parting shot. So this is still good for Nick because he can switch the Swampert, attack go down.
Back.
Yeah, and then
you
protect.
ready for control,
and you protect. You still have 2 turns of light screen or 1. I think it's
Light
2.
screen is.
Because he's light clay, right?
Yeah.
He do be light clay. Because there's no switches anymore from Rune's side.
Take out pressure.
Yeah, but you just protect the Archelon.
Yeah, you just protect the Archelon.
Yeah.
Swap out.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't need Swampert. I don't know.
2 turns of light screens.
Yeah. So
How can I play?
I just saw Nick doing math in the sky. Like you know, like when you look up, you're like, what if I? What if I do? Is this a
1
funny?
plus 1 is 2.
1 plus 1 is 2, but if
plus
it's
2 is
him,
4.
it's -4.
1, that's 3. Quick maths.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Pelipper swap. Let's see if it is going to be a Swampert. It should be a Solar Beam into that slot, I believe. As protect from the Archelon. Yes, protect from the Archelon. Good play there by Nick. Solar Beam. All right, that's completely fine.
Good even.
Yeah, that's actually what you prefer. Yeah, as now you do have Weather Ball onto the Incineroar and Electroshock into the Charizard. Weather Ball will most likely always kill. We do know that the Pelipper is oldest, quite strong here. So I might be going to a game 3. These guys are so tight right now, so wound up tight as well. So I'm very much looking forward to what they will be having in store. Pelipper comes in, and now the rain is here. Means weather control is for Nick. 5 turns of rain. So that means Weather Ball into the Incineroar, the Electroshot into the Charizard. It is +2 Archelon already. Can be +3. That could be +3. Alright.
No, the Archelon is actually only. Parting shot.
You're right. You're correct. But it will be +2 when it flicks it again, right?
Yeah.
So, within this position, I do believe Nick does have control, and I think Rune is thinking about, okay, what are like better approaches for the next game?
Yeah.
I'm just excited to see all of these games because I love VG, and like seeing new players approach it as well. Always like an interesting mind to go. Okay, Charizard going for the protect. Let's see. It is going to be Weather Ball into Legion, actually. Also true. Yeah. There's
no
one
way.
else. There's no one
No
else
way.
with the Basket Legion, which is insane to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright, Grimmsnarl and Swampert back at it again, buddies.
Same leads as game 2.
Okay.
Both sides.
So Nick would love to see this already because this is these are the leads that Nick won on. But what is an adaptation that Nick could do very well? Archelon, tell him that Grimmsnarl. Go for a win. Wanna click it? Click it. 1, 2. Oh wait, he was switching. Mega Shinka. Pinka. Pinky Swampert. I just love Swampert. Look at him. It looks great.
So strong.
Right,
Fake out, going into the swamp.
Okay, call it out. Light
Light
screen. Okay, so Runa called out that Nick would maybe adapt, but Nick said, "No, I ain't adapting." Hyper Beam! Oh, this is of course so that the Sylveon won't be able to pull the next one, but the Grizzly has done a job. Let's put up the script right now.
Of the screen. Don't have the option
Which are yeah,
to
no,
prankster parting shot out
no
into
practice
the
parting
pelipper.
shot, but you could very well set up the ring, weather ball into that Incineroar slot. Even if Garchomp switches, it will not like that, and you could
definitely
just go for a big wave crash into that Sylveon slot as well.
Yeah, Nick recognizing here that there is no Charizard on the field to stop the rain.
Where's
in
the
this next
Charizard?
turn.
Where
So
is
switching in the pelipper.
Yeah, no Charizard on the field. Yeah, is as you said, the only thing that could be switched out is
Yeah.
to go for something like that. The unfortunate thing now is though, you still don't have Sun. You
No.
still don't have Raid. So your Pelipper is still going to have to switch out. Like, if you... I think you are fine with letting the Swampert go down, like if the Charizard goes for Solar Beam onto the Pelipper, and you just get some damage off on the Sylveon with like a flat, I think. The unfortunate thing is, Charizard can then switch out again. So you are trying to force the Charizard in the position where it's a 2v1. Even if it's in stun, it's still harder for the Charizard, but you need damage on it.
Yeah, definitely.
So the adaptation might not be working out here for Nick. So this is still a tie game as they are deciding. Pelipper going for the Weather Ball. Fire type Weather Ball. Okay, so decent damage here. Good, good. Okay, Dragon Pulse. Okay, getting the damage in.
About 40%. Oh.
Solar Beam.
Solar
Okay, but the
Beam.
Pelipper is able to take that one turn. Still have a turn of Tailwind. Regards of
Ice
Ice that's not good. Because that
So
means that there's weather
Hypervoice.
control.
Picks up the KO on the pelipper.
Yeah, and that gives Nick weather control right now. So bringing
Gives
Charizard-
Rune weather control.
Oh, Runa, weather control right now. Because if you did not make that switch and you went for a flash can, do believe Sylveon would have gone down, and I think that would have been that pot. But Nick might have called because the last detect failed on the Sylveon that this was not going to be the play from Runa.
Game is such high stakes inside of the game
The
and
amount
outside
of
of the
smack
game.
talk that we'll hear from
amount
here
of
on out
bragging
in every
rights.
WhatsApp chat. Yeah, the ball fathers will be called. As this is the last. This is going to be one or two of the last turns. Going to be.
Charizard
Go for the
protect.
protect. Okay, wait. If you double up into the Sylveon right now, this could very well prove to be.
Sylveon
Okay,
protect.
another protect here, trying to stall out this last turn of light screen.
Screen.
So wave crash coming out, not enough for the Charizard. It has been chipped down, but this is still tough. Okay,
I don't think
okay. If Nick
wave crash
protects,
ins.
oh no, Swampert is really respectful. I do think like Charizard's play is always to go, but I think if you protect, go with Archanon for Flash Cannon. If you Sylveon, the Swampert plus Arch, like if one of them, well, if you miss the Swampert, damaging is that wave crash. So this is extremely close, and like Heat Wave is not an accurate move. It's 95% accurate, so it is still
could
a little
always
bit
miss.
of gambling happening here right now. Oh, but go for the back.
Swampert's protecting.
Okay. So
Okay.
let's see. Flash Cannon into that Sylveon. This is going for the
Elegant.
Double protect. I am losing my mind here. The Heat Wave coming. Oh, please. But now
If they go into it, double protect.
they're just gonna stall out their own sun.
Yeah. I mean, if they keep protecting.
Yeah,
it's
okay. I
very good
think
for
Nick needs to double protect right now, but he needs to Flash Cannon the Sylveon. Ice Screen is now completely worn off. You should have attacked if that was the last turn. You should not protect if that was your last turn of Light Screen. It's fine. This
Three
is
more
still-
turns of sun.
3 more turns of sun. You know, you can stall that out.
Just hit the legendary quadruple protect. from
Quadruple
Swampert.
protect, the legendary, you know, like it can happen. The odds of it are astronomically small because you protect once and you go 30%, go to less than 10%, and then you go like even below 1%. There's a touch on the Swampert! There's a touch on the Swampert! Wait. Oh, I just died!
Picks up the Archaludon though.
If it didn't pick up the KO there, yeah, it would have lived. No, I split. No. freeze. And the Hyper Beam coming out for the Sylveon. And that is a kill. And that is game over. The winner is Runa with the sun. Very well played.
Wow, what a game.
What
That
a
end
game.
game could not have been more stressful to VGC players
No.
than it has been.
Oh my
It's
god.
insane
Yeah.
to me.
There's so many
Yeah,
plays that
I'm,
could
I'm lost. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, there's could be so many other things. So unfortunately,
I'm lost for words.
there were a lot of lines of play, and like when they're watching this back, because you are, we both know it. You're going to be linking to each other the whole time. You both played very well. I gotta say, this is one of the most like legendary things about VGC: Sun versus Rain.
Pelipper that they switched in. Or you can go Floette mode. Start clicking Dazzling Blasts and Light of Ruin. So I expect from Glenn either Snarl or Chaldon or Grim's and being able to damage. We'll have to see. Whimsicott Floette. Yeah, this is one of the least that I anticipate. Again, the thought process being, if I can't have the Sun, I don't bring Charizard. I just use Floette to get damage down. I'm not gonna die to a Flash Cannon. And I can get KO. Sorry. I get at least one attack off with it. What do you think about this?
Yeah, definitely. Glenn has to be careful of strong fairy type attacks, especially the Light of Ruin that take damage into Paladon. So this light screen is very important.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Moon plus from Whimsicott plus Dazzling.
Yeah, it's probably the safest play, KOing the Snarl and getting damage on the Arcadon. I wonder if we'll see a Moonblast into Grimmsnarl, hoping for it to run a KO, which will definitely not be the case. But maybe we even see a parting shot, knowing that the Grimmsnarl won't be long, get a drop off, and switch to your mower as a Pokemon. If he Light Screen, Archelon probably firing off a Flash Cannon to either Shot or Floette. We see a Moonblast onto the Grimmsnarl, this probably means a Dazzling Gleam coming out. That's doing a lot of damage with Fairy Aura. Dazzling Gleam definitely being able to pick up the KO with that modest nature. We see Dazzling Gleam. Yep, that's gonna KO, doing a good amount of chip to the Archaludon. Now we have to see probably who does the Flash Cannon target into. Whimsicott could be crucial, breaking its slash, but getting crucial chip on Floette. See it into Floette. Could see switch Swampert, and the Earth will not KO the Archaludon, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. What's gonna KO itself with this recoil? The Electro Shot will be redirected into the Whimsicott, breaking its Focus Sash. I feel like still a really good position because he has a lot of damage. He Flash Cannon actually, not one Electro Shot, not being greedy. This Whimsicott is going to be at 1 Sash, being in range. He's on the Earth from Swampert later on. I feel like right now they want to match Tailwind, Pelipper, but it's going to be hard when there's two very strong Pokemon. King Gambit comes in. Gambit being able to damage cut. Pelipper is a very physical defensive Pokemon with that a lot of damage. Archaludon will probably be going down to him right here. Don't like this position at all. You get free attacks, but you get a Tailwind. I do build of Earthquake Swampert in Tailwind and Raid next to Pelipper. Archaludon protecting the Moonblast into that slot. We see Moonblast going into the Archaludon like we expected. Pelipper either going for a to the Whimsicott or for a Tailwind. Like,
yeah, bring it just very
rain teams. Those powerful wave crashes. I feel like this might be the end for Glenn. You have a very safe French plus wave crash.
One thing
less respect to even because Life Orb is gonna be. Don't think you can recover from this. You have to hope for a misplay, I believe.
We have to keep close that. For Glenn's Pelipper, it is to protect, not wide guard, so Charizard Heat Waves a lot more punishing if sun is up.
Pelipper switch out. Archaludon trying to get it back in later. The Sucker Punch KOing the Swamp onto this Floette.
I think that as well, Glenn played quite defensively that game and punished him when he had.
Encore was very punishing. I feel like you might want to get rid of the Whimsicott a bit faster. The Encore really punished is defensive plays, protecting and tailwinding might prove to be for him. I wonder if we'll see some Metagross, because you know the Metagross is tempting because like it's really good into Floette, but also then again you have Charizard. So if you bring Charizard against the Metagross, it's not looking good.
Also,
I wonder how do you think we'll switch it up?
I think that Grimmsnarl kind of died. Kind of. Yeah, again. So, I don't know, it's quite interesting. Sinistcha could be an option
I
here
do
to
see,
try to
I
keep
do
it
see
around longer.
Sinistra being good. It's kind of like a tricky position because you really need to predict which Mega Evolution to go for. If you go for the Charizard, you can lean a bit more. Your anti-Floette tool in the Sinistra and the Metagross. Maybe leave behind Pelipper. But if they bring the Charizard and you don't bring Pelipper, you're in a really bad position. So, I wonder what the mix-up will be here. Or if he's to the game plan. Also be a possibility.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, we see Swampert and our Charlodon lead, I believe, against the Whimsicott and Floette. So this is interesting. He decided to lead both of his range sweepers, saying, okay, I can just decide which one I want to use immediately. We see here, maybe the potential of a switch to Pelipper Wave Crush play, but if a Tailwind's Line of Ruins is Swampert, that could be really bad. See, our Charlodon switch out, he might have gone for it. Let's see, it's Whimsicott Tailwinds. Or the Floette just protects, also a very valuable play. We see Swampert. Oh, we see Floette Mega Ball first, sorry. Floette Mega Ball naturally, meaning to get that Fairy Aura online for the damage. Now, what did Brent lock in? Seems very happy about this turn. Swampert Mega Evolving as well. You know, he learned from mistakes.
Definitely.
Okay,
Better to Mega Evolve the first go.
See, protect on the Floette again. If this is a Wave Crash, which it is, this could be troublesome.
Yeah,
we see
getting
a Moonblast going through the Pelipper slot can do a lot of damage with that Fairy Aura. It's gonna, wow, it's a lot of damage. It's gonna put it in sort of a special tag drop. This might come in later. Now, this Tailwind plus Floette attack looks really scary. You might want to put up a Tailwind with a Pelipper, but if you protect, then you can get Encored. I think this is a very bad position for Glenn. Floette plus Whimsicott just pressures so much damage. This could be spooky.
Tailwind plus something like Moonblast.
This is a Pelipper, actually. Very surprising. It's a Grimmsnarl. Maybe. Yeah. He Wave Crashes again. No Tailwind.
No Tailwind.
What a surprising turn. Floette gets 1-hit KO'd. No Tailwind. He really got punished for being greedy. The extra attack, maybe predicting. Passive play. Moonblast going into Swampert, actually. This is doing a little bit of damage, but with the Fairy Aura, it's not doing nearly as much as you want to.
Definitely.
This looks really spooky. Now, you have Grimmsnarl for screens. The Floette is gone. Our Charlodon looks really scary here. Kingambit comes in. Kingambit not being able to KO the Swampert with Sucker Punch, I believe, because Swampert is still decently healthy. I feel like Grimmsnarl is also pretty free to slip a screen. Maybe a light screen for him to get that Moonblast damage, or Reflect. You want to be able to tank a Sucker Punch with Wave Crash Recoil. We'll have to see what screen he goes for, or maybe parting shots on the Whimsicott. Trying not to get Moonblast damage, but also getting this attack drop on it. I feel like this is now a very commanding position for Glenn. Swampert protects, very passive play, not wanting to take a damage on it. We see Tailwind coming out, maybe a prediction. I don't know. See Kingambit. Okay, we see Parting Shot going to Whimsicott. Very good play. Not wanting to get KO'd by that Iron Head or Moonblast. It's probably going to be our Charlodon switching in here. Just being able to click Electro Shots. We see our Charlodon coming in. If it's an Iron Head into the Charlodon, very good. We see Kowtow Cleave predicting the Parting Shot. What a good play. He's doing a lot of damage. Our Charlodon, the main threat here, lost most of its HP. Not looking great.
Yeah,
but you still have a very healthy Charlodon. Whimsicott a special tag dropped. You could potentially swap Swampert out to Grimmsnarl, predicting the Encore, clicking Electro Shot. But this is still not over because of that very nice Kowtow Cleave prediction.
Yeah, I mean, Brent, even being down his Mega, he does have to keep control. And Glenn has to be careful, but with this, there's also no screens.
Yeah, there's no screen. So risky. Gonna be going in. Kingambit's gonna be knocked out. Now,
momentum.
If this is Basculin even in the back, I don't think this is very winnable for Brent. Green stopped. No more Electro Shots. He's going to get an Encore. Your child into Electro Shot. Who knows? But this will probably just be a Parting Shot into Whimsicott again. the Pelipper. Here, Electro Shot online again. Yup, we see Bastion as the last Pokemon. I wonder if Glenn has to choose between getting up his Light Screen or Parting Shotting the Whimsicott here. The thing is, if you Parting Shot into Whimsicott and he double attacks, the Shadowland might go down to this double up. Not sure. You see Grimmsnarl not Parting Shotting at all, just switching into this Pelipper. I wonder, maybe he expected to protect. You see Moonblast going into the Pelipper slot. I do think that our Shadowland will be able to tank this Last Respects. The Last Respect coming out. Shadowland tanks this. It will! With 7% Electro Shot. Will be carrying this Bastion Legion, most likely. He went for Electro Shot. This Bastion Legion will be going down. And this puts Glenn in a 4-1 lead advantage. Yeah, and this is definitely sealed. Unless he self-attack his own Pokemon, this is genuinely unwinnable. Bastion Legion going down to that +2 Electro Shot. And pretty close as well, Salt in the Wound.
Yeah, I don't think the crew was needed, but...
Yeah, no, me neither. Now I think the players, because this endgame is so locked up, they have some time to think, how do I adapt? We're just saying, I don't need the time, I already know what I'm going to do, I'm going to forfeit right here. Just wanting to speed up the process a little bit.
I feel like in that game, the flood definitely didn't have the same impact as it did game 1. So maybe Bren has to think about maybe bringing the Charizard, because it has been both games where there is no weather control on his side, so being able to just kind of run away with the game, especially here for Glenn.
I do feel like I would like to see a Metagross lead. This would make the process a lot easier for Glenn, but who knows? Like, he just won with the Swampert or Shadowland lead. Why not go for it again, right?
Yeah.
It's very tempting to just stick with the same leads.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I think it's mostly the pressure on Brent. Do I just play better, set up with this Tailwind this time, risking my float getting O-code by that Wave Crash, or do I just switch to the lead, go for the Charizard mode? Who knows? Very exciting. Third game.
Here we go.
And we see Grimmsnarl Swampert against the same Floette plus Whimsicott lead. The Swampert is very scary here, because you have the Light Screen to reduce the damage, but you also immediately have it on the field. I would have liked to see Metagross here, but it's honestly not even that bad for Glenn. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, definitely there's a lot of options for Glenn. As you said, you can set up the Light Screen, take a lot less damage from this Floette, and...
The problem with setting Light Screen here is Swampert, without this rain, not going to be one-hit KOing Floette.
And it also doesn't have
Glenn
the speed
looking
jump.
a bit sad, actually. Why?
Yeah.
Swampert Mega Evolve. Like, maybe if he Light of Ruins, this Swampert plus Moonblast, it might KO, I'm not sure. But if it doesn't, then this Floette will be going down. A Parting Shot.
Oh.
He didn't click Tailwind. That means if this isn't the Pelipper and wait for the Floette, this will be a game-winning play on turn 1 in the game. Let's see. I'm hoping to see Pelipper and Wave Crash into Floette. Pelipper comes in. I think he clicked Wave Crash.
Yeah.
If you clicked Earthquake, this might be tricky. He clicked Wave Crash, and the Floette goes down on turn 1. What a play.
Wow.
He really bamboozled him. He said, he baited him into believing he set up Light Screen, so there's no reason to Tailwind yet. He could just Moonblast for extra damage, but he bamboozled him. He Parting Shotted, not only reducing Whimsicott's damage, but also when it KOing this Whimsicott, as Floette with Wave Crash. Very dire for Brent. What an amazing play. See Bastion come in, just using this rain pressure. It's not over yet, but it's looking really bad. The Pelipper being able to set up a Tailwind unless he doubles into the Pelipper slot, predicting the Swampert to play defensively. I feel like here in this position, you're so ahead, you can let Swampert go and say, okay, if you double into it, I get up a Tailwind. If you double into my Pelipper, I knock off your Bastion, win. He like Glen's in the lead, but he doesn't play risky, play safe. But again, this Bastion Legion with the Life Orb in the rain is looking very threatening. The Pelipper switch out, our Chaldon be predicting an attack into that slot. You see a Tailwind go up, this is probably a Wave Crash into the Swampert. For last respects, Wave Crash into the Swampert, like we expected. Swampert going down.
Fully take your advantage.
Now, you can go into the Grimmsnarl, and you can select with this parting shot drop on the Whimsicott, you won't be taking a whole lot of damage from it, and this with this reflect and the boost won't be taking that much from Basque Legion. Like now it's all on Swampert. I'm sorry, I'm on Trialon. If our Trialon can win this, do it quick before the damage ramps up.
The question now is, does he go Electro Shot into the Basque or try to get rid of this Whimsicott as quick as possible with the Flash Cannon?
I feel like he might
Electro Shot
Flash Cannon this Whimsicott, predicting to protect. But I actually, like, I'm obviously rooting for Glenn because he's my buddy. So I'm hoping to see a Reflect plus Electro Shot into the Basque Legion. See, Whimsicott switch out, saying I'm not gonna get much done here. I need to Gambit who can get more pressure. Show me a Reflect. We see Protect on Basque Legion. So we're getting a free screen this turn. It's gonna be a Reflect. The correct screen set here with 2 physical attackers on the field. Show me Electro Shot. We see Electro Shot is getting it a free. Looking very good for Glenn's or child. I'm looking primed and ready to start firing off Electro Shots, getting KOs left and right. Going into the Basque Legion like expected, just playing it safe. Now you can go for maybe a parting shot into the Basque Legion, reducing the damage even further. And unless there are some crits, which I don't want to say, I don't want to jinx it, but unless there are some crits, I think this game is wrapped up. The only thing that might lose is if you Spirit Break into the Gambit. I explicitly told him, whatever you do not click Spirit Break into the King Gambit, so I hope he doesn't go for it. He would, but Whimsicott saying, I can't let this Basque Legion go down, or else I lose. Parting shot into Whimsicott, logical play. Just, you know, into the more threatening Caliper. Maybe you can match a Tailwind here. Getting also Hurricane and Weather Ball pressure on Gambit and Whimsicott. Caliper coming out. Probably Electro Shot again into the Basque Legion. Can't protect anymore. We see Iron Knight going into the Caliper, predicting staying in of this Grimmsnarl. You see Electro Shot into who? I don't think King Gambit will go down to the shot, but it will definitely will break Whimsicott's focus on that slot. It go into the Whimsicott. Doing a lot of damage. Focus is very frail.
That is very dangerous for Brent now because
now
Caledon can Electro Shot into the King Gambit and Hurricane into this Whimsicott.
Yes. Also, this Whimsicott still has a drop from Parting Shot, so it's not going to be doing a whole lot. I feel like it's wrapped up. Electro Shot plus Hurricane, very safe play. Very low drawbacks. I don't even think our Childon goes down to a Sucker Punch plus Moonblot. Last crit. You see Whimsicott Protect, hoping to stay alive. Yeah, but not Protect, go for Kato Cleave. I would have liked to see a Protect play, saying okay, now we can on-clear into Electro Shot and buy a turn. Get some more damage. But no, just hoping that our Talon targets Whimsicott, which might honestly developer in turn. Going into the King Gambit. Gambit will be going down. It's a one hit. Nice. Oh, it's
the invisible sash!
That's a crazy survival. He's back.
Wow!
I wouldn't say he's back in the game, but this definitely is a big survival because if that King Gambit didn't survive, it would be instantly over. Now, we might see an encore into the Archaeodon, and I feel like there's a win con where you encore the Archaeodon into Electro Shot, and you sacrifice King Gambit for more damage, and then you hope that Electro Shot with the encore random targeting, because if for anyone who didn't know, like he clicks Flash Cannon here, he gets encore into Electro Shot. Electro Shot is random targeting, so if this is encore, Electro Shot might target into the wrong Pokemon, giving Basque Legion free. But we see a Protect and Tailwind here. What a play! I don't think it's gonna work out. We see Flash Cannon going into the Whimsicott. Whimsicott getting KO'd, and presumably a Weather Ball into this very low HP Gambit. They're still possible because Basque Legion has a lot of damage. You see Hurricane actually, saying if he switches into Basque Legion damage. Now I feel like Dragon Pulse might pick up this Basque Legion, and King Gambit is gonna use that Weather Ball. Still Reflect up. Thank you for showing us the boosts. Chalon has no defense boost at this point. So we also expect gonna do a big chunk.
Especially with the Life Orb.
Tailwind is still up. So maybe Last Respect plus Cataclysm will kill this Chalon if it's the only chance. Very close.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty much wrapped up for Glenn at this point, but
you know,
I mean,
anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
If there's a crit, there's a way, which I don't like to say because I really want Glenn to win this, but You know, I have to as a good caster. I have to point out that there's still a way to win.
Yeah. Crazier things have happened.
Helper switch out, staying. I don't want to click the Dragon Pulse. I want to click the Electro Shot. Hecked. What a good play.
Ooh.
Guaranteeing this will be a parting shot. Winning play. Now you can Spirit Break, taking out plus Dragon Pulse, or you can just parting shot plus Electro Shot. You see double up into this Archaladon. What a great protect here. Getting a free switch.
Yeah,
like
now with the
you have
parting
two options.
shot,
You can either parting shot Basque Legion, just ensure that middle of the crit and you definitely survive. Double up, don't get KO'd. Or you could Spirit Break this 1 HP Gambit, KOing it and staying. I think my Pelipper Grim's going to handle this Basque Legion on their own. I think both are viable options. I do like the Spirit option a bit more because it does save you from the potential critical hit. I think though, because he switched out, I think he might go parting shot plus. Curious to see what he will go for. You see Grimstone switching out.
Oh, no parting
Not
shot.
going for the parting shot. Not going for a parting shot at all. Not wanting to risk parting shotting into protect. I don't know why he did this, but let's Vex.
How much will this do?
It's not gonna KO.
Ooh.
If Cataclysm crits, it's over. If it doesn't, Electro Shot will be KOing Splash Legion. It's so down to the wire. You see Cataclysm going into the Archaladon. And it does a critical hit. Archaladon survives just barely. Not getting KO'd. Now it will also 1-hit KO this Basque Legion. Wait, I guess it doesn't 1-hit KO. But it's pretty much 1-hit KO. This damage that is doing.
It would.
Yeah, it definitely would pick up this KO.
Yeah.
You see Electro Shot going into this Basque Legion. Bye-bye Basque Legion. And that will be the game.
Yeah.
I do feel like the games like Glen 1 were very dominant. When
Yeah,
both of them,
definitely.
he has multiple Pokemon remaining at full HP. If there was a few slightly misoptimal plays, but overall very well played from both trainers.
Yeah, and it all started with that turn 1 with the Pelipper
Yeah,
switch
the
getting
turn one was very
KO.
amazing. A very good prediction. Risking it all, but also, not only risking it all, but if you got it right, he basically just got rid of one of his biggest threats on turn 1. That would pay off. That's the play that paid off spectacularly, and it pretty much winning him a lot of ground on turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, being able to just KO the opponent's Mega instantly and also having the free reign on that weather control throughout the entire set definitely seemed to go in his favor by the end. I'm guessing that maybe Brent was thinking about using the Basque Legion, sort of using the rain against opponent with the Basque Legion, but in the end, not the right call.
Yeah,
I think.
I feel like just I can't stop talking about how good that turn 1 was.
Yeah, that was a very good prediction. Yeah.
Now, I do think Glenn is now locked for top cut at a record of 2-0, even if he wins the next one. But of course, if he still wins, it'll be even better, you know? Yeah, I'm excited to see how he does in the rest of the tournament. He's doing really well. That
Yeah.
even
See-
round 3.
Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for round 3, and we got a special treat one. So, yeah, so we were considering, okay, what can we put on stream? And apparently, all the people that have been on have already been features on stream. So, I was thinking to myself, what special thing can we do? What if we put the O2ers on? And that's exactly what we're seeing. So, funny enough, we're gonna see Stephanie and Ward playing, and they're both playing Rain.
Oh, okay, so it's a Rain mirror match.
It's a Rain mirror match. There's a little few differences because earlier Ward had a few team list errors, so last round. So suddenly it was discovered that he didn't play Focus Sash on his team list at Citrus Berry, and then he realized, wait, I thought I played Dark Pulse, and he isn't playing Dark Pulse. So 2 team sheets errors later, now he's at the O2 table. So you know, while on the other hand, Stephanie playing Rain, she's a little bit more experienced, I want to say, than Wart, because she's played previous regulation a bit more. But Wart did get to Master Ball, so as a TCG player, kind of surprising, am I?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, pretty fair. So let's take a look at the team sheets if we can. The first team sheet that we'll be looking at will be of Wart normally. And there we go. So we have Swampert Mega, Pelipper, Archelodon, Grimmsnarl, Sinistcha, Golden Go. So pretty standard, but the thing that stands out to me is the Golden Go. I don't see that quite often on this kind of team.
Yeah, definitely the Golden Go being something not often seen, but at the same time it can provide a pretty good matchup into most new megas that have been introduced in MB, such as Staraptor or the Mawile, which we did see one of our competitors is running.
And that's my buddy. He's playing the hard trick room, but unfortunately my actual buddy got sick, and now he got replaced by Matthew today. He's rolling with the punches, and he has like a document to try and play. But we've seen this Rain before. We know that Rain is good. A majority of the players are playing Rain, so let's take a quick gander at Stephanie's team as well, as she is playing very similar, but instead there's going to be an Incineroar and a Floette. So you have that Floette with Incineroar, like the Floette mode, you know? I don't know, do you like playing the Floette mode? Let's be real. I just want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Floette can be pretty fun to play sometimes. I've seen a lot of different sets. Something that I personally enjoyed running back in MA was Draining Kiss.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't seen as much of that. Something we can note here, actually, with the Swampert running no coverage move, just the Earthquake and high horsepower.
It's Duck It, We Stab. But I do like it because there's been a lot of times where I miss having Earthquake when I'm playing high horsepower and the other way around.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
you know, why not play both? So here we are. We're going to be watching the O2 table here right now, but we're able to feature these 2 players as well because we still have another round after this. Archelodon, Pelipper in the lead for Stephanie, I believe. Finish Archelodon. Yeah, okay. Now we have to check like who's on what side there. But yeah, so very nice of Stephanie to provide the Rain first off. So that means we can get to electroshotting. Both do have Swamp as a switch in. Both have Sinistcha to redirect. But I think the name of the game will be, okay, let's have some fun with Archelodon. And no reach pad or anything.
Also, we can note that off of this, Stephanie's Archelodon could be faster than Ward's Archelodon, which could be important later on in the game.
Oh, that's true actually. Yeah, might have a little bit of a speed advantage here, but already decent damage. Like the Archelodon is getting a defense boost, but we're hitting with the special side. Pelipper going for the Hurricane. Kuwa Berry activating, meaning that this damage will be halved right now, and the Sinistcha is able to keep that quite nicely here as the Sinistcha could go for a move of its own, but it's confused actually.
This could be big.
Dragon Ball's coming out. Oh wow! that did a lot. Actually, wait. So maybe that's why the Archelodon from Wart took that much, and the confusion hit. Unfortunately, no matcha gotcha, no rage powder, no nothing coming out from Wart's side on his end. But now we have a little time for some snacks as leftovers. But okay, so Stephanie's is faster, is now a +1. What we can see from this, maybe a Dragon Pulse right now could very well be the end of the Archelodon from Wart here. Quite detrimental. Sinistcha switching in and giving that free Hellcat.
Yeah, something we don't see a lot in NA. Oh, but the protect from Ward's side.
The Protect here coming out.
Electro Shot.
Oh!
Is it going into the Sinister here?
So charging up, we always see the animation first and then move the special attack raise, of course, as well.
Into the Protect.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Maybe what is going for something like a Trick Room. This cup of tea just don't wanna do it. It is spilling all over the floor, unfortunately. The matcha ain't gotcha as this right now. There's Sinisha not really doing a lot himself, but dealing 20% to itself about now.
But I mean, teabag hitting against the cup a bit too hard.
Yeah, the teabag going too hard there. I do think now that Stephanie is at +2, a Dragon Pulse could very well just kill the Archalon from Wart, as we have a switch out going to the Pelipper. Holmes Pelipper. Oh, this is the event Pelipper. But if you transfer it, so it is Patrick Collins Pelipper. If you change it, like if you don't change it, it stays home Pelipper for some reason. It's going to the Pelipper who is. I was about to say, is he Focus Sash again? But he's Citrus Berry.
He got buy one get one. Oh! The double KO.
Yeah.
Wow.
So right now, the claims of Wart saying that he went to Master Ball, it's not really hitting me as hard as it was earlier.
Yeah. I wanna check if his buddy was maybe on that account.
Yeah, his buddy, honestly, the two buddies are sitting right over there. They're discussing it as well. So
they're thinking we didn't teach him that.
We didn't. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. But I think Stephanie is kind of running away with the game right now. You do have redirection, but you don't have. Well, you're behind already with the electro shots. You're back at neutral, and Stephanie's almost at full health with everything.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Now it's just about getting rid of the Sinister and then being able to one-shot with the Dragon Pulse at this point. With that speed control.
I'm trying to think about adaptations, but something that I think that Wart actually could use is that Golden Go. I think like Sinisha plus Golden Go could be very nice. You redirect the Hurricane, you redirect the Electro Shot, but you just nasty plot and you just go for a strong life or boosted Shadow Ball into the Archalon. Give maximum damage, which I think could provide to be useful.
And no screens from Stephanie's side, so
yeah, exactly.
Very interesting. Could see how much damage that does.
Because Stephanie's Archalon is faster, so it might not have as much special defense as some others might. But that is, of course, something that only the trainers know. Well, probably the buddies more likely than they themselves, which is the interesting part. But Wart still sticking to it, having his Archalon on the field, trying to maintain his ground right now.
Yeah, I think he's trying to use up all the extra time he has just to think about an adaptation going into that next game.
Yeah.
Which is quite smart.
I actually have a question. So, if you're playing Rain, and you're up against the Rain team, well, is your mindset a lot of times, I'm not bringing my Pelipper? Because I love to do that, but the issue is when my opponent thinks the same way, suddenly you both don't have Rain, and you both don't have immediate electro shots, and then it's just a little bit awkward, which I think is really funny. But I think maybe these players might be considering. But yeah, we have the forfeit here as Stephanie won game 1, in that we'll be going to game 2. So, all right, back again to the adaptations. I do think that Golden Go could be very nice. I think Nasty Plug Golden Go with, because you tend to be bulky enough to be able to survive a like a electro shot as well. You're able to just make sure that you're in that case able to go for a Nasty Puff guaranteed. So you could go with your own Archalon and go for electro shots if they bring again Pelipper plus Archalon. That way the Golden Go can be on the field for 1 turn depending on what they brought, because of course if you go for Weather Ball plus electro shot, that Golden Go ain't surviving. So this is something that we have to consider there as the next game is trying to be set up right now.
I'm actually quite interested because how dominant Stephanie was that last game, we didn't actually see what that last Pokemon in the back was. True. Could have been very possibly the Swampert, so maybe that could be interesting.
Swampert is a really good Pokemon because it's really good into rain, but it's also good against rain because you have those earthquakes, you have stab wave crashes, which are powerful. Stephanie's going back at it again with the same leads here as Wart is changing tactics, leading the Swampert this time. immediately threatening the Archelon with a strong ground type move like an Earthquake or even a high horsepower, as the Pelipper could go for a prediction and maybe go for something like a Hurricane, trying to call out that there's a Sinisha potentially switching in, depending if you want to call that.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, the potential for an Earthquake here is very high, and as well, we can see which Pelipper is faster.
It's actually also true. We saw the activation of Drizzle of one of the Pelippers, but that doesn't guarantee yet what the interaction is. We do know that Stephanie's is Stash, so they tend to be max most of the time.
Yeah, most Citrus Berry Pelippers tend to be bulkier, so we'll see.
Immediate swap here from Ward's side, going to the Sinisha. So going maybe for that offense here. Archon, no Mega! Electroshock coming
No
out.
Mega!
No Mega! It's, you know, you're keeping it for the backup Mega. Golago.
Taking some inspiration from Glenn last round.
Yeah, that's true, he also did that. Electroshot into the Sinisha, being able to survive that quite healthily. As now Pelipper is going for that tail, and Swampert not Mega evolving means that he doesn't have like an attack boost that he would get with that Mega. Going for the Earthquake will be hitting his own Sinisha now as well, of course. As damage, and honestly, decent damage onto that Archelon.
Another thing we can note is that because it didn't Mega Evolve, it did move last that turn. So we don't know how it could have played out, maybe getting the jump.
The speed interaction, yeah, because this could be a bulkier Swampert compared to the Archelon, so it could be, now that Tailwind is up, it is same applied as on Twist Swim. So, right now, you could go for a high horsepower onto the Archelon, or maybe Mega Earthquake, you know, like it is strong. But Stephanie is going for the defensive play, going for that Sinisha, trying to make sure that that Sinisha is picking up that Archelon, as right now, Wart has to try and deal with his Archelon as fast as possible before it gets out of hand, and we see no Mega again. This man left his Mega Stone at home. Earthquake coming out again, and we see the buddy going wild here as hitting your own Sinisha, bringing it lower even. So maybe going for a Trick Room play. Yeah, okay, going for a Trick Room play. The unfortunate thing is, the opponent still is playing Sinisha, and that Sinisha loves seeing a Swampert right now, because you are able to gulp that Swampert's health down to 0 in just a matter of an instant.
Yeah, definitely, especially now with the Archelon recovering so much HP and having that stamina boost.
Yeah, maybe that Sinisha could give some helping hands, you know? Hey, let's go. But being in this position, of course, Wart tried to have a game plan with having this Trick Room option here. Approach this. So let's see if Stephanie is able to understand that, wait, this is fine. This is absolutely not that bad. As Sinisha is switching out from Wart's side, going to the Archelon. Please don't Earthquake, please don't Earthquake, please don't Earthquake. Okay, Ice Punch going into Sinisha. No Mega, because if you Mega, you would be in fact faster. Dragon Pulse coming out onto that Archelon, doing massive damage, of course, only after a +1. Huge. As now Trick Room has been reversed, so now Swampert is able to just go for an attack again.
Yeah, it can just Mega Evolve here and do some big damage. I think that is quite advantageous for Stephanie that she undid the Trick Room, because as we saw with the Archelon, it will pick up the KO on Ward's Archelon from here, and with the stamina boost.
I do think you need to Ice Punch Sinisha. You need to remove that.
You need to get rid of it.
As fast as possible, because that Sinisha could have just as well drained that Swampert for its entire stock there. Swampert switching out instead, and it's going to host Pelipper. So it is neutral at the very least, but Archelon is able to go for the Dragon Pulse, and that's just going to be a kill there. And now this Matcha Gotcha is going to be powerful. Single target as well onto the Pelipper. It might be neutral, but it's still massive damage. Critical hit on top. You know, a little, you know, you like your tea with your critical hit? I love critical hits on my tea. But with that, the Citrus Berry does get activated on the Pelipper at the very least. The Tailwind is over for Stephanie's side, and okay, potentially you could set up your Tailwind on your side from Wart's end. The unfortunate thing is the Archelon is the fastest thing except for Mega Swampert, not regular Swampert, Mega Swampert. So We might be debating what the plan here is for Wart here. But...
Yeah, it's very interesting to see what he could go for here. I think that even with the Mega, the Arcaldon can be so bulky.
Yeah.
That we know it outspeeds on Ward's Pelipper, so Electroshock can just deny any ideas of Tailwind on Ward's side.
Yeah, so Swampert going to Mega, go for the Earthquake. Okay, so it's not gonna do all that much damage to the Sinistcha. You could very well try and go for a Hurricane onto the Sinistcha. The unfortunate thing is the Archelon is going to be faster, so another boost to that Archelon, another Electroshock into that Pelipper, and now you have a little teacup that says, oh, you know what? He finally Mega. That's some extra juice there. He's juiced up. I love that. Give me that health. Yeah. There goes the Electroshock. Down goes the Pelipper. And that means that right now, if this Machagacha is able to connect, it will be able to kill this Swampert because it's single target, 4 times effective, and it's just gone!
Yeah, I think that got nuked harder than Hiroshima. And now the Sinistcha back to almost full HP, 99% just...
Yeah, I think we might be able to call this another perfect 4-0.
Yeah,
last one was
I think so. This has been such a commanding set from Stefani over Ward here, and with the forfeit, the game is over.
Yeah. GG, well played to Stefani. I think I see the buddy from, which is Aiden losing his hair right now. So, Aiden is in disbelief right now, but Christoph is... He's claiming that he lost 20 years of his life right now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go bolder than Marco Fierro after that game.
I do think it was interesting to see. I was very happy to be able to present T2's players, and Stefani played very well.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely very good game. Wasn't maybe expecting it from an 0-2 player.
No, like she knew what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
She knew perfectly too how to approach the match. So it was very well played. So with that, we are going to take a little break. We'll be back shortly with round 4. We are not switching screens. Well done, man. That was good. See, you warmed up. Yeah.
Hello. We're here with the fourth, I believe.
Fourth and
Yeah.
final round of Swiss.
Yeah. For the BGC segment of Buddy tournament. We have Steve against Lotko. Steve is using Parish Rain team with on and Swampert made by Eduardo Cunha. Very good team, strong team. We have Aura Trick Room, Funky Trick Room. We have Incineroar, Torkoal, Farigiraf, Vileplume, Mega Gardevoir, Mega Drampa. Yeah, Mega Drampa.
Mega Drampa.
We have Calm Mind, 3 attacks with Cloud9. Funny option, I think, because he can like disable Rain and
I think Drampa is.
yeah, but I don't think he should bring Gardevoir
In this tournament specifically, everyone is either Sun or.
Yeah. Then you have a Vileplume after you. Classic. On room to go. Only Torkoal Vileplume, you can go after you Eruption. After you does. That makes the Pokemon you target move after. After you on their Pokemon Eruption. Basically have a Chlorophyll Mon with 224 speed. After you and letting Charcoal boost, Sun boosted Eruption go first, which is this destruction. But here this won't work because you have a very strong Perish. Toad. On happened. I don't think Oracle will be very like not that great in this. So also have to mention up pair. Figure out solid lead control. Being with Yon. Yon's very threatening here because you can sleep out or something. Forced to pick up Yon. Punished by switching Yon or child not getting summon booth. There yet. Post combat. It's already turn 1 very layered plays. I feel like it's gonna be a very basic fake out room into super repair. Because Instant notably does not have parting shot, so it cannot escape Perish shot. No, it has close combat. That's pretty deep. Though of course you have to be worried about the Dark Slip into the Gengar. I do feel like they were force a actually well if Dark Slip when it kills Gengar, actually go for protect actually no you always slip her infinite. Because you protect on the Vivian, not wanting to get the focus broken. If this is Darkest Hilaria, or it's trouble, he's fake out into the Vivian, not wanting to take a slip.
Verishan comes out.
Probably gonna be a maybe a slight kick. It's a running instant. Pretty much your own coming. Also has the White Herb, so it will not be negated by enemy. I feel like because Vivian already protected this turn, really can't protect it, so it's a pretty free target, which is why you probably want to switch to Aurora and protect Gengar. Get a free. You can actually do something very cool. If you switch Incineroar for Vivian and protect Gengar, you can then switch out your Gengar again and parting shot. And to get it back in,
and the Shadow Tag remains active.
Then you only save your Gengar from the Darkest area, which gets back to neutral because White Herb. You also reset your own Perish counter on Gengar and beyond, and then get back in Gengar for another Protect. But I feel like that's a very well, it's an obvious sequence, but it's still a very good sequence. Not very punish. Not a lot of punishments. Protect on Gengar. Beyond staying in, if it gets doubled into, he might a bit of trouble. We see Flare Blitz. So most likely
takes it down to focus set.
Yep, I don't like this that much. Double that's great. Under that much. Yes, Burn comes out, so it'll be going down regardless. Like if right now. Thunderbolt only comes down, so Burn did not matter at all. Race or double into down for taking the obvious, but Finger didn't protect this the next turn, and then out safety get the free. Now it's stuck. Are you protected this turn? Very vulnerable.
I feel like you could still go into
Yeah, it's just like otherwise you would have had
And
Vivian.
still do the same
Yeah,
play.
you
that
still do the same
would have.
maneuver. Problem is now
You don't have a Vivian.
also you have to be scared of helping hand combat into the door on side. No, you don't have the endurance of everything on the back. This scenario is probably over.
Yeah.
Because you have to survive Victor's or Trick Room, you don't have a Rejector left for that. So if this is helping in close combat and it KOs Incineroar, might be in trouble here. This Incineroar White Air seems useless because it's a support in Trick Room.
Yeah,
and trapped in without parting shot.
Looking at its stat alignment, it
yeah.
has a stat alignment. Probably gained a lot in attack.
Yeah, so it's actually very threatening.
We
see double protect failing.
No.
He doesn't see the line. Fake out.
See
Oh no!
Fake out in front of Farigiraf. No!
Darkest Lariat going into the Gengar.
We've been talking about it. We've been talking about clicking fake out in front of Farigiraf with everyone all day. Yet we get here in round 4, the last round of.
I think that's just game. I think that's game. I think that's wraps. That has to be, right? There's no way you can double switch. Save this game to perish, and the last one is Jimbo. Oh no.
Jimbo. No, not the Jimbo.
Yeah, if Torkoal is in the back here, you just get the weather control, and I guess like usually if you still have Vivian in the back, then you could go for a funny perish. But there's nothing to switch in, nothing to reset your perish counter.
Yeah,
so
you're kind of cooked.
You have to attack. And you have 2 passive Pokemon against 4 whole Pokemon. So on the Zupka side, so this is probably fried, I would say.
Yeah, I would incline to agree because if you try to go for the perish end game, you just end up
KOing
losing.
yourself. Yeah.
You just end up losing yourself.
Yeah, we see a switch Incineroar, probably also switch
Incineroar switching out.
The
into
one
Trampa.
downside, I think you actually have to stay in with Trigraph because you don't reveal your last Pokemon. Never mind. He doesn't go that deep. The Gardevoir as the last Pokemon, very logical because
tracing
it's the Mega
the
Evolution.
Intimidate.
Yup, tracing the Intimidate.
Nah.
Probably doesn't end up mattering, but you know, it's funny. Third job doing negative damage, but disabling Weather Ball is not going to be doing any damage because there's a Cloud9.
Yeah, because of Cloud9, there is no more rain effect. So
Yeah.
Weather Ball becomes a normal type move again.
Yeah.
It doesn't get boosted, so it's a 50 base power move,
Not
normal
stab.
type move,
Yeah.
non-stab.
Jimbo is very sad about this.
Jimbo is very sad about it.
You do disable Hyper Voice because of the Throat Chop, but and so technically Incineroar cannot be damaged by Gardevoir this turn, but you also have a Mega Duram. Actually, you can just click, you can just click Slice Shock into the Jimbo, or something. I think it's Slice Shock.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and then you
It is
can just
Slice
click Mega or Power, or you just actually no, you don't Mega because you disable Cloud9. But yeah, you Mega the Slice Shock.
Yeah, you Mega
and
Slice
then
Shock.
you Earth Power the Instant. Yeah, Earth Power. It's gonna do a great amount of damage. Oh,
That's
that's
50%.
That's honestly not bad. Is this sassy Incineroar, so it's special defense boosting nature, but it's still taking a lot from this Earth Power. See, another very sad Weather Ball. And then yeah, Slice Shock can be doing a lot against Politoed. It's did pretty well. It's very
did
bulky.
less than I expected.
It's a very
to be
bulky
honest.
Pokemon. But
Trick Room
like
is
even
over.
though you tangies it very well, you're still very sad because yeah, it's just unwinnable from this. I fear. You go for a Parashock for the funnies.
Yeah, just for fun. I mean,
Yeah.
why not?
Sing your last song and then go down. You know, I bet Jimbo has a very good singing voice.
Yeah. Maybe Jimbo participate in the voice. Jimbo, he's called Jimbo.
It's Jimbo.
It's Jimbo.
He's not Politoed no more. I do wonder what are the adaptations towards Game 2. I feel like the lead was very strong. It was just like it didn't go very well. You got a lot of things wrong.
I think Steve lost the game on the spot on the turn that he didn't switch out the Mega Gengar and put a double protect instead.
Yeah. I feel like that was a very risky play.
Such
I think
a sad Weather Ball again.
He is Incineroar is chopping. Earth Power is gonna just barely not pick up the KO. Incineroar living on like low HP. It could be 2 HP. We don't know.
Special defense drop.
Nah.
It will really matter
Yeah,
at this rate.
it's in fake out range now, and then you have just Jimbo, better balls.
Yeah.
I think a funny thing about Cloud9 is the weather is gone, but it still shows the weather animation.
Yeah, the turns still go off.
Yeah, so it's very funny because I had a buddy play against the Drampa team, and he didn't notice. So he clicked Electro Shot into the Drampa. So you know you can be very easily fooled by the Cloud9.
Yeah.
And then
Really
yeah,
have
he's Dragon
to-
Pulse, carrying the Incineroar. It's pretty much wraps at this point. I think like the lead was good. You might want to lead Incineroar instead, just get off those parting shots. But like Vivian was also very good. You basically force a fake out on turn 1, which is like good, you know.
Yeah.
The thing is like both of these Incineroars are speed lowering nature, so they're actually speed type. They're remove type.
Yeah.
So we actually don't know which Incineroar will go first. We see Encore going fake out.
But what
Just
if-
like he's desperately trying to stay in the game. Maybe
Hear me out,
he's
hear me
taking
out.
his time.
Hear me
Yeah.
out. What if Steve's Incin has one speed IV? Speed EV
That would be kind of crazy.
with a
That-
speed
but-
lowering nature.
But I don't see how that works. It's like realistically, then you just go the normal nature, right?
Oh,
We
this
see
sad
Drampa
weather
dropping
ball.
below half. It's sort of struggling.
Incin
Wow, big
struggling.
moment. Drops below half, and then we see Drampa hyper voicing, screaming at Jimbo.
Now Jimbo taken out by the hyper voice. It's
Right.
not cool. Taking game 1
Yeah, I do feel like that was very
with a very strong showing.
yeah. It was a dominant game, but also, you know, there was a lot of mistakes made by.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like the lead was good, and the turn 1 was also really good. But then the turn 2, it was fine. It was a call. You got it wrong. You're still in the game. But then the not switching out Gengar and getting the double protect, that was really the nail in the coffin
Yeah.
for this Perish game.
There's still games left for.
Yeah. Also, the good thing is
You could still go for it.
after this. If they play again in top cut, his buddy can tell him like, "Yo, which part of it as a play you can make."
Yeah.
And then he knows because if this was in top cut, that'd be really bad because that would be the first time. Because now he's 3-0. He has cut locked.
Yeah.
So this is just for learning experience. He's playing out the matchup, right? But it doesn't actually matter if he wins or loses. Well, I guess if he wins,
I mean, it
he
would
might.
look really cool
Well, yeah. If he
goes for it.
yeah, it's yeah. But if he wins here, I don't know how much points you need for top cut. But if he wins, Slutko might not make top cut. I'm not sure how it works. I'll have to ask Shimon about that. See game 2. Are there any adaptations?
Okay, let's
we
go.
see the
We
same
see
lead from Slutko going
Frigorif and
Frigorif. We
Incineroar.
see the same leads from
We see the
Steve.
same leads
Perhaps
for both players.
he realizes he made a misplay and is now hoping to play it better. Yeah, he might not protect again because he was a really risky play because like you don't really like yes you do keep your stash to protect, but if they do anything other than protect, you lose your Gengar pretty much free, which is really negative. So I feel like protecting it's in theory it's a good play because fake out is so forced, but also if your opponent like makes another play then it's instantly over, which is like also really bad. We see Mega Evolution. Fake out into the Beyond, going exactly what I said, not risking immediately your Gengar. We see a Parish Song going up, it's pretty much the same turn as game 1, except there's no Protect on the Beyond, which is pretty much inconsequential. And
It did break the focus sash now.
yeah. Now I feel like
That's the
now
main
that
difference
the focus
between
is
this game
broken,
and last
he
game.
feels a lot more force in switching in store. And
Yeah.
like also it's a bit tough for him because let's assume he still doesn't know what the parting shot plus switch play. Then for him, it seems like a pretty bad position, right? I feel like if you from Steve's perspective, not knowing about the switch parting shot play, you might want to switch in Incineroar on turn 1, then protect parting shot, get an Incineroar again, and then have like a lot of intimidates, and then you can Rage Powder. We see Fabian switch out to probably Incineroar. Yeah, we see Incineroar coming in. Yeah, Intimidate getting the White Herb coming clutch. ignoring the Intimidate for now, but only for once. We see Gengar protecting.
Gengar
Will we see a close
protecting.
combat into the Incineroar here? It's a risky call out. No, it's Darkest Lariat.
Darkest Lariat.
He's playing it safe, saying I have a guaranteed swing into this Mon. His Thunderbolt going out into the Incineroar. Will it get a paralysis? It will not. Parish counter falls to 2. Only one more turn this Gengar has to survive. If Gengar survives this turn, Parish will go off. Now, if he goes for the
Does he know about the switch
also,
parting shot play?
You could click protect parting shot again, but then again, the instants are
but then
speed tying.
you go for a double protect
Yeah, no.
again.
Like it's like obviously switch parting shot is the optimal play, but like in perspective, not knowing about that. Again,
Yeah.
the instants both have a speed lowering nature, so they're speed tying. Unless one of them is a little bit funny and invested one speed point while having a speed lowering nature, which is very funny. But yeah, they're thinking about this. I feel like you really have to switch a party shot, but like if you don't know about the play, if you don't see it, okay, when he sees the play, he switches Gengar
Switches
out into
Gengar
Vivian.
out into Vivian.
Yep. Now, if he parting shots, Thunderbolt goes to Incineroar.
Thunderbolt.
It's just a close combat. We see a parting shot.
sees the
Incineroar
parting
wins the speed
shot.
tie. So now, there's an option of like this probably is very likely, but in theory, you could Darkest Lariat the Incineroar slot, predicting this, but it won't KO the Gengar because of the Intimidate.
And it's also another mind game because
Yeah.
it's not even a mind game, it's just
Darkest
RNG.
Lariat going
because
into Vivian. Yeah, Vivian
Not
taking out
taking it
because of
out
the drop,
crucially.
and now Gengar not being affected by the Parish counter. You can just freely protect, and
Now
now
you
you're
can
in a
just-
very down. You can preemptively switch back to Incineroar, but that risks Zlatko predicting that and doubling the Vivian slot with Thunderbolt close combat. So I would just double protect here.
Yeah, because if you double protect, you stall out another turn of Trick Room, and crucially the Paris counter KOs both Farigiraf
Yeah.
and Incineroar.
So now the very safe, like obviously you could gain more value if you switch and protect, but if he calls that and doubles the Incineroar and it gets KO'd, you're suddenly down a bit more than you would like to be. So yeah, the safest play. We see a Thunderbolt going into the Vivian, and we see a Darkest Lariat actually. Also,
It's also into
yeah, so not predicting Incineroar switch, but it all worked out anyways, because now you can switch Gengar into Incineroar, click Fake Out Perish Song, then this is the last two Pokemon, you can just outstall them, click Double Protect, and like, but you're, I have to assume it's Jimbo in the back here. Just click Protect for Jimbo again. It could also not be Jimbo, it could also be Archaudon, because Jimbo, with the Cloud9, not doing a whole lot in that game. Like, Cloud9, it really negates all the damage it can do, so it's basically just a Pokemon that goes Parasong and Encore. It's still a good value, but I feel like maybe Steve, picking it up, wants to bring that Archaudon, saying, okay, well, I could get more value, so I want to get more value. Yeah, here it's pretty much wraps. You can just, you could in theory stay in with Gengar, but it's very risky because Grandpa is faster than the Squirtle in Trick Room. You can go Hyper Voice and then Psyshock. So if you stay in with Gengar, but if you switch out Gengar into Incineroar and there's a Hyper Voice, then Incineroar gets KO'd. Actually, not even that over. So Archaudon in the back is probably over, but if it's not Archaudon, we might still have a game on our hands. We could also switch out Vivian and the Gengar at the same time, then go for a Sleep Powder Parasong play. Guarantee you win. We see Vivian switching out. Probably means Gengar also will be switching out. We see Jimbo.
Jimbo is back.
He's back.
Let's go Jimbo. Shout out Jimbo.
We see Gengar also into the Incineroar. Exactly the play I want to see. Very safe play. Because now you have a very free Sleep Powder plus Parasong. And I'm not the kind to speak things into existence. But what if you miss it? I'm assuming it's just a Hyper Voice, guaranteeing the KO on Incineroar. We see Dragon Pulse actually.
Dragon Pulse
still the
into
same
Jimbo.
idea. Still the same idea.
About
To be honest, we see a Hyper Voice again, yeah, predicting switch. But without the Hyper Voice from Drampa, this will not be KOing the Jimbo munching on the Citrus Berry. Now you it's just a matter of positioning Vivian and a Gengar. I feel like you have a very safe Fake Out plus like pretty much anything here. I think safest play is to go for Fake Out onto the Gardevoir and switch in Gengar, because then you have a lot of longevity. Earth Power, even if a critical hits, not be carrying that Gengar. I wonder if Steve will see the play. So you get in Gengar pretty freely, and Incineroar, while it doesn't live the Earth Power, okay, we just see a Fake Out. This is a very obvious play, but also no Politoed switching out. I'm a bit worried. Fairy Song goes up. Yeah, Fairy Song goes up. This is also a viable route. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot Politoed got Fire Song. That's my bad. Yeah, this is very safe play. You're just faking out, making sure that Politoed guarantee gets to the Fairy Song. Now you can go into Gengar, double protect, then you can like Sludge Bomb, I don't know. Then you go into Vivian, you protect on the last turn, and then it's a win for Steve here. So this game is
it's all up to Steve to still lose the game.
If Steve sees the line, it's like genuinely unlosable. Yeah,
Goes into Vivian.
We see Vivian. This should always be a double protect here. Then you could go for a Sweep Harder for the road. You know, just in case you miscalculated, you miscounted your turns.
Yeah.
Like very.
I think
on the off chance.
A double protect feels like the correct play.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. If it's a Sleep Powder right here, we could be going down a slippery slope. But like realistically, it's probably just a protect. Yeah, I feel like the only way is if I somehow miscounted the turns and Trick Room goes up here, but I don't think I did, because I believe, yeah, you just double protect here. He sees the double protect, and that should be fab. So you see Hyper Wave from Gardevoir coming out, not going for Trick Room, doesn't really matter. I feel like at this point he just has to hope that Steve makes a misplay. Sleep Harding would be gone for some reason. Like he has a Vision. Maybe he has an out still, but yeah, this should be a little bit over. Because now he can just Sleep Powder, keep Jimbo alive, because like why not? And then you just protect with your last Pokemon, and then Irish Song do the job. So yeah, I feel like again, this team leaves a lot of time to think, how do I adapt? What do I do in the next game? Because this game has been over for multiple turns already.
Yeah.
So I feel like it gives the players a lot of time to think, okay, what should I do? How do I win the game? How do I play better? How do I adapt? Right?
Very sad
Jimbo,
weather ball. No double
chip,
protect.
Big chip. Oh no, yeah, he double protected on the last turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Sleep Party going into Gardevoir,
My bad.
and then Price Runner falls to 1. And now Gengar will come in.
Yeah, now Gengar will come in.
We will see a
now
double,
you can double protect again.
Yup.
That's game.
Yup. See Gengar coming. Funny Gengar. And now, unfortunately, Jimbo will faint to his own song. He died.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, he got KO'd for the cause. But you know, he did really need it. He did his job.
Yeah.
And he's ultimately gonna win the game for Steve. So, you know, you hate to see Jimbo go like that, but
yeah,
you know.
It's really sad to see Jimbo go, but we might see him again in the last.
Yeah, he's really good.
Final game
of the
Swiss final round of our Swiss bracket.
Yep.
Now, if you were Zlatko, what are some changes you would make going into game 3?
Yeah, I feel like it's very hard because you're kind of forced into figuring out instant early. I feel like he's bringing the correct Pokemon. Because if you like say go Torkoal, Vileplume, then like stuff can happen. Like you can switch to Politoed to keep Gengar, and then get kind of trapped with the Torkoal and Vileplume in front of Politoed, Gengar, pair shaking down. I feel like you're kind of forced into this lead of Incineroar Photograph. I wonder if Steve will adapt at all. I feel like his brains were good, his play was good. So I do think if Steve plays this optimally, does just win. It's just like doesn't see the play. It's just like go call him out on every turn. Gengar, the pressure line, being the only one remaining on the field. And he will win the game. So it's gonna be 1-1 here. Now, I do think, like, these trainers have been bringing the optimal Pokemon. I do think we'll just see the same Pokemon. Because, like, I don't see a world where Sluggo adapts. I don't see a world where Steve adapts. I just
No,
feel like,
I
I feel like
think
Steve, he'll learn from his game 1 mistake of Double
Yeah.
Protect. I think he learned from his mistake.
as well, as you said, both players are bringing the right mons. It's just a matter of how they play it.
Yeah.
Who makes the first mistake?
I like that.
Like-
Imply that someone makes a mistake.
In game 1, there was
Yeah,
a mistake
no,
to be
I
made,
agree.
and it. So, going into game 3 of
Same leads from Blanco.
final
Do we
Swiss
see an adaptation? We see Gengar Vision again, so we won't
Same
see
leads
any
from
changes.
both sides in
And
all
I,
games.
I have to assume that there will be same Pokemon in the back, Incineroar and Jimbo, and Trampa and Gardevoir. Maybe I could see a Torkoal bring on the Luckable side, but then you probably have to define Trampa because of the anti-synergy. So I just have to assume that there will be the same brings and same leads. I think this will be the same turn 1, but maybe Steve gets a little greedy. Maybe he protects or switches up Vivian, and Bucko might get off a Darkest Lariat, but I feel like the play should always be Sleep Powder into Incineroar, plus Perish Song. Maybe I could see Sluggo banking on Sleep Powder going into the free draft, trying to one-hit KO Gengar on turn 1 with the Darkest Lariat. But we'll have to see. I do just think it'll be the same turn 1 that we'll be seeing. We see Gengar Mega Evolve, probably going for Perish Song. I don't see what else he would really do in this position. If you fake out going into Vivian once more, we'll never know what Vivian targeted all these games.
I would assume it's Sleep Powder into the insect.
Yeah, it's just the safest play. Now, I feel like you go for a very safe. Well, actually, do we think Vivian is in Thunderbolt range?
Might be.
Because this Breakout is relaxed nature, so that means it's not a special attack boosting nature. I feel like this, if you think Vivian can survive a Thunderbolt, it's always double protect. But if you think Vivian will not tank the double, wait, actually, also I just realized this. Choreograph proved before Incineroar all games, every single turn. So I think this Incineroar might be speed lowering nature, or with speed EVs. Because Choreograph and Incineroar have the same base speed, but maybe Choreograph doesn't want every single speed type. We'll never know. You see Vivian protect, Gengar are protecting as well. I feel like, yeah, we see a double protect on Steve's end. Is this either switch Gengar? Yeah, so Freegraph moves again. So I do think Freegraph is min speed, and the Incineroar has 1 speed investment. Maybe I'm just hallucinating that, but I do think this is supposed to be switch Gengar into Incineroar, and you can also, yeah, I feel you have to Rage Powder because if Vivian doesn't go down, you don't get Gengar back in. So you have to click Rage Powder plus switch to Incineroar. Now, a play like this is Zlatko making would be a genius play, is clicking Helping Hand close combat, not KOing Vivian on purpose, making sure that this Gengar does not come in, not the trap does not continue. We'll have to see if he goes for it. We see wider proc. Should be a Rage Powder.
Dropping the Shadow tag.
We see Rage Powder going off. If Vivian gets KO'd, I feel like Steve is in a very commanding position. Psychic will not be killing Vivian. This is our click close combat. I think even if he did, it will KO. Dark Lariat going off. Vivian will be going down.
Oh my god, he's blindsided by the KO.
I have a theory. I think Zlatko made a prediction that Vivian will switch to Incineroar, make like Psychic on purpose, but he didn't realize that Rage Powder would redirect Darkest Lariat. Now Gengar comes back in. Now there's only 1 turn of Perish left if I'm correct. Because someone corrected
Yes,
it.
yes. It is 1 turn left.
So now you have very safe double protect. I do think it's going to be a little bit tricky with the end game of Gardevoir looking really scary. Now there's no Vivian. Instant protect. This surely means Gengar will, well, it won't be. With the Perish Song.
One more turn of Trick Room.
Yeah. One turn circuit. This gets Gardevoir
And you
and
just double
Drampa
protect it.
1 turn to do damage, and then hopefully survive the onslaught that is Hyper Voice plus Earth Tongue or Dragon Ball or Hyper Voice and Drampa. Of course, there could be a Torkoal in the back here, but that means Jimbo looks
Zotko
very
could have
strong.
adapted.
So I think, like, you have to switch out Gengar, then potentially you parting shot the Gardevoir. You could also alternatively throw chop the Gardevoir, predicting a Hyper Voice, because Incineroar and Trick Room is slower than Gardevoir. So you could do a throw drop off. You could also click parting shot into the Gardevoir, but the thing is, if Zocko predicts that and Psyshocks Incineroar, Gengar might take a beating. I do think that Steve is still in the commanding position. We see Trace Intimidate. That's slightly optimal because Shadow Attack wouldn't matter because Gengar is a Ghost type. It can't switch anyways. And also, I do believe that Shadow Attack users aren't effective with Shadow Tag, but I'm not sure on that.
Not sure either.
I think that's a very niche control mechanic. But I think a play is now just either switch out Gengar and throw chop or switch out Gengar and parting shot. Both are very valid. I wonder what Steve have to turn or else you win. Because of this Grandpa being minimum speed, you like Gengar on this turn. Polito will not be able to close out the game because Grandpa will feint the Parasong last. Means that if you let Gengar go down here, then the game is definitely lost. You have to switch. It also means that Gardevoir might want to click a Hyper Voice, which then again means Quick Chop might be really strong. So it's just a matter
Jimbo switching in instead of the Gengar here.
Yeah, Jimbo coming in. Gardevoir Mega Evolving, obviously. We'll have to see, does it go for Hyper Voice or does it go for a Psychic? Psyshock, I mean.
Psyshock.
You have two plays. You have Psyshock and you have Hyper Voice. Gardevoir going to Incineroar, doing just below 50% power damage, doing just below 50. The parting shot, the Drampa. If this was Psyshock, into the Incineroar.
Psyshock into the Incin.
I said it was a play. If this is Psyshock into the Incineroar, it's over. If this is Psyshock into the Incineroar, it's over.
Back into the Gengar.
It's Hyper Voice. Okay.
Hyper Voice.
Sigh of relief for Steve. If he predicted the parting shot, it was definitively over. But now it's still kind of tricky. And depending on how fast Politoed is, you could encore him into Hyper Voice. But then again, Drampa crushing Earth Power, it's not over yet. I feel like you have to keep Incineroar alive for the Paris win con. You could also just try and KO the Gardevoir manually, but I don't think Jimbo outspeeds the Gardevoir. So that means you give Gardevoir a free attack, which you might not want to do. If Gengar goes down without Paris being active, the game is over. It's a very hard call to make. I think you might want... Also, the option of Trick Room could punish a passive play. We see Protect on Politoed. We see Parasong go off. I think Gengar might be getting KO'd here with this Psyshock or Hyper Voice Earth Power combo. The Earth Power going into the Gengar. It takes that. If this is not Psyshock, it's Trick Room.
Trick Room.
Oh, this is a very interesting play.
Hold.
This could have massive. Now Politoed like Encore, and because of the Parry's counter, you can confirm that Politoed is slower than Gardevoir. So now you can click Encore into the Gardevoir, switch into Incineroar, guarantee to win.
Yeah.
This is a crazy turn of events. If Gardevoir if Gardevoir clicks Psyshock, it might have been dicey, but now this Politoed, Jimbo
Jimbo is the hero of this game.
Now Jimbo.
Oh no!
He switches Jimbo out. This could be tricky. Jimbo switching, not taking the free Encore opportunity, maybe not seeing the Parrish counter, thinking that Jimbo might be slower than the Gardevoir in Trick Room. But now we see Hyper Voice from Drampa going into this. I have to assume this is Psyshock. No, it's Hyper Voice predicting the protect. This is gonna KO Incineroar. Incineroar lives on 1 HP! This is insane survival.
Oh my god.
Now you have a guarantee.
This is insane.
This is a guaranteed win. You click Fake Out, protect on Jimbo, and Jimbo will win the game.
Jimbo is actually the clear MVP of this last game.
What a crazy survival on Incineroar. What
Absolute universal performance from Jimbo in this game.
Steve is in this. Steve is in disbelief right now. He does
I
not.
would be as well.
Yeah.
I am as well.
We've been
I am
seeing-
in disbelief.
Yeah, me too.
Both the buddies of Steve and Zlatko are standing by to our left. They are
Jimbo,
also in
he sacrificed.
disbelief.
No, he sacrificed Jimbo. Why do we
Protect the
sacrifice?
instant.
No,
We
we
sacrificed
sacrificed
Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Hold up.
Earth power, please, Jimbo,
power.
survive.
It does nothing.
Citrus Berry will be
Citrus Berry.
activating, and Jimbo will be tanking this Hyper Voice very well. Hyper Voice, yup. Never protect. Jimbo tank it very, very well. Now it's a protect and switch to Gengar or just stay in Risen. Doesn't really matter. But
One
this
more
game
journey.
is wrapped, and Jimbo will survive this game. What a crazy game. The Power Song wins over the Trick Room team. I think both players played this very well. I think Steve learned from his mistakes in game 1. He goes for Delbert to Incineroar. So
Double
this
protect.
Incineroar will
sense.
be driving the turn as well.
Steve has his hand in the
extra.
air, fist bumping probably. Excitement. 4-0 on the.
No,
Is it
it's
TCG play?
it's 3-0 actually. Let's be honest. Painted already. Oh yeah, sorry, 4-0 record.
4-0
I thought you
record.
meant like the
No.
Pokemon score. Yeah.
It's a 4-0 record.
4-0 in
Unpunished
the
for
Buddy Buddy
Steve.
tournament. I believe Steve is the only undefeated player left. What a performance. Steve clearly learning from his game 1 mistakes, adapting in game 2 and 3, playing very well in those end games. I do think there was a missed opportunity on the encore into Gardevoir, but Incineroar topped it out so it wouldn't feel sad. You know?
Keeps in.
Yeah. I
I think that's what it
very
is.
well played both trainers and top cut after. What?
Don't go anywhere. We're going to a quick break and then back with our top cut.
Fun experience. Fun experience.
Technical difficulties again. In the couch.
On this experiencing tech issues. It's fine, it's fine. Here we go.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Buddy Buddy, top 4 of the VGC event. I'm Roxanne, and this is Ewan next to me.
Yeah, we have a very exciting matchup here for our top 4 game. We're looking at a hard Trick Room archetype against what we can call Big Six.
Yes, I want to add a little bit on Brent's journey here, because I am actually the coach of Brent, so I wanted to be here for the commentary. Brent was actually like pretty uncertain about what he wanted to play for the event. We eventually landed on Big Six because he tends to like the best teams in the format. But let's first talk about Jimmy's team, which is not Jimmy, it's Matthew actually who's here. Matthew has a really unique team with Mega Chandler, Mega Mawile, and also the Life Orb Scraft. It's very unique, very cool. What do you think, Ewan?
Yeah, I think it's a very unique take on the hard Trick Room archetype with the Mega Chandelier, not something we see very often. And also, as we can see, it's Swords Dance Mawile. Some Mawile like to run something like the Iron Head instead to deal with things like Floette or Sylveon, but here we don't see that.
Yeah, I think it also makes sense if you're running Swords Dance, because the play rough already hits quite hard on fairy types, because, for example, Floette gives you the fairy aura, and it doesn't have that much physical bulk, which means that it does a bunch of damage, and yeah, probably doesn't take that very well. Let's talk about Brent's team a little bit. It's like pretty standard. I don't think there's anything too crazy on this. Maybe you would expect a Life Orb on Garchomp, but Life Orb Basculation has also been quite common on this team. And sometimes you see Choppleberry King Gambit, and you sometimes see Low Kick on it as well. But for the rest, this team is quite standard. I do think when I was looking at the matchups and preparing with Brent, I was a bit scared of the Chandler. It's a little scary to deal with because the Zard doesn't hit it well, Floette doesn't hit it well, so you have to deal with it with King Gambit. King Gambit is quite weak to the Torkoal and to the Scrafty, and well, we see a Scrafty Mawile lead actually. We'll see Zard King Gambit.
Double Intimidate into this King Gambit.
It's a Hypercutter on the Mawile, so
oh, okay.
Only a single Intimidate. Yeah, you can take the team sheet. Yes. This is not a lead we prepared for, but this is actually, I think, quite positive for Brent. I would say that this is probably one of the better outcomes. There are some caveats. I mean, the Life Orb Scrafty hits really hard, so you have to be a little careful about it. But Brent also has to really be careful with what pieces he starts to lose, because besides that the King Gambit isn't... if he decides to leave the King Gambit open and it just gets deleted, that can be pretty tough. We immediately see a Mega from the Charizard bye, which is basically like in this format you always Mega turn off. But yes, I think this is already shaping up to be an interesting first turn.
Yeah, and the Mega coming out on the Mawile. I'm interested to see what will happen. Most likely a fake out into the Charizard here.
Yes, that's what I would also think. We see a Protect from the King Gambit actually. But no Protect from the Zard, which is a little scary, okay. That does mean that this Mawile can get a free Swords Dance if it wants to. And there it is.
Will.
Now it gets a little scary, because now these Sucker Punches start hitting really hard. So it's gonna be kind of a mind game here. You can try to attack with the Zard. You can also try to protect with it to block a Sucker Punch, but then you leave your King Gambit undefended against a Play Rough plus Close Combat double up, which will KO it. King Gambit is quite an important piece for the Chandlers in the back, so I would be careful with that if I were Brent.
Yeah, definitely a very difficult positioning for Brent here. And he just goes on the defensive with the Zard.
Okay, let's see
here.
if the Sucker Punch happened. The Sucker Punch did happen, good play. I think the King Gambit should outspeed the... Yes.
Yes, Iron Head into the Scrap, into the Mawile.
Yep,
So,
exactly. This Close Combat will hurt a lot. Oh, but there's no...
Oh,
I forgot about no
KO.
Choppleberry. That's actually true.
Yeah, no Choppleberry. And with the Life Orb as well.
Yes, the Life Orb, but...
Just icing on the cake there.
Yes, exactly. And now it gets pretty tricky. I think Brent should consider bringing out Garchomp here. In that case, he can threaten a double KO with Earthquake and Heatwave. But now it gets a little weird. Yep, there it is. Garchomp comes out. And now it will be quite interesting to see what happens here. What do you think will happen?
Yeah, I mean, Sucker Punch into the Zard, I don't know how much you're able to reveal on how bulky it is, but at +2, I imagine that the Sucker Punch should get close, if not does KO.
I'm pretty sure it will KO, so I'm a little scared for my buddy here. But I think as well, like, you could go for the double protect here, which could be good. Okay, we see a swap to probably up to Torkoal, actually.
Earthquake would be huge here.
Yeah, this would be a huge Earthquake. Oh, you see the protect to block the Sucker. That's a smart play. See if he suckers. No, he suckers a Mawile. That's a huge play, but it lives. Very bulky, very bulky Zard. And now we see that this Earthquake will actually kill the Mawile, and that's a huge Threadgum.
That is a huge turn for Brent here.
Yes, this is a massive swing in momentum, because now, if there's no Chandler in the back, this game is flipped on its head really bad.
Yeah. If Farigiraf is the last Pokemon here, it's just Earthquake plus Weather Ball.
Yes, exactly.
And no Trick Room available.
Yep. This looks pretty difficult. I see Scrafty come in. That probably means there's no Trick Room setter in the back.
Trying to get the Intimidate. Oh, the Fake Out pressure.
Yes, the Intimidate will mean that the Earthquake won't KO the Torkoal, so that's a good heads up play by Matthew. But we will see that I think probably what you want to do is you want to maybe switch out the Garchomp here if you're Brent and next, I would think. At this point, they would have to make some kind of read, I think, if Matthew wants to win, because I'm pretty sure Basculegion will be in the back. We do see the Protect on Garchomp, which probably means that there's a Protect on Zard.
Yeah, they'll protect just to guarantee no fake outs this turn. And has a lot of pressure next turn with Earthquake, Heatwave.
Yes, exactly.
Although it has to be the Heatwave instead of the Weather Ball because of the Intimidate. The Torkoal will survive an Earthquake here, according to notes.
Yes, I think it should be Heatwave here, but Brent might also be looking at the Sun turns, which are running out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having some coughing troubles. But we do see the double spread move here.
Yeah. Important to note that Heatwave is not 100% accurate.
Oh, you see the Weather Ball, but that's actually fine. You would have to hard punish this with a Weather Ball into the Garchomp, and even that's probably not enough. Especially because if this happens and Basculegion is in the back, now the Wave Crash is starting way harder.
Ooh,
oh, but the Zard lives on 3 HP%. That's pretty good for Brent, because that's another piece you can keep.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, but there's Chandelure! Okay, this can still go either way.
Yeah, I think that needing to switch out the Garchomp just to be able to get rid of this Intimidate drop is really important. Because against Torkoal and especially the Chandelure, huge Earthquakes coming out.
Yeah, sorry, my throat is not working with me. I think the Chandler will live in Earthquake because of the Intimidate. And we do see a Helping Hand actually come out, so no Trick Room. We see Rock Slide, that's actually what the Zard goes for, because Heatwave doesn't affect it and it would give it a boost here.
Yeah, if he forgets about the Flash Fire.
Yeah, well, he does Weather Ball, which I think is quite neutral. Yes, because of the Ghost typing, but that's actually fine because of the back Pokemon that Brent has here, which will be the Basculegion. You didn't want to switch out Zard because if Zard drops out, gets the Sun back up, this Pokemon becomes so last respect, only KOs. The main thing here is if the Chandler somehow outspeeds the Basculegion. If that's the case, then this could still go either way.
Yeah, I think if this Chandelure is faster now, then that Shadow Ball in.
Yep, Solar Beam is probably the right play. Let's see what Brent goes for. You see Last Respects, and that will be game 1 for Brent.
Yeah, very well played by Brent here. Getting very good positioning, being able to really neutralize that Swords Dance Mawile.
Yes, the Swords Dance Mawile there, the fact that the Garchomp lived the Sucker Punch was pretty surprising. I mean, sometimes like these Black Glasses, Swords Dance Kingambits tend to be able to KO after a Swords Dance with their Sucker Punches, and the Mawile is very strong, so to be able to kill, but in this case it just didn't come to pass, and that gives Brent the window to come back into the game.
What would you say would be a good adaptation from Matthew?
I think Matthew should really consider going the Trick Route. Mostly because if he gets Torkoal in Trick Room, or gets Chandler in a good position, there's not that great ways to get around, for example, Torkoal Chandler for a Kingambit. That can be quite tricky. You would have to like bank on like some Sucker Punch mind games. If you get a single one wrong, that can spell disasters. I think that you should really consider going. And it can be a little dangerous if Zikov comes. In that case, you could get Anchored into and you might lose your advantage. That means you're trying to switch or damage the Zikov. Can be a bit. I think that's what I would also consider bringing, but it might be hard to fit to bring. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sylveon could be pretty good in like Garchomp troubles, but doesn't that well against Guard. The only advantage of draft is Zard, which Brent did that game once, so leading lead.
Yes.
So let's find out.
Let's see what Brent chooses, see what Matthew chooses. Here. See the same lead from Brent.
Huh?
See the adjustment. Actually, the Chandelure lead from Matthew, which is actually a really smart lead. I really like this because he can just go for a heat faster than the Gambit here. That means that since you can't Sucker Punch because of Armor Tail, this position becomes good pretty fast actually. I like this adjustment from Matthew. The one thing he does have to watch out for is if he does decide to Trick Room this turn and then decides to protect, it can get quite awkward.
And here we see the Basculegion coming in instead of that Charizard.
Alright, we do see the Helping Hand. Let's see if this Heat Wave will just hit and kill. We see the Heat Wave come out.
Both.
And that does KO the Kingambit. That's very big for Matthew.
It also does a huge amount of damage to Basculegion, surprisingly, doing a third of its health.
The Helping Hand definitely helped there. And now it's going to be a little awkward. There's some ways you can get around it. I think the repositioning here is quite good for Brent. I would have thought he would bring out Guard here, so they can maybe catch or protect from Chandler and double the Farigiraf or something. Because now the Chandler really does not want to get last respected, so
yeah,
that was something I was thinking of. But I think Brent might be angling for a Rock Slide flinch here, which could work. Just has to be careful. I wonder what he'll choose. See the Chandler swap to probably the Crafty. Yeah, very well played.
Yeah. He looks very happy with that decision.
I think it's quite unpunishable to see the Rock Slide actually misses the Scrafty, but that's fine. This is a flinch on Farigiraf. Things turn around really fast.
Might have gone Wave Crash into the Farigiraf.
Yes, exactly. A crit or a flinch immediately changes this game around very badly. But I think it's Citrus Berry Farigiraf, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Let's see if this is a flinch. Nope, we see the Trick Room come out, and now it gets really difficult for Brent. This position is not good for him. Kingambit is gone. Everything on the other side is faster. Yeah, this looks very difficult.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now there's so much pressure from Matthew's side of the field with things like that knockoff to kill this Basculegion, or he could go for Fake Out into the Garchomp and Thunderbolt into Bask, just to finish it off. So much offensive pressure being exerted.
Yes, I think Matthew would prefer not to click Fake Out here, because he needs to have the offensive pressure in all of his Trick Room turns. There is maybe a slim window for for Brent to come back if he makes the right defensive play. So yeah, the fake out doesn't do that much damage, so that also chunks down on Scrafty thanks to the life or what we do. Gunner will probably come out. The best Legion. So yeah, this is looking quite difficult now because now there's no defensive swaps anymore. The Chandler is really hard to answer. Yeah, we see the immediate forfeit.
Forfeit. Such a commanding position from Matthew that game. Excellently piloted.
I think that lead was excellent. I had not considered it while working with actually. I wonder what he's gonna do about it. It's actually a very versatile lead because you don't have to go for the heat wave there. You can go for the trick room immediately. Things that Brent will go for the for something like I don't know, back into the Frigraph. The Frigraph probably lives a attack, I would think. I'm not sure for certain. Depends on how defensive it is. It does live. I can see the confirmation from Shmon, who is the buddy of Matthew who built the team. So yeah, that's gonna be quite tricky to deal with. It could be. Could try to go the Basque Legion lead, but it's risky if the Scrafty leads next to the Mawel again. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Right, we see the Garchomp Charizard lead. It's actually a good adaptation to this lead in particular, because now Earthquake threatens, the Earthquake Solar Beam might threaten a KO on the Chen, but I'm not sure if that's with the Intimidate, especially because
or possibly on the Furgraph event from, first of all, going for Trick Room and also being able to have some sort of priority moves if he has King Gambit in the back. Or...
Yes, exactly. I think as well, like yeah, exactly actually, that if you get rid of the Furgraph, the King Gambit becomes a lot more threatening. But it also depends on if the Torkoal is in the back. We actually see the Chandler switch into Scrafty. Good play. But it is pretty. It's somewhat punishable. Not that punishable, but it's somewhat punishable here by the double up into the Furgraph. It probably won't die to this double up into the Scrafty. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
The immediate Mega here. Let's see what Brent decides to go for. The Earthquake. Okay. Let's see if this. Oh, the Earthquake moves first, so the Citrus doesn't activate. I should think about that. See, Weather Ball manages to KO the Farigiraf. This is a Sun boosted Weather Ball. It does KO the Farigiraf. That's huge for Brent.
Yeah.
But this does allow a new repositioning, right? Because now Chandler can come in, and now the fake out Trick Room is active again. But there is no more priority blocking, which is very important for Brent. But he has to play some icky mind games now.
Yeah, I mean, for this turn, it seems like a pretty simple fake out into Garchomp plus Trick Room just to guarantee it. But if the Charizard goes for Weather Ball into Scrafty, that's gone, and then it's a 2 against 4. Yes, you have Trick Room, but Brent just has so much to work with.
Yes, I mean, you see the Garchomp switch, which is exactly what you would want here. You see the Protect from Charizard, that's actually really dangerous.
Yeah.
Because now there's a... There's a free Trick Room coming out.
I think Brent played that turn a bit too passive.
I think so too. I think that was a better Weather Ball there. But now the Chandler is in Trick Room. The fact that the Chandler hasn't Megat yet, by the way, it's either because of the Zard being on the field, but it could also indicate there's maybe a Mawel in the back. If there's a Mawel in the back and you can get rid of the Scrafty somehow this upcoming turn, which might be possible depending on the damage that the Chandler plus the Scrafty will do to the Charizard. We might see if the Mawel's in the back, then the King Gambit is way safer to click Sucker Punch on the Chandler. Let's see what Brent does here. I would figure he protects his King Gambit, but I'm not sure if he knows the speed interactions here, so we'll see actually what he does here.
Yeah. So the Scrafty is the fastest.
Yes. It definitely is the fastest thing in Trick Room.
But the King Gambit outspeeds Chandler, so...
Yes, and now...
Interesting.
This was, I think, the exact right play to go for from Brent. He could have actually, because he went his opponent went for a heat wave here, he could have actually sucker punched, and then he would have been in insane shape. But it turns out that the Weather Ball here will probably KO the Scrafty. Yep, the Scrafty is gone. And now the Kingambit is way freer to click Sucker Punch on this Chandelure, and I mean, now the Charizard can just target the other slots constantly, and it's gonna be quite difficult. This is actually Sylveon.
Ooh.
But this is actually really good for Brent, I think.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility of Kingambit as being the fastest thing on the field.
Yes, exactly. I think there is a slight possibility. Let's look at the natures for a second. Kingambit is adamant, and the Sylveon is quiet, so I think the Sylveon will still outspeed. So that does mean that this Hyper Beam or Hyper Voice will be very hard, but the Sucker Punch comes out, and it kills the Chandelure!
One hit KO.
One hit KO.
Wow.
Oh, that
is huge.
Is
it the Weather Ball?
Yeah, this will be a Weather Ball, and this will mean that Brent will likely win this game, because now there's only one Pokemon left, and Brent still has all 4 of his Pokemon left. Outside of, even inside of Trick Room, there's only 2 turns left, so this is looking dire. If there's any chance of winning, then it has to be that there's no chance of winning, because you can never KO the Charizard in time. And the Kingambit is actually stored in the Sylveon. That's really surprising to me, actually. And that is a game. Brent wins the set 2-1. And that means he makes finals with a Big Six, the usually considered the best team in format. Very well played by both players. I was very impressed.
Yeah, that was honestly very surprising. I mean, Brent played a very passive turn to let Matthew set up Trick Room, but he seemed to take more advantage of Trick Room than the hard Trick Room team.
Exactly. The Kingambit was massive in that endgame, and
yeah,
it turns out that that it really worked. So congratulations to Brent. We'll see who he has to play in the finals. Yeah, that's super impressive. I'm super happy for him.
Yeah, fantastic game from Brent. Also, Matthew putting up a very good fight. Very good game too there, but came through the adaptation from Brent just very strong.
The Garchomp's hard lead was a very strong adaptation. We talked about it a little before, but it was quite risky because of the Scrafty and the Frigoraph lead. Turns out, I mean, it worked wonders against the new adaptation of the Frigoraph Chandelure lead, even with the Scrafty switching in. The Earthquake and Weather Ball just one-hit KOing the Frigoraph was massive.
Yeah, I mean, Brent really called almost every turn right that game, I think.
I think he really excelled in the lead in the third game, and the first game he managed to get basically like the exact call right. It was very impressive, very well played.
Yeah, very good round. And I'm excited to see how he does in finals.
I'm very excited too. He has to fight either Parish Rain or regular Rain, and he already played against the other Rain player. And I think that matchup's quite playable. The Parish team is a little more difficult, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Matthew played so insane the entire tournament. I remember I was coaching him a little bit because he didn't know a few things about the teams that he was looking at, like Matcha Gotcha and even Life Do or Hospitality were quite new concepts to him. So I was explaining him a little bit about what every team can do and what all the megas do and stuff. And he talked to me after one of his matches, and he was saying like, "Oh, I've gotten into this position with Torkoal and Pelipper and in Trick Room, and I keep thinking like, oh, what did Roxanne tell me?" And it's really nice to see it. I feel in a way I feel happy for both players here.
Yeah, amazing job from both players to get up to this point. Really, in a way, it feels a bit sad not to see too much innovation in top 4, you know, with the very popular Big Six team. But on the other hand, Matthew's team, very original with that Mega Chandelier and Life Orb Scrafty. Very entertaining to see.
It's extremely impressive to come into a tournament with a unique team like this, especially if you have a low amount of experience in the game.
Yeah.
Because the less experience the less common the team is, the harder you'll have finding information about the team, and you're gonna rely on your coach to explain basically everything about the team. So it's really difficult to make top 4 with not an established team in a tournament like this, especially with a lot of new players making maybe a few less expected plays and a few more difficult, decisions. But it looks like we are going to be cutting off for now. So thank you all for watching this match, but don't go anywhere.
Turn on yours?
Yeah.
Oh, you're smart, at least. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally here after 10 hours? Something like that. 10 hours. We are finally here at finals of the VGC Buddy Buddy Tour. It is in one corner going to be Brent, who has played very well and has done the same thing last year, versus Steve, who's a newcomer for Buddy Buddy, but has invested a lot of time into this. Go on, let's go over the teams.
Yeah, so on Steve's side, we can see that it is a Perish Trap team, actually, with Rain. This looks something kind of like the Champions version of what Wolfie was running in Toronto a few years ago.
Yep. This is the Champions version, yeah. This is a team made by Edu. Well, former world champion in 2022. And this team has been really doing well because you have your rain mode, which is strong, of course, but the perish mode on it is also very strong. Who doesn't know it? Perish song, if the Pokemon uses it after 3 turns without switching, the Pokemon will faint. Every turn there will become a countdown as well for every Pokemon. That's why every Pokemon on this team has Protect, because if that is your game plan to win through Perish Song, you want the players to not be able to switch out and that you're safe. What is something else about Perish Song?
Yeah, I mean, with Gengar, when it Mega Evolves, it gains the Shadow Tag ability, therefore anything other than Ghost types cannot switch out from the opponent's side. So this pairs almost perfectly with Perish Song, keeping all of the Pokemon on the field during those 3 turns of Perish Song. Something else that we can note that could be quite annoying is the Sleep Powder from the Pavilion.
Ah, yes.
With its compound eyes going up to about 98% accuracy, which when you're putting your opponents to sleep, it just means that your Gengar can stay alive for so much longer.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go discussing the next team, which is, of course, Brent. We saw him just in action on stream the last round, but it is Charizard Y, the big baddie of this regular season. Charizard Y, Garchomp being like the 2 main days of Rec MA and Rec MB, but also having that Floette Eternal. Some people have come up to me, told me this is truly like VGC 2016, where Kyogre, Groudon, so the rain, the sun, and then of course Xerneas, which is the Floette.
Yeah, I mean, Floette, not quite as popular in 2016, but
no.
Now definitely a meta game staple. Almost immediately out the gate when we started with Champions, and even leading into MB, it's fallen off slightly, but it's still very present.
Yeah, exactly. And this team brings you a fine balance of that Tailwind offense, but also having that King Gambit. And King Gambit is such a good answers. And Trick Room, we saw that last round, for example. But it's just a very strong Pokemon. King Gambit has risen through the use throughout the last few tournaments, being like higher than Incineroar, even higher than Basculegion these days as well, because it is such a versatile Pokemon as well. So let's take a look at what these players have led, and it is going to be Gengar and that Incineroar versus Charizard and Basculegion. So what were we taking?
Yeah, definitely wanting to lead with Faco, possibly into the Charizard, but I think Brent, this is the best lead that he could have had here. The Zard really putting a lot of pressure on Gengar, and Basculegion being able to put a lot of pressure on both Pokemon.
Going for a Mega without, going for Protect without Mega here.
No Mega from
Mega from either side. Wait, what's happening here? Are we seeing this correctly? It seems like both players forgot their Mega Stones right now, but this means no Sunset Up, meaning that this Wave Crash is a little bit stronger, but thanks to the Pashio Berry right now, Water type moves do less damage, so even with an Intimidate, do not much damage, as now Incineroar is able to go for a potential parting shot, trying to make sure that he is alive, or go for a throw chop, which is exactly what's happening. And that Basculegion,
3% survival here from the Basculegion. It will die to Life Orb Tick, but
it's still good for one more hit, and one more hit is maybe all it needs. This was a decision by Steve trying to make sure that the Basculegion would have maybe gone, The good thing with this is that you are potentially able to go for something like onto the basket region. Issue then is that Charizard still has Heat Wave, will hit you quite hard, of course, and it is quite scary to come up. So you are weighing down the options here, what is possible. If you had Mega with Gengar in turn 1, then at least would have prevented this Charizard from having a way to switch, because Shadow Tag blocks every Pokemon except those types of Pokemon with Shadow Tag themselves. And Gengar is actually switching out.
Wow, okay. And in comes Jimbo.
Not Jimbo again. Alright, Politoed comes in as the Mega Charizard Y. Going there, making sure that it gets the Sun up. So that means that the Politoed does not have its Rain up. This means that Charizard is able to go for a strong move just as well. Now, the Basket Legion in the Sun, going for that Protect, trying to keep itself safe for just one more turn, trying to make sure, okay, what do I want to hit here? As Charizard is going for the Weather Ball, but it is going into that Politoed. It is still resisted, but still massive damage onto our dear Jimbo, the Politoed. As Party Shot is coming out, making sure that this Charizard at least will have its special attack a little bit lowered.
Yeah, as we can see, even with that resistance, Charizard just has such a high special attack.
Yeah.
And here comes non-Mega Gengar.
If that was Mega now already, it would have been nice to keep the Charizard at least trapped, but because of that, now you are kind of in an awkward position where you could take too much damage with your Gengar. You could go for a Shadow Ball into the left slot, but if there's a King Gambit in that slot, etc., etc., it is hard. You could call something like this. Like, for example, you could go for Weather Ball into the left slot plus Shadow Ball, trying to absolutely cover for a potential King Gambit. But we are seeing our dear beloved Jimbo switch out. It is going back into that Incineroar, getting that Intimidate as well onto the Basket Legion, onto the Charizard, and I believe there's no switches happening then from Brent's side because Jimbo was one of the slowest Pokemon. And now, finally, Mega Shiny Gengar takes the stage.
Yeah, being able to trap in Pokemon with the Intimidate drop, not really mattering on start, but definitely preventing more damage coming out from the Basket Legion. And here comes the Solar Beam into the Incineroar. Decent damage.
7 was able to take it as a Wave Crash is coming out. It is in the Sun. It is also double intimidated, so it would not have done most damage onto the Charizard. But now at least the Charizard is trapped, meaning you could switch out to the Politoed if you want to. But if you're doing that, you're at risk of this Basket Legion getting a stronger Wave Crash. So maybe considering that, try to go for a Fake Out onto the Charizard and get up a Parasong to make sure that this Charizard is staying onto this field and getting, you know, a little Kesha song stuck in its head.
Yeah,
up in the morning. Something. What's like a good rain song? Singing in the Rain? Maybe that's rather something. What are the Gengar's finest tunes? The top 10 tunes by Gengar. First off, Dark Horse from Katy Perry, definitely. As Basket Legion is the one switching out. So no Wave Crashing coming out. If this is just a Garchomp, that means a Fake Out into the Zard could very well work out well and for a strong Parasong. But it is going to be Politoed, so calling out that, nah, we are not going to risk this. And it's going to be a Sludge Bomb into that Charizard slot. So forgoing the Parasong and just going for the damage here as the Charizard is going for that Heat Wave. And Genji dodging as well. Jimbo making sure that he's able to take that quite healthy. As now the Garchomp has come in, and now you were able to Intimidate Cycle that, or try to at least.
Yeah, and that poison is really big because without it, the Sludge Bomb would not be a 2-hit KO, but now it can KO the Zord before it can even move if he wants to. Has to be aware of a very strong Earthquake from Garchomp here.
Yeah, you do have Parasong onto the Politoed as well. So you could, for example, go for Protect on the Gengar, Parasong on the Jimbo, and then switch out your Protect, and then switch out your Gengar onto the Incineroar to let that faint so that your Shadow Balls are working. But for going the Parasong, no, we ain't doing that. Earthquake coming out. Okay, this is now both Earthquake powered by this Garchomp. Massive damage onto Gengar and onto this Politoed right now. But the Gengar is able to hang on because it is quite bulky built. But the Charizard goes for the Weather Ball, spraying onto that Gengar, and now no more Perish Mode. But if the Politoed is able to take some revenge here with a strong Weather Ball, it could very well prove to be quite effective. Enough, but the Garchomp survives and it gets its Citrus Berry. And now Steve going for these plays, losing a lot of momentum and a lot of health for no good reason.
Yeah, I mean, he's lost a lot of health here for really not any benefit, but can we talk about the amount of times Garchomp has survived on such little percentage?
It's crazy how well built Garchomp is. It has just the right amount of attack, just the right amount of ball, just the right amount of speed. It is certainly one of those Pokemon that every time there's a meta game coming in from Gen 4, it has proven itself time and time again. And this reg is no different. Garchomp is a mainstay. You have strong Earthquakes, you have the Dragon typing. And now, because no longer there's no trap, that Charizard is able to switch out, going into King Gambit here, as the Politoed is switching out, trying to make sure that there's nothing going on here with that Charizard going for any offensive move. But this means Defiant activates, and King Gambit now has a +1 attack stat. Rock Slide will kill the Incineroar, not that much damage onto the Archaludon, as it gets a defense boost at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty cheap defense boost for the Archaludon. However, now Defiant boost on this King Gambit means that it will almost certainly kill Politoed next turn round.
Yeah.
Strong Dragon Pulse being able to kill the Garchomp here.
Yeah, but losing weather control in return, because even if the Politoed switches in now, the Brent is able to switch something else in and then switch back into his Charizard to make sure that you don't have the weather control, you don't have the free electro shots, and then there's a King Gambit that you still have to kind of deal with. It is a +1. Hey, what? What's huh? Wait, what's happening? This the Charizard lead made sure that now our Politoed is actually able, like, you're still able to electro shot now.
Yeah, I think maybe forgetting about the speed turns, kind of the speed interaction on how the abilities work. Now Steve can easily pick up a KO here, either with the Electro Shot into what would have to be Basculegion where the Charizard is.
Yeah.
And then he can go for either Parasong or...
Yeah, like either way,
like
you're
that.
getting at least one Electro Shot boost, even if the King Gambit or something protects. You then have suddenly something like Encore, but it's going to be Weather Buff.
Yeah.
What is happening? Alright, sorry, this is suddenly weird. But you can't forget, these are of course TCG players. They're trying to adapt as well as they can. Electroshock coming out, let's see, it is going into one of these Pokemon. If it is onto the King Gambit, that could prove to be very effective here, as the King Gambit could have just as well protected here. Electroshock +1 into the King Gambit. So no Sucker Punch came out from the King Gambit. If the Politoed goes for the Weather Ball here onto the King Gambit, it could prove to be enough. This is 100 base damage in the rain. Is it enough? It is enough for the kill, for the pickup there.
Wow, that was really well played there by Steve's side. Really being able to claw the game back here off of Brent's mistake with the weather control.
Yeah.
So...
Yep, that's...
Yeah, and immediate forfeit.
Yeah,
wow.
Recognizing that could not have won from that position. So we are back here suddenly to Steve being in the lead. So I think just one mishap, one misstep that can decide the game for you, and that is that weather control. Something that we've seen time and time again today, that weather is so important, and Brent losing the end game in that, like letting loose of the rope while he was pulling and pulling, and suddenly it became too much and just clicked on the Charizard, while the safest thing to do was switching that Basculegion, making sure, okay, I have guaranteed some.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of felt like the metaphor of Sisyphus moving the boulder up the mountain and just dropping it at the final hurdle.
We're almost there. We're almost, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. You know what? Let him have it. he didn't go for Paris. Let me not go for my son.
Yeah.
Oh, as now this position, now Brent is with his back against the ball. He can't lose anymore. Is 5-0, which is very impressive as well. Brent only having lost one game before, which was against Steve Olastopono, which was Blender, played Rain as well. Brent has defeated countless other Rain teams, but this is the final boss for Brent right now to bring home the buddy title in the place of Steve. Steve here, ready to rumble. Let's get this game 2 going. Adaptations, what are they? What are the plans for these players?
Same lead here from Brent. looked pretty good, and here we see Pavilion and Swampert complete change up in leads here for Steve. Arguably, it makes sense seeing how the beginning of game 1 went.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
I do think this is interesting because that Charizard is modest, in fact, and that Pavilion is timid. So you have the Compound Eyes, you have more accurate sleep powers. A sleep power onto that Charizard, even though it might have weather control, is something that's looking very, very tasty and very good. Even a sleep power onto the Basket Legion, something that Brent has to consider. So he's thinking as well, okay, what's my best way of playing here? I don't want to get slept on any of these Pokemon. Sleep has been nerfed, but even one turn could be the game as well. That is exactly what we're relying on. Charizard going for that Mega Evolution immediately, saying, no, we're ripping it. The sun is now up.
yeah, definitely. Let's see if there's the Mega Evolution coming out from Steve's side. And there is.
Ooh.
On the Swampert here. I'm curious to know what the play is here.
Yeah, Swampert going for Mega Evolution. Very afraid of something like a Solar Beam or a Blade of Grass. But we might see a double protect from Steve here. Protect with the Vivillon and the protect from both. And Brent cursing himself, like trying to have Cultist right now. But Basket Legion going for the protect here. So Steve now knows that Basket Legion is looking very good for a potential sleep powder, as this Solar Beam is just going into protect, and that Swampert could just as well switch into a Politoed. So Steve's line of play already has kind of been decided by Brent right now with the ways he have panned out. Basket Legion is able to go for Aqua Jet, break at least dash at least, but that left slot is looking mighty sleepy, although says my future eye.
Yeah, definitely. I think that now with that double protect, it allows Steve to see what Brent was looking to do there and being able to punish off of simple Solar Beam. And here comes Jimbo to stop the Solar Beam here, and also to power up this Wave Crash into the Basket Legion actually.
Ooh, calling out a switch out, but no switch out happening right now. So this could very well be a Wave Crash going into that slot here. Heat Wave coming out, dodge on the Swampert, and that means Heat Wave onto the Politoed, also not doing all that much damage. But still, there's still a life or boosted, rain boosted Wave Crash coming your way onto that Swampert, and that is just a knockout. Swampert, of course, being neutral to this, but this is 120 base power in the rain, plus Life Orb, plus Adaptility. These are a lot of things to count up, and suddenly the Basket Legion is only on 2 health.
Yeah, it barely survives all the different types of recoil on that turn, but that just means that it can get off a huge attack here.
Yeah. A huge attack indeed. We have the Archelon mode right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see how Brent can try to bring the Charizard back in to get up the sun, because it just doesn't seem like it can do anything, especially with the Pokemon in front of it.
Yeah. I do think like the Charizard might be switching out to some Garchomp. So if you go for something like a Dragon Pulse plus Weather Ball, maybe it would be in range, but Brent maybe trying to counter that as the Basket Legion is going to protect. Basket Legion is coming in. And now maybe an Electro Shot. It is going to be an Electro Shot. You're actually kind of free to ignore the Basket Legion, as a Wave Crash doesn't do that much damage to the Archelon, nor to the Politoed. Nor to the Politoed right now, as the Weather Ball is coming out onto the King Gambit here, doing good damage there. Now, a free +1 boost also really helps this Archelon as well. So now a Dragon Pulse into the Garchomp, something very much scarier. The Basket Legion is still the fastest thing on the field, so something fun you could do is double attack into that Basket Legion. Basket Legion could or switch or attack, but attacks, it will kill itself. If it switches, you could get some good damage there.
Yeah, definitely. What I'm interested to see... Oh, never mind. We could have had a Fire-type Weather Ball into that Gambit, but in comes the Vivillon, maybe expecting for the Charizard to come in, and big Dragon Pulse there into it with the crit. And let's see, what does the King Gambit do? Counter Cleave into the Vivillon. How much will that do? Oh, and it brings it down to Sash here.
Black Glasses, King Gambit, having the sunglasses. Perfect weather conditions for that, of course, with the sun being up there. Meaning that right now, again, we're playing this game again. But is there a sleep power coming out? Is there some kind of control coming out? The Archelon, God, I really hate that. Sorry, the realization suddenly. But as it is able to still go for something like a Dragon Pulse, the fortunate thing is the King Gambit is still on the field. Dragon Pulse, even at +1, it is resisted. Same for Flash Cannon. So maybe switching into Politoed, exactly what Steve is doing, might be the play to get another boost into that Electro Shot, into that King Gambit, as the Charizard is not doing that much damage.
Yep. And Charizard leaving the pitch as soon as it entered, and Dragon Pulse into the Basque Legion, knocking off the last 2 HP.
Very close. I think that matters. I think that was a roll.
I'm surprised it didn't need a crit there.
Yeah, no, honestly. But yeah, Iron Head into the Politoed, quite safe there. As now the sun gets set up back again. You could go back to Vivillon to try and keep weather control, but you are losing your Vivillon. You're losing resources. If the Charizard just switches again, nothing has been gained in that fact. So, what if we do something a bit crazy? You know, we do the switch of the Politoed into Vivillon, but if we're expecting the Charizard to switch as well, could just as well Dragon Pulse that one.
Yeah, definitely. Or if we expect to switch, we can go even crazier and Weather Ball the King Gambit.
Ooh, I kind of dig that. That is a fire type. Weather Ball coming out onto King Gambit will not be able to survive that. It is super effective. It is 100 base power, and it is in the sun.
Yeah, another very interesting play here could just be a Weather Ball from Brent to the Arcadon here with something like the Kowtow Cleave, but just a very passive play here with the Protect, trying to guarantee back rain after sacking the Pavilion. T-Wave coming out. Oh!
Wait, okay.
Okay.
Hey, he made sure.
Just checking.
Just making sure, you know, like. Wait, hold up.
That could have been very important if the Kowtow Cleave wasn't targeted into there, but now...
I think you just call what could come up in the left slot. I think you just go for Dragon Pulse and win. I think there's nothing...
Yeah.
Because Garchomp is most likely our target. Even if it's Whimsicott, I don't believe. Like, it's not going to be Fluid. And Whimsicott doesn't feel like it's the answer. Charizard going for the Protect here. Wait, are we losing weather control again? Are we doing this again? Okay, Dragon Pulse not effective. Weather Ball coming in. Is it enough for the KO here? It is not. King Gambit able to hang on. Kowtow Cleave. This is back. Black Gas is boosted, but not enough for Jimbo. Jimbo time to his healthy snack, which is of course that citrus berry. Now, 40% range could very well mean it is in range of something like another Kowtow Cleave. You could debate like what the options here are for Jimbo, but something that I would love to. Encore into the King Gambit right now, and another Dragon Pulse into the left slot is something that I would love to see. So let's see if Steve agrees with me, because I think there's going to be a second punch. Is it enough for the KO? It is! It is enough for the KO, so that means right now only the Garchomp will be taking this Dragon Pulse. All right, test. Yes, we're back. Sorry about that. Our mics cut out because the battery was done and out for it. So, I don't know what you've missed about our spectacular commentary, but you've missed it. Anyway, okay, so we were talking about that end game. So a potential thing to talk about was, of course, the weather control. Weather control coming back, meaning that if you had the Politoed still, like I really liked the encore play onto the Sucker Punch, for example, because then that way the Charizard was still forced to go for Heat Wave or even Weather Ball. But with the Politoed, you could have at least had a little bit of a mind game versus that Kick Gambit. You know, as you could have, right, to win from that position, but it's still hard. So I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. And here we see a slight change up with the Garchomp instead of the Basque Legion, but same lead from Steve here.
Go for Slate Powder for the love of God. All right, Vivillon. Yeah. So fun fact, Vivillon is actually faster than Garchomp as well. So it is, again, able to sleep under anything. Just choose your target. The nice thing is the Swampert also has Ice Punch, so you could very well go for that. Again, Ice Punch into the Garchomp. You take a little bit of health, of course, but you put the Zard to sleep, which is very nice there. But position-wise, I think I would have liked to see Gengar more than Rain Mode again from Steve, but Steve trusts in this, and this is the final game of this tournament. Oh, we can almost go home. I can taste the sweet release of my bed. But right now, we're right here, and we're gonna see these players pan out. The Mega Evolution onto Charizard. We've seen it once, we've seen it twice, we've seen it 413 times, and now it is here, putting up the sum, making sure that whatever is on the field will take the taste of his mighty fiery fury.
Yeah, and here we see big buff Swampert
with
the Mega Evolution.
He's got the gains, he's got the mains. Let's see what it is. It is going to be a Protect. He's for the love of God, Sleep Thunder. We're gonna see Rock Slide. Oh, it's not my speed. Wait, is it timid? Wait, it is timid. Wait, what is the Garchomp? Garchomp is jolly. I've never seen jolly Garchomp in my life. Okay, hang on to his Focus Sash, but now Sleeper onto the Charizard at the very least, yeah.
Making sure that that lizard takes a lovely nap in the sunlight here.
Yeah, he's taking his first turn of sleep, but you could very well go now for an Ice Punch onto the Garchomp late range, or Wave Crash is also just enough to kill it as well, because it is Wave Crash, Water Boosted, Rain Boosted, Stab Boosted, and then of course it is Mega Swampert. You gotta respect it. Look at his arms, man.
Yeah.
Like those are gigantic pillows.
Yeah, I think he might have hit a bulk up during his Protector.
this Protector, it wasn't just a regular Protector, and he had to go home, get his proteins, and look at him now. This was me 50 days ago. This is before and after right now. So now the Vivillon switching out, going back into that Politoed, and now Jimbo, the treasure hunter, being able to put up the rain. Let's see if the Swampert is going for something strong. Charizard switching out, trying to maintain that weather control. King Gamma coming in. Let's see, protect from the Garchomp or just a Wave Crash into that right slot. It is a Wave Crash into the right slot. Is that King Gamma able to take this? It is a very bulky boy.
Let's see what he goes for. Just a Rock Slide. But a miss on the Swampert.
That Swampert does not mind that at all. Honestly, the Charizard could very well come in, but it's still asleep, so it's not threatening all that much damage. So you could very well just go for an Ice Punch onto the left slot if you're trying to call something, or you could switch out your Swampert on your Politoed again for later. But you could actually Weather Ball, Earthquake, kind of good. Well, right? So if you switch out your Jimbo into Vivillon, you go for the Earthquake. You certainly kill the King Gambit in that spot, and you maintain some kind of weather flow. The Dragon Claw plus Sucker Punch might bring it close to KO, but I don't believe it will quite. So, well, I'm not playing, so I'm just speculating here. As maybe
Jimbo hops on home with Calvin coming out here. Sucker Punch from the King Gambit.
Yeah, no, that's range. Never mind. I was so wrong. But Wave Crash coming out into that Garchomp. Let's see if it is enough. It is just gone!
It is. That got destroyed.
All right,
in rain here.
All right, leg day is over. Oh, it KO'd him. Late day was just too much for him, so now it's time to take a little nap. But the nice thing is, still have weather control. The Charizard is asleep. And
the Charizard is faster.
Yep.
So
and now there's nothing faster than the Pavilion either. So sleep powder, sleep powder. All right, Charizard coming in here, still taking a nap. Now, you could just very well switch in, switch out. The Charizard has taken one mandatory turn of sleep. Can wake up the next turn. But I do think Brent might be thinking of immediately switching out the Charizard. But we're seeing an immediately switch first from Vivillon. So let's see if that is exactly what's happening. The rain has been set up. Is the Charizard switching? It is not switching. King Gao will protect it. If there's an Electro Shot into the Charizard, suddenly then Steve has the weather control. Charizard taking his second turn of sleep. As the Electro Shot is coming out. Is that into that Charizard slot is the question.
I think it might be.
It could very well be. It is very close. It is both players looking very nice, but yes, the Electro Shot going into that Charizard. Charizard is quite defensively bulky, and it is able to hang on.
It survives. Wow!
Yeah. And because of that, now Charizard does hang on. It is guaranteed to wake up. Now always. The unfortunate thing is, it has to switch out. Has no control right now, and that means that our Jimbo, our dear beloved Jimbo, is able to switch out just as well, and you could very well go for another Electro Shot into that Charizard slot as well, and trying to maintain this control that you have.
Yeah, definitely. Or you could just say that that left slot is not doing anything and just go into the King Gambit, get rid of it.
Get the boost. As King Gambit not even going for protect. We have the Electro Shot coming out yet again. So that means you can... Okay, so Steve is going for the complete finale right now. Electro Shot going into that Basculegion slot. A well-deserved Weather Ball into that King Gambit will very well KO it as well. Meaning that even the Charizard comes in, it will be able to wake up. But at what cost? The butterfly effect. It comes in, it goes out, and the frog suddenly puts up rain again. Is that how the butterfly effects work? Sorry, I didn't go just... I think it's something like that, with the frogs and bees, you know?
Yeah, a caterpillar then turns into a cocoon to transform into a beautiful frog.
Yeah, that's the whole story. As now, the Mega Evolution, like Charizard, very low, and this is it. We know that Weather Ball doesn't KO Archalon. Can just go for a Protect with the Archalon, switch in the Butterfly, let the Butterfly go down, and then switch back into Politoed. Is Jimbo bringing it home?
Yeah, unbelievable from Steve here, going undefeated.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Wait a minute, damn.
Not losing a single set here, and I mean, it's been a close series, but this last game has just been all Steve.
Yeah, the rain dance was, the sleep power was very important. Garchomp was in fact faster because I did not recognize it was Jolly. But...
And the heat wave miss on the Arcadon just for salt on the wounds here.
Yeah. Jimbo coming back, and Jimbo is ready, happy to serve. You know, you want this rain? I got it. Jimbo making it rain together with Stamina, and that means that this is game, and that does mean that Steve is our winner of the Buddy Buddy tournament. Brent still going out swinging Weather Ball into that Politoed, not doing all that much damage. Resist, you know, non-stop Weather Ball. But very well played by both these players.
Yeah. Congratulations to Steve for winning it. What an amazing tournament from him once again. Going undefeated here. Jimbo bringing it home.
Yeah. Electro Shot, and that is it. The great evil has been beaten. That is Charizard. It is over. No more Big Six. We're free. We're free. Okay.
Big Six has been conquered by Jimbo.
Jimbo did it all on his own.
Yeah.
Very proud of him. But that does mean that we are done and we can almost go home. First off, let me go get a few thank yous out. First, congratulations for Elias for winning. Wait a minute, Elias won and Steve won. Those two were buddies as well. So they have the perfect record.
Yeah.
No, we were not? Elias was last. Who was Steve's buddy? Marius. What did Marius do?
Marius is complete bottom.
Oh. Okay, so you know, two sides of the same coin. You know, the bad, stinky one, and the good one.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah, exactly. So, congratulations for Elias for winning the tournament, and then we have congratulations to Steve as well. Yes. Yeah, finals. Yeah. All right, but congratulations to them. Thank you all the players for playing as well. It was super close. It was really fun to watch. I've had fun. I hope you've had fun as well.
Yeah, very fun tournament, cast.
Thank you for coming as well to casting, and thank you to the casters, to the people managing stream at times as well, to myself, I guess, and to Nexus Games for hosting this tournament. So, without further ado, thank you very much. Next year, we're doing this again, but next year, you can freely sign up. You don't need to be top 8 in Belgium. You don't need to be top whatever in TCG. You can just sign up. And that will be it. You will be a sign-up buddy and it will be fun. So if you are interested in trying a different game, join the Buddy Buddy tournament. With that, I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. Sleep.
Sleep powder.
Ik heb niet mogen met